And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! 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 Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Three simple circles, a quarter and 2 dimes, probably the most universal symbol ever created by man or mouse.
Hi, Mickey!
What is it about Mickey Mouse?
Mickey Mouse to me is light. There's like a lot of dark in the world, and he's hope.
It's magical to be able to channel all of our hopes and dreams, the innocence that we eventually lose and would like back.
Never lose sight of one thing, that it was all started by a mouse.
The story of Walt and Mickey wasn't just one continual success after success. It was stumble after stumble.
Mickey Mouse started in the Roaring 20s, but almost immediately the Depression fell.
You have groups saying, we want Mickey to help get us through World War II.
The American dream has suffered, but Mickey is able to bring that back.
Just like America splits in the 60s, Mickey Mouse splits as well. And those coexist in this one character. If you have an issue with authority, Mickey Mouse is your guy.
Mickey has taken the world by storm. This is something otherworldly.
He gets so big that he becomes this reflection of who we are. How is that even possible with this little mouse?
What would a culture from another planet think of seeing Mickey on everything? They might say, take me to your leader, and it would be Mickey.
He had become this divine figure that you didn't mess with.
We began a process to bring Mickey forward.
He's everywhere.
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 It's overwhelming. Like, leave me alone.
Oh, no. Okay, let's do that again.
Mickey is a thing we all share. There aren't many of those around.
Almost 100 years later, after all the things that Mickey has been through, he's still here.
We love a mouse. How crazy is that? That's a little absurd.
You've always been my best friend.
Streaming only on Disney+.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media coverage of AEW Full Gear. I, of course, the Renegade J.J. Williams, being joined tonight by the simple man with the silky voice, Noah Foster, for our play-by-play commentary. The Heb Man, James Hebert, for our color commentary. We've got none other than the man whose name is on the marquee, Jeff Mother Effin' Meacham, and Josh Mansfield. Here this evening to just do a little bit of BS talk before the actual show gets going. Noah, man, this is your wheelhouse. I know how excited you are for this evening. Talk to me, Daddy.
It's Saturday night, and you know what that means. AEW Full Gear is just merely an hour away from going on the air across the world on pay-per-view. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to Nerd Jeff Meacham Nerd Multiverse of Media Production. I am the Simon Noah Foster with my esteemed panel, as always. And, gentlemen, it is a stat of professional wrestling. And it looks like action is immediately kicking off. We got 10-minute tag team action. The best friends in Orange Cassidy with a spooky tag team partner. Take on the Factory. Are you ready to go tonight?
Mm-hmm. I'm ready for it. Now, question. Jeff, I thought you said you weren't going to be here. What happened?
We are departing for Dodger Stadium in a half hour, so I figured I'd pop in while I could.
Fair enough.
That's good to see you. I'm literally getting ready to go.
Fair enough.
AEW doesn't waste no time with the in-ring action as we got the Factory, QT Marshall, Nick Camarado, Cole Carter, Big Shotty, Lee Johnson, of course, Aaron Solo making their way to the ring.
Oh, Lee Johnson's a part of this now? Oh, my God.
Well, it actually makes sense, James, because Lee Johnson is the original student of QT Marshall. He was originally part of the Nightmare Factory.
He started him getting all pissy with Cody. It makes no sense.
They've gone full circle, basically.
What? That ain't full circle. It's backtracking.
James.
It's not full circle or Full Gear.
I was going to say, James, this is AEW, it's Tony Khan. Of course it doesn't make sense.
Hey, let's not hang on Tony unless we get to the scrum and it goes sideways. Let's try to pump the brakes a little bit on Tony, at least for now.
So wait, is Nick Camarado gone from full-on brute savage to Italian fucking nuncio wannabe? What the hell's going on?
Whoa, that is zoomed in. And Orange Cassidy, the AEW All-Atlantic Champion, leading the Best Friends, the Kentucky.
Why is he defending the title tonight?
And Trent Lorenzo, Rocky Romero to the ring.
Defend the belt.
He does defend the belt. I love how we have a mystery man in the freaking pre-show. He already defends the belt. He's already defended this belt against Big Shy Lee Johnson, Katsuyori Shibata, just to name a couple of people. He's actually defended this belt quite a bit.
Just to name a few.
I was going to say, you know, Orange Cassidy has been a fighting champion.
Yes, he has.
He's been picking fights in triple threat matches, in case you forgot, when he first became champion.
Because he's crazy like that.
I don't understand.
I'm curious who that partner's going to be.
So JJ will appreciate this, I think, more than anybody because he's the only one that's been to Disneyland. But I figured tonight's jacket's only appropriate for an Elton John concert, Jay. Let me get it in front of the camera here.
Nice.
Musical Parade. Okay, I'm on the big screen. There you go. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dropping shit.
Happy birthday to the mouse yesterday.
Yes.
Yes, it was it's funny. I was going to stay all day.
Not just the mouse,
then,
Josh. The mouse is Mrs. and Pete.
Yeah, and Minnie and matter of fact, that is a part of the 13 matches. Good Christ, you guys have fun. Good luck.
I mean, it's less than AEW All Out by one match, and I mean, you know, it's professional
Reminds
wrestling.
me of an old school WWE pay-per-view.
Jeff Meacham is back, and Jeff Meacham, with any luck, Elton John won't go the entirety of Open Mic Night. I will be back on the air before the night is all said and done.
Well, Tony Khan does hope to actually end the pay-per-view earlier, quote-unquote, than normal. There's the tag to Trent Beretta. So we'll see what happens here. And meanwhile, double team on Aaron Solo by the Best Friends.
Yes. But yes, I do mention in Tuesday's review of the documentary that we as a company very much shortchanged Pete on November 18th. It's kind of crappy, to be honest with you. So anyway.
Well,
either way,
do we call the action because Trent's actually showing he can wrestle.
Well, Trent's one of those James that has really been one of the hardest workers and performers in AEW, both in tag and singles. Remember, during the pandemic, the Best Friends were literally holding down the tag team division, literally working 6 to 7 matches with a single 24-hour period. And there's the tag to Lee Johnson. Underhanded tag is by QT Marshall, as always. Tag to Rocky Romero now.
Yeah, you're way ahead of me, buddy.
Yeah, story of my life. Against the 0 hour. Drops the knee.
Well, I love how I go to
keep in mind I'm on your thing.
I go to YouTube to watch the show. Recommended. Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse Media live stream. Yeah, no shit, YouTube. Thanks.
Story up.
Thank you for I appreciate you.
Tag.
Well, either way, a toast to the mouse, a toast to Noah for being crazy enough to do all this, and a toast to the boss man, Jeff the Meacham, and a toast to our guy who's going to be in charge of us all night, JJ. May God have mercy on your poor soul.
Well, at least he's not going on forever like Rock Romero is with these clotheslines.
Yeah,
Johnson in the
he's
corner.
Just
and
wearing
again.
out.
Big uppercut.
Yeah, that guy. I can't see, my screen's all fuzzy. There we go.
You see Marshall trying to get in the ring, almost tripped upon the ropes, and now getting ping-ponged by the Best Friends and Rocky. Oh, my God. Triangle effect here. Everybody you turn, there's uppercut.
Damn.
QT getting rocked around here.
Marshall's getting marshaled here.
What the fuck? What the hell is he doing, man? He's
wait, what's our and QT falls.
So did they reveal their mystery man yet?
No mystery man right now. But wait a
minute. Wait for it,
because James, JJ, even Josh, you should know by now when it comes to Best Friends. Oh, come on!
Damn the factory.
What's
Damn
good,
it,
Mikey
factory.
T? Hopefully we'll be able to see you for Open Mic Night tonight. Gentlemen, we have a $2 super chat from The Real Wyatt. Says that Bray Wyatt is more over than AEW, except for MJF.
QT, seriously.
Have you watched SmackDown? With all due respect to our boy,
that is not what the people freaking want.
Yeah, seriously. Well, okay, Noah, Bray Wyatt's trying to get in your head like he's gotten so many heads over the years. Don't let him in.
Bray Wyatt's in WWE. WWE's not on tonight. I don't care.
That promo battle between him and LA Knight was a thing of freaking
Save that for Open Mic Night. That's all I gotta say.
That's
right. Tape Rayer, I'm gonna amend that and say 88 to 94 because people sleep on Oliver and Company.
Damn right,
that was the true jumpstart of the Renaissance, in my opinion.
I can actually agree with that because I saw that movie, and many people don't even know that movie existed.
Oliver Company is wonderful.
There's a
quick thing on MJF.
Irish whip in the corner. Oh my God!
Thank you, Safet. Yes, that is absolutely
All
right.
right,
For anyone joining us,
Jeff and Noah will call this one.
for everyone
No,
joining us,
I'm just reacting. You guys go ahead.
for everyone,
That means I'm
I'm
doing
way
what's
far
called
ahead.
method acting, and
Yeah,
that's no
yes.
strange thing to Disney, I'm sure.
Noah, you would have to
Tack.
sync up with me because you're like way ahead of me.
I got you.
I'm watching on YouTube, so
I just saw Trent tumble out of the ring now. So.
You just saw Trent tumble out of the ring now? Dude, you are behind.
Yeah, you
Cole
are.
Carter taking his time. Big splash! Eats knees!
Yeah, he did. It's funny they mentioned Sally Robinson. They finally are redoing the tree that was his family Robinson, then became Tarzan. They're finally refurbishing. It's going to be open next year as part of the anniversary of the company.
Oh, there you go. That's callback. And cutesy now trying to take advantage. Cheap shots to everybody in the corner. Orange Cassidy ducks.
Wait, why is it 4-on-5?
Because the Mystery Man hasn't popped out for whatever reason.
Because Danhausen got power drilled by QT Marshall during the last AEW United Championship match, which is why Orange Cassidy challenged the Factory here in the first place.
Yeah, that too. I missed that.
Which former WWE guy is it going to be is the question.
Survey says, get back to me.
It'll be Danhausen freshly uncursed from the pile driver.
Yeah,
gentlemen, we have another $2 super chat from the Real Wyatt. Thank you very much. MJF is the devil himself. Well, I'm his maker 2024.
And Orange Cassidy engages pocket power and right now kicks Nick Camarado.
Hey, if this is the real Bray Wyatt, can you come in and watch and call the action with us?
Drop kick!
Yeah. Send me a Facebook message. We will let you in.
And no spammers, please. Oh, my! Nice monkey flip there.
Okay. Forgive me for the knowledge on the name, but the way he took that somersault, he almost freaking Sabu rotated. That could have been really bad.
Cole Carter or Nick Camarado. You talking about the big guy or the smaller guy?
The first one that took it before the two guys took it together. That sounded like a really bad opening to the wrong kind of show. I'm going to go ahead and retract what I just said. Jesus criminy.
That's a hot take. And Orange Cassidy over the top, rope on the apron. QT falls in. Oh!
This isn't the point you're looking for. Move along.
There's a bad blurred shot by the RoboCam there.
For the record,
head first, the top turnbuckle.
For the record, while it's a cool little spot in wrestling, double Hurricane Rana never works.
In
a real fight.
Iron cross body works.
It never works.
Though.
No,
it never works.
Up. QT Marshall does the clothesline, and Orange Cassidy takes QT over, looking for the tornado DT. No, QT Marshall. Oh God!
Damn!
Pop up.
Cassidy took all that in the chin.
What a blurry shot!
And now the numbers come into play on the Factory. Aaron Soloson over the top. Cole Carter falls up.
I just want to point out, Jeff, that you had to retract a statement earlier. Then you talked about Orange Cassidy taking it on the chin.
Yeah, you know what? Whatever.
Fat breaker over the knee by Nick Camarado.
I mean, Orange Cassidy does take a lot of...
I'm so out of practice. I'm so out of shape on doing
Camarado
this.
in the cover. 1, 2, and Trent breaks it up.
I haven't called a show in 2 months. Whatever.
Yeah, give the guy a break, all right? He's been on.
We love you, Meacham. You know.
I know
that.
you do. Damn it.
QT Marshall now in the rain. Look for the Diamond Cutter. Diamond Cutter attempt denied, and now Treparada satellite DDT.
Big one. That was a big DDT. That was nicely done.
You know your family when we can bust your balls.
Kick there with the roundhouse.
Dang it, now I gotta go find this on YouTube because it's
Taylor with the knee.
Yes, YouTube's your friend right now.
Food. Suplex.
Cape Rayer.
Double clothesline drops both best friends.
Based on what I heard about the set from Thursday night, he's going to, and I can't friggin' wait either. I'm so jealous of everybody that's seen him before me. So
for the record, the Factory are a really good team when they
are, man. Well, you know,
they're the reason why they're workhorses. Blue Thunder Bomb by Sonny Lee.
Oh, Cassidy. God, Cassidy nearly kicked his head off.
George Cassidy takes Leo with the Tornado DDT.
Kick up
on his head.
Nice.
Now look at the orange plunge. Cole Carter ducking underneath. Cole Carter. Oh!
That was nicely done.
We got
there.
Lee Johnson taking on
George
Rocky.
Cassidy inside out. Cole Carter in the ring right now by himself.
Yeah,
as you alluded to, the Factory, when they're on the same page, there's a reason why they work very cohesive as a team. Cole Carter.
Oh my God! That was almost a botch on his own damn self.
But he wiped out his own team in the process.
Yeah, that was kind of stupid, actually.
Meanwhile, best friends and Rocky, what are they looking for here? Triple! Oh!
Triple tope!
And
all three fly through the ropes.
Yes.
Wiping out the factory. Orange Cassidy takes the elbow pad off. Now could be time for the orange punch. Gives a bang! Diamond cutter!
Oh, I see what he was trying to do. Now I'm
That
at
was
the point where
beautiful.
Cole Cardi
Out of
did the thing.
nowhere!
JJ and I can both vouch for Jeff Dunham being worth the price of admission.
Yes.
And I got to see him before he really blew up. I saw him when he was still coming to like the Improv.
Right. Lisa actually saw him the other night, JJ.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
He's looking to do the same thing he did at Danhausen. Pile driver Orange Cassidy on the steel steps. No, wait a minute.
I'll bet you up. Here comes
I saw
somebody.
her post on Twitter about it, if Twitter is still a thing.
Speaking of.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Here he comes.
There he is.
He's jacked up. Look at he's ready to fight, man. Look at him.
Yeah, it looks like it. Well,
Dark
how would
Danhausen.
you feel? How would you feel if you got pile drive head first on steel ring steps?
I'd be a little iffy about life. Not gonna lie.
So there's obviously the mystery partner.
I mean, come on, you're really surprised that's Danhausen. Let's be honest here.
He's very nice, very evil partner.
He's
It's
also-
obviously Danhausen.
He's also apparently very durable.
Well, yeah, pile driving the stairs, you gotta be durable.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Danhausen as a whole, if you have ever seen his hardcore matches,
Oh, he's
holy
crazy.
Shit, he's crazy. He's out of
He
his
is. He's
mind.
batshit crazy.
Danhausen over the top, QT.
Whoa!
Oh, that's suplex.
Ooh,
That was nice.
that was nice.
All
Very
right, so
nice.
I know
suplex.
what's
Cole
going
Kyle
on.
looking to come in the back door, though. Meanwhile, oh!
Northern Lights.
Danhausen with the release, normalized suplex. Now Aaron Solo looks to follow up. Gets caught with a short arm clothesline.
Danhausen was wrestling 10 years or 12 years ago. Good on him, man.
Rebound suplex to Lee
Jesus.
Johnson. The factory layer being disassembled here by Danhausen.
Most impressive.
Very nice. Very evil. Yes.
Yes, very nice. As they all say, Nick Camarado driven face first in the turnbuckle. And meanwhile, orange punch!
My God. That orange punch came literally off nowhere off screen.
Yeah, so I
From
figured
the
it.
southeast.
Oh no, the
Again,
teeth! Not the teeth!
I don't think Dr.
That's-
McGregor DMD would recommend this. And meanwhile, there's
Oh.
a punt kick. Camarado knocked out Kota cover. 1, 2, 3. Danhausen gets the win.
Beautiful.
Nice.
I literally just saw the orange punch.
Jeez.
Yeah, okay. So
That's how
YouTube
far
or you
behind
on,
I am, but I'm
I
not
know
calling
what
the
issue
action
was,
tonight.
by the
No,
way.
that's
I know
fair.
what the issue was. The YouTube feed, for some reason, is in real time
Yes.
than the actual feed itself with BR Live. So that explains everything.
That's what was going on last night. That's why I had myself muted watching Impact, because you guys were seeing stuff ahead of me on the YouTube feed through Noah before I was seeing it on Fight, which I find hysterical.
Oh!
Ooh.
Golly. Marshall is
And
99.
Marshall
Oh,
just
no.
got spiked.
Yeah, that was violent.
Not very nice.
No.
No,
Very
not
evil.
very nice tonight. He's
Yeah, but in
he's
the
very
meantime,
angry.
as always, the best friends, you got to give the people what they want.
Everybody's terrified. That's
They're all frightened to death of fucking
yeah. I ain't going for the full hug. You crazy. Bitch, you
I'll
crazy.
be honest, guys. There was a part of me that actually, a small part of me, that thought, maybe I'll get this tonight. Nah.
It's
And
so
meanwhile, we go
Oh, there
backstage
you
to
go.
the newly signed Konosuke Takeshita, Alexi
Put it-
Mayer.
Yeah, put it to you this way, Josh. If I actually had the $50 laying around, I would buy this show because it looks like a damn good card. My biggest question with Tony Khan, and maybe Noah and James can weigh in on this a little bit, is what is Tony thinking by not having the finals of the Eliminator tournament on the main card? Like, you legitimately have an opportunity to seriously make Ricky Starks. He beat Lance Archer last night. Have him beat Ethan Page tonight on the 0 hour.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as the pay-per-view officially starts, Ricky Starks be in the ring still celebrating. Ethan Page comes out and challenges him to the finals match right then and there. Starks go over. You have just seriously made another main eventer. The crowd was all behind Ricky last night. but you're going to wait on this and you're going to do it on Dynamite now.
Bro, considering the fact if everything goes right, your first program is between MJF and Ricky Starks. For the title.
Right?
That's the money program that should be happening in 2023, and hopefully that is what is ahead. As we got all even a page on commentary, as it looks like we're going to do our World Title Eliminator Tournament semifinal now between Brian Cage and Ricky Starks. And Ricky Starks is not coming in here at 100% after what Lance Sargent did last night on Rampage.
No, and with him sitting there at the announce position, that just makes it even better or worse depending on how you look at it. Like, he is in position, prone to do this right then and there.
Yep.
I mean, maybe Tony will pull a curveball, and that's how the show will actually start. But
that even will take a mic and be like, I demand doing this match tonight, or attack Ricky Starks immediately after this match and set it up. I agree. I really feel like Ethan Page and Ricky Starks deserve the spotlight on pay-per-view in the finals of this tournament. They were able to do it with Miro Bryan Danielson last year.
Hey, Josh. OH?
Yeah. What?
OH?
You said OH, Josh.
Ohio!
Ohio.
Did they actually
I
win
would
that?
not be surprised.
They did.
if
They
we
won.
Cruise MJF.
I heard it was not looking good.
It was not looking good. They had a rough day.
To be fair,
Go
for
ahead,
probably not caring so much about this week, it's next week that freaking matters.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
But what matters right now is this guy, man.
Yeah, the only thing that matters right now is this absolute megastar in the works.
Yes.
That is Ricky Starks.
Fan of the network. We love Ricky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do.
And
Right,
vice
see Ricky
versa.
Starks pointing a bit of an injury
Well,
on that
it's us, man.
shoulder. Oh, man, that was a mad
late.
apron bomb.
Yeah.
Now let him appear on our show, stingy bitches.
Hey,
Tell me
trust
about
me.
it,
I'm
James.
working on it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Good.
Brian Cage immediately going on the attack.
Of course. Have to.
I mean, again, when you think that your opponent's vulnerable, you go right after him.
Well, I mean,
Ricky Starks
don't.
looks best press, though.
Well, since I'm in real time with you, Noah, keep in mind that these two, they are no strangers to each other. Remember, it was actually Ricky Starks who took the FTW championship from Brian Cage. So these two have a long, tumultuous history, to say the very least.
Yeah, back all the way with Team Taz.
Who even has that title right now?
That would be the cold, hard, handsome, undefeated Devil Hook, who just
had the match with
against
his life with
Moriarty.
Lee Moriarty. Yeah.
Okay.
Which is ironic because
That tells you
Ricky
how much
Starks,
I pay attention.
Well, yeah, Josh, that's all right, man. You can't pay attention to everything, and no one holds it against you. And meanwhile, I also want to point this out, that Ricky Starks actually had help in hand training Hook, who took the title
he
off
did.
him.
And he just got back. Right now, he just got back suplex on the apron by Brian Cage.
I'll tell you right now, as much as Team Taz is an angle on the air, Team Taz is very much a thing in real life, too. Those guys all train together all the time. So,
Ricky Starks with the Tiger Feint kick from the apron.
Yeah.
That's innovative.
Even Page
I
Scouts.
just wish Taz would have gotten more of his due with WWE.
Who's that?
Taz.
Well, again, that's a 20-year-old discussion for another time.
That's an open mic discussion that is his way to come out of the vault once again. Because I remember how Jeff.
Honestly,
Sully
I think he
talked
got.
about that, and James as well.
Honestly, and this isn't. This is just me looking at it.
What the hell?
Wow, what a suplex! There's Brian
Deadlift
Cage.
German suplex from the apron, bringing him in the hard way.
I was gonna say, Taz, I think gotten more of his due done in AEW than he has in WWE. To be honest, he was a great manager. He's probably the best commentator AEW has, and fucking,
Taz is a great commentator.
Got his son
no
hooked
doubt
over,
about that.
Yeah, and he got his son hooked
Definitely no
over.
argument there.
The thing you got to keep in mind, Josh, when it comes to his WWF, WWE run, is he was basically already damaged goods coming in.
Yeah,
He had come back from his broken neck in ECW, had his glorious run as ECW champion, and he just didn't have a whole lot of bumps left on his bump card as a result of it. And then
He
the way
also
Triple
had
H,
the unfortunate, like you said, when he got hurt, they were building him and Sabu for that pay-per-view, and they put Paul, and I say they because there was more than one person.
How about
Paul
they?
Made him the world champion too late.
You know what the problem was also? Like, they never really gave too much of a shit on making their light heavyweight division matter.
Oh,
if they did, If they did, man, I would have made him the fucking standard bearer of that division. I would have had him wreck everybody that came in his path.
The problem is they left that hardcore stank on and threw him in the division once his ECW rerun was over after they helped bail out the Mike Awesome situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2000s was a weird time. The early 2000s definitely was a rebuilding stage that WWE never really got off the ground.
Yeah.
No.
Which is what I was about to touch on before I was cut off there. You got to also keep in mind the fact that Triple H basically buried him by defeating him when they had that opportunity to have the title versus title, champion versus champion match.
Not only did they bury him, JJ, he came out, doesn't say any of his catchphrases at all.
No.
Doesn't say one of them.
It's almost like he was a blank slate. He was a non-factor.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was practically
a
mute.
Man, boot in the corner.
He was practically a mute right through WrestleMania, and then, like I said, the whole thing with Mike Awesome went down, and they had to freaking pull the Taz card there, the emergency break glass thing with him. So it was very, and I'm not trying to make fun of his height, Taz. It was very stunted. It was what it was, and luckily he was able to show, because of the situation with Lawler leaving with Cat, that he was able to be a good commentator, and he got a whole new lease on life after that, which is good.
I don't know if I agree with Daniel that he should have gotten a run with a big dub belt, the Intercontinental at least. I mean, I would say, I don't know if this match ever did happen. You guys and Greg would probably know better. But a Taz versus Ken Shamrock match would have been a thing.
I think, and again, this is hindsight booking, as we're totally ignoring this match, even though Ricky Starks is having an incredible fight for his life here against this monster.
It's one of those stories of this time, Jeff. The injured but favored opponent taking on the big dominant force, as Brian Cage just got dropped by Ricky Starks.
But yeah, it's one of those. I think they pulled the Taz trigger too late. Number one, number two, as JJ said. The broken neck in 95 didn't help anything except for the fact it was able to let the Tasmaniac further evolve into Taz and build that character for that year until the pay-per-view. But, then it was almost 2 years before he actually became the world champion.
By that time, it was already probably too late. There's too much damage already done. Brian Cage, in the meanwhile,
doing the damage on Starks here.
He did the gunslinger backbreaker.
Man, that was vicious.
And let's not forget that Ricky Starks is coming back from a bad neck injury as well. It almost took him out of action again after Powerhouse Hobbs obliterated him and all out.
Yeah,
Ricky,
Brian Cage.
He's definitely fighting hurt. He's not injured, but he's definitely fighting hurt here.
Yeah, Brian Cage is going to take every advantage and opportunity that he can.
Yeah, people forget that Brian Cage isn't some just big dumb jock dude. He's a veteran of many years. He knows his shit. Tutored by Percy Pringle. Let's not even discount that for 1 minute.
No, and meanwhile, Ricky starts out of the ropes. DDT!
Nice DDT.
Cover to advance to the finals, facing the Page. No!
He almost got in there.
He did.
He hooked that leg deep. He actually grabbed his foot.
Yeah, he legitimately. He had a deep cover.
Fundamentals, man. Fundamentals.
It just goes to show, though, like how much of a shithouse Cage is.
I've been given the sign to go. I will see you all hopefully after Elton and on the way from Oak Night. Have a great call. Go Max!
Let's go.
All right, Jeff. Thank you so much for joining us this evening while you could. We hope that you'll be back in time for open mic night.
I feel like he has to be because this show's at least got 3 hours main card wise. And meanwhile, Brian Cage.
Trying to go for it. It looked like he was trying to go for a glory special. And it will roll up and a kick out of 2 by Brian Cage.
That was a hell of a sunset. That was a super kick.
Party's begun. Trying to go for the discus clothesline.
Spear! Cover! 1, 2. No!
Oh, that was close. Wow.
Woo, that's how he put away Lance Archer last night by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, you ain't
I gotta say, this has been a fun match.
Well, again, you figure about who you got in the ring here. They both know the fundamentals. They both know each other so damn well.
Yeah.
They're both hybrid athletes in their own right when it comes to strength and agility. Ricky Stark still fine from underneath, clearly banged up. Brian Cage looks like he hasn't really been even scathed during this tournament, but finally rendered a bit normal tonight. Meanwhile,
powerbomb.
Deadlift.
Go for a triple variation and then a buckle bomb.
Oh, boy. Might be looking for the discus. Oh!
Boom!
Then that might be it. Lights out for Ricky Starks. Cover 2. No!
And he kicked out again. I want to point this out as well, Noah. Here's the history of Brian Cage and Ricky Starks. 2 years ago, to the day, fought Darby Allin and Sting in Sting's first ever match back in a warehouse, empty warehouse. That's how long these guys go back.
Cinematic match. The pandemic, 2020, better off forgotten. But great recall there, James. And meanwhile, Brian Cage looking for someone off the high-risk district off the top.
Oh, trying to go for a senton drop. Ricky Starks rolled out of the way.
And this might be the moment Ricky Starks needs to get back into this thing.
Not only did he need it like you wouldn't believe.
And now looking to hook him up. Big Ferocious Bull. Up on the shoulders. 5 minutes carry.
Gonna try to go for an F5 attempt here. Brian Cage.
Counter.
Gets countered. Canadian Destroyer by Ricky Starks.
Oh!
And he's got him hooked up on the shoulder for the row. Shep. Boom!
Got all of it. He got all of it. 1, 2. Ricky Starks advances
to the finals.
That was fun.
Wow.
I was just a couple seconds behind you guys.
Man, look at him gripping his ribs, though, in his midsection, though. That came out of nowhere. And now it'll be Ricky Starks versus Oliver Page in the finals of the AEW Full Gear World Championship Eliminator Tournament. Take a little replay here. Ray was able to lift him up and turn him inside out for the Rochambeau. He was unable to do this to Lance Archer last night. Hell of a finishing sequence for absolute Ricky Starks.
He said in that promo, he's tired of waiting. It's not his time 3 years from now. It's his time right goddamn now. And he just proved that tonight.
And it looks like on Thanksgiving Eve, it will be All Ego Ethan Page versus Absolute Ricky Starks. And the winner will go on to challenge for the AEW World Championship. And winner is coming.
Yeah, and those two have a lot of history as well, going back 20 years.
I feel like both are still highly underrated in the AEW ecosystem as well. Again, if it could happen tonight, I wish it would, but that's still a hell of a match to look forward to Wednesday night on Dynamite.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I definitely agree that they're both underrated here.
Meanwhile, we're going to go to the video game now.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you mean the one that Punk is now out of? But anyway, sorry. What was I going to say?
I don't know. What were you going to say?
I was saying, who's the face of the two people?
Ricky
Starks.
Ricky Starks is?
Yes.
So Ricky Starks is winning the tournament, obviously.
I feel like it has to be his time.
Because we know MJF's winning this title.
I will say, don't be so sure about that. Ethan could win. Ethan Page legitimately could win it. Keep in mind the reason being because MJF did kick him in the balls, not Ricky Starks. So
true.
Right. There's always a possibility.
Can we just say real quick? I don't know if you guys saw it in the group chat earlier, but can we just say, it's so impressive, that MJF parents, they understand the assignment.
Dude, this fucking game looks incredible.
I can't wait to buy this.
Wow. THQ, bro, they're back. They might honestly make a comeback from this.
Don't call it a comeback yet, James, but call it a comeback for Saraya if she wins tonight against Dynamite DMD and what truly is a grudge match 5 years in the making.
Yeah, the WWE games THQ did was really good.
Yeah, I would admit they had a good bounce back from 2K20. The game better off forgotten, but I definitely agree.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I'm going to be worried for Saraya that entire match against
I feel like there's pins and
the
needles,
Doctor.
not just for you, but for anybody who is a fan of Saraya and the fact that she's now in AEW too. Again, this is her comeback story, she said. She also said this will be the hardest match of Dr. Britt Baker's career. Saraya is motivated, but Britt, again, she is the standard. She is the one that built the foundation for the house that Saraya now wishes to take ownership for. And we're going to see who rightfully deserves to have the deed tonight at AEW Full Gear.
Mm-hmm.
I am looking very forward to this match, but I am proceeding with caution. And again, to everybody that's in the chat, thank you for tuning in. We'd love to hear your thoughts on this comeback story. Is it going to have a happy start, or is it already over before it begins? Please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend.
And
I want to say it was WrestleMania 2000 for the Nintendo 64.
SmackDown, it was either Shut Your Mouth or Here Comes the Pain for me because I didn't have a Nintendo-based system. I started with Sega Dreamcast.
Raw versus SmackDown 2006.
There you go.
PS2.
And,
Jeff had to take off for now. He's on his
going
way
Elton John.
to go see Elton John live at Dodger Stadium with his family. With any luck, he will be back in time for part of open mic night this evening.
So is Eddie Kingston just not a main event guy anymore? I mean, I understand.
I never thought he was in the first place.
I feel like Eddie Kingston was one of those audibles that AEW had during the pandemic. He's with backstage with Renee Paquette here. Yeah. But at this point, he just loves what he's doing. He just loves the friggin' fight.
I will say I'm going to head out now so I can eat my dinner and try and get some stuff done before open mic night. I will catch you guys later.
Sounds good, Josh. Enjoy yourself. And I know what I am real wide. There's no denying that. I am just a simple man and lifelong fan of pro wrestling, and that's all I wish to encourage you in the day. Just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling.
So I showed this to Jeff before we went on the air earlier. I was going back through some of my old photos of me with wrestlers. I realized I have pictures with 16 people on the AEW roster.
Nice. That's a hell of a collage there. You recognize definitely some of those faces, I'm sure, people in the chat.
Man, they're still chanting for him, though, man.
Again, people respect Eddie Kingston. The man, he loves to fight. He's been through a lot, and he's definitely become an AEW favorite.
So this guy, from what I understand, is an All Japan Pro Wrestling legend, correct?
Jun Akiyama, a guy who's trained with the likes of Big Baba. He is the teacher of Konosuke Kenshin. He's a 5-time world champion, one of the best to come out of DDT Pro Wrestling right now. And this is a dream match. One of the 4 kings. You talk about what Eddie Kingston represents, the King's Row style. He talks about the all-time greats. This is one of those very people. And tonight, he finally faces the man one-on-one. A promise that Tony Khan made for him back in AEW All Out fulfilled.
I will say then, honest to God, like you could tell, like we've said our things about Kingston, but you could tell in his eyes, man, like he's so focused. I've never seen anything like this by Eddie. He is determined to win this tonight.
On Rampage last night, they said that you can't get much more legendary in Japan than Akiyama.
Exactly.
And I hesitated that statement because I think of Legends of Japan. I think of Great Muta. I think of Ultimo Dragon. I think of Antonio Inoki. And granted, I don't know much about this guy, but to try to put him on that level, I think says a great deal about who he is and what he's accomplished in his career.
Yeah, man. Like, dude, look at this guy. Like, Eddie is, Eddie's determined, man.
Yeah.
Like, this is a must win for him. It almost feels like this is more important than any championship at this point.
Yeah, there's those matches in wrestlers' careers that are worth more than a title, and that's definitely the story here with Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, and we're about to ring the bell. There goes Bryce Remsburg with the call to start the match. You can see Eddie Kingston rocking gear that was inspired by the late, great Mitsuharu Misawa.
Real Wyatt, we appreciate all of our fans. Thank you for tuning in.
All fans welcome. At the end of the day,
God damn, you psycho, isn't it?
Yeah,
you son of a bitch.
Probably. At the end of the day, the M word is just another word in the thesaurus of wrestling fan. And when it's dejected into a form of bullying or stereotyping, you expose your weakness, that you're part of the toxicity that brings a negative identity to the so-called wrestling community. Remember that if you're ever on the back end of that, or you accidentally do that yourself. Jumping knee so far, blot. And again, Akiyama gave Konosuke Takeshita that jumping knee. Akiyama is Konosuke Takeshita's teacher. You hear the audience right now, dueling chants here. Eddie Kingston proceeding with caution. He knows how dangerous, how trained Jun Akiyama is. Right now, might be looking for a test of strength.
Yeah, and look at that. Like, Jun Akiyama really being smart there, not trying to go for a test of strength. Eddie Kingston having to try and out-wrestle Jun Akiyama, which, believe me, if you've seen his work in All Japan, is way easier said than done.
And you figure about this also, James. Again, we talk about Eddie Kingston and his discipline in Japanese pro wrestling. He eats, sleeps, lives, and breathes the King's Road. We saw him overcome Japanese strong style during the 0 hour of AEW against Tomohiro Ishii. And this match has taken a completely different approach and identity. And you see him right now going for the full Nelson. Akiyama, though, preventing Kingston, locking the wrists.
Yeah, really, really smart way to try to break out of this by Jun Akiyama here.
Hey, Elizabeth. And right now
gets to the ropes there, does Jun Akiyama.
And
the first
JJ,
thing that someone related to the Psycho Brothers would say is that they're not related to the Psycho Brothers.
That's reverse psychology. And again, folks, AEW Full Gear will go live on pay-per-view, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can find it on theaters, the Fight TV app internationally. You can find it on YouTube internationally or the Bleacher Report app here in the States. And right now, these two, bit of a test of strength, it looks like. Testing each other's wills. Oh!
Yeah.
Chopping forearm exchange here, respectively.
Are they ever? Look at that, Eddie Kingston and Akiyama.
Oh!
He actually stunned Jun there with a chop.
Might have caught Akiyama there by surprise.
Jeez. Forearm shiver and chop fest here.
I'm just watching this right now. The wrestling speaks for itself. You talk about machine gun chops. I talk about Satoshi Kojima. You talk about people that, oh, man, start looking at
absolutely influenced Eddie Kingston and his style. Now look at that. Irish whip into the corner.
Off.
For the people in the chat, what match are you looking most forward to tonight?
Yeah,
leave your thoughts in the comments.
Oh my God!
Leave your thoughts in the comments, and as soon as this match is over, I'll bring some of them up on screen.
Yeah, because definitely they're going to run down this card. There's no doubt about that. And again, we have a stat 10 match pay-per-view card here of championships, grudges, stories to be told, and maybe some stuff to finally be settled, and so much more. And who knows what else may show up tonight? Because when it comes to AEW, Tony Khan always loves to cross
look
pride.
Right now, Eddie Kingston's looking to deliver a freaking half and half suplex onto the apron. Jun Akiyama taking his knee and a DDT on the apron.
And for those that don't know, that is the hardest part of the ring, braced by that steel beam. And meanwhile,
Oh, no.
Akiyama, God, drop the knee.
Jesus Christ, the guillotine knee strike. Vintage Akiyama there.
You see Ortiz in the corner of Eddie Kingston. Ortiz knows the danger of that jumping knee strike that Akiyama can deliver. Akiyama used that last night in the Dream Tag match in AEW Rampage Full Gear to give Konosuke and Akiyama the win. And right now, I think Kingston, he might have a stinger trying to get feeling back at the show. Take a little replay here. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that was a brutal, brutal DDT. Eddie Kingston looks like he don't even know where he is. Honestly, might have changed area codes with that freaking DDT.
What's the area code in Prudential Center, New Jersey?
Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't that be a nightmare for him?
Yeah, no kidding. Call disconnected. And meanwhile, Akiyama just driving the knee again in the head of Eddie Kingston. Akiyama, a very slow, methodical approach here. He's not rushing into anything. Might be looking for a power driver. Oh, man, stuck it.
God. Spiked
that might
his
be
head.
A cover, 2, no.
And a kick out by Kingston.
Nearly put away Kingston right there with that one. See Eddie Kingston grasping the back of his head and neck.
Yeah. And look at that. He's barely conscious. Oh, my God. PK. It wasn't even a PK.
It was a knee strike.
Yeah, it was a knee strike right to the noggin.
You know, we were talking a lot about Taz and what he brings to the commentary. Let's not forget, he is also a technical wizard himself. Again, master technician, submission specialist. Akiyama is also somebody that has influenced the like of Taz and so many others in and out of the Japanese discipline.
Mm-hmm.
And the palm strike right now, since Akiyama once again to the floor, up on the apron. Eddie Kingston looking to capitalize here. That'd be a wild match, Cape. Again, folks, AEW Full Gear, our main event tonight, it will be John Moss defending the AEW World Championship against MJF. And right now, the Kingston looking to send Akiyama in the hard way, back inside the ring. Oh, wait, whoa! Fighting him. I mean, again, that's Eddie Kingston out of New York. Oh!
Oh, my God, what a superplex.
Kings, I don't know necessarily if that's involving the Kings Road style. It might be involving Yonkers style, but Eddie Kingston finally able to put some offense on Akiyama, sending him for the ride. So many huge matchups tonight. And right now, we're looking at one here as Eddie Kingston is just trying to get feeling back in his spine, his shoulder, his hand. Slow to fall up in the corner.
Just about
once again,
everything.
Going for those chops. Machine gun chops. Oh!
JJ, check your messenger, by the way.
I think Akiyama just took that like it was nothing.
Yeah, right? That's Akiyama
Battering
for
Kingston
you.
right now with these forearms. Oh, my gosh.
Right?
And now Kingston again.
Jesus.
All right. So who
Knife
can hurt
edge
the other?
chops.
Jeez. This is ridiculous. Talk about channeling pain.
Gonna try to go for that backdrop driver is Eddie Kingston.
Akiyama very aware of it, though. Uh-oh, got a hook. Half and half.
Half and half. Right on his head and neck goes Akiyama.
And meanwhile, exploded by Akiyama.
And then
wait.
exploder of Eddie Kingston.
Sterling exploder. The knee strike, but I don't know if he got all of it. Both men down.
Man, Akiyama has not really lost a step, has he?
How long he's been going. Jeez, oh, peace. Again, I don't know how much of that knee strike Akiyama got, but Eddie Kingston's head snapped off the mat. So Eddie Kingston rocked. There's the cover. 2. No. And right now, momentum has once again taken a teeter-totter effect. Akiyama back up on his feet. And we do see our comments. I see people talking about MGF, Saraya and Dr. Britt Baker, Jay Cargo, Nyla Rose, Bitch versus Beast. I like what y'all are thinking. Kizu Okada is definitely a dream match. Again, there are so many matches here tonight. A card full of variety, hostilities, rivalry, championship matches galore, and so much more. All ahead on AEW Full Gear. And right now, Akiyama might be looking again for that exploder. Hooking Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston fighting back. There's the elbow strike. DDT!
Jesus. Snapback DDT.
Spiking him. Tough landing for Akiyama. All his weight coming down on his shoulders and his head.
Man, look at the emotion in Kingston's eyes. That tells the whole story right there. That's how much this match means to him to try to get the W here.
And meanwhile, look at the Hurricane! The Hurricane! The cover. 1, 2, no!
Oh, he kicked out!
But look at Eddie Kingston.
Man.
Look at the determination on Kingston's face and the unbreakable resolve of Akiyama.
Get up. I don't think this is smart by Kingston here.
Oh, block.
Yep, there it is. Exploder again.
Center of the ring. Kingston right now.
Oh, no.
And the knee pad goes down. Akiyama looking for it. Oh, knockout knee strike. Cover. 2. No.
Oh, Kingston rolled his shoulder up.
Barely, though. Again, though, all you have to do, break one shoulder with the canvas. That stops the count. That's what Eddie Kingston did. Barely or not. Look at the shot here. Oh!
Dude, any other person would have been knocked out by that. Kingston's just a whole tough. He's just a whole other realm of tough if he's able to kick out of something like that.
Maybe a Fisherman Buster counter.
Kingston! Everyone floats by Eddie Kingston!
1, 2, no!
Oh, another kick out!
That is the same move he used at All Out to beat Tomohiro Ishii. Northern Lights bomb. Page of Kazuya Sasaki right there. Another all-time great of All Japan Pro Wrestling. And once again, Kingston looks for the Hurricane. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
And meanwhile, I don't know how wise this is. Respect and pride. Oh, the Hurricane!
It's done!
2. Kingston with the win!
Wow. What a fight. What a fight.
I mean, you gotta appreciate what
oh
you
my
saw
God, look
tonight.
at the emotion. Eddie Kingston just overcome with emotion, man.
Yeah, no kidding. We got a bot in the chat, and that's all right. Again, I see Daniel's comments there. I see A9's comments there. Depending on how I'm going to strike Kingston. But nope, not meant to be. But you see Kingston again. He has so much respect for Akiyama. Take a little replay here. Bam! That was a KO. He said it. He called his shot in front of Akiyama. He said he was going to do it, and he did it. Man,
the amount of respect that he has for that man is cannot be understated, man. Like, look, I've never seen Kingston cry in the middle of the ring like this.
20
That's
years
how much
plus.
this means to him.
20 years plus, respect. This is how much Eddie Kingston has been waiting for this match. A proving ground to show how far Eddie Kingston has come in the discipline of the King's Road. And you see respect being shown across both parties here.
That's so
what a
cool,
moment.
Man.
That's respect. That's professional wrestling.
Oh, jeez, man. Look at this. Kingston, this is how you end a 0 hour, man.
Yep. That is the heart and soul of what it means to be a professional wrestler.
I've never seen Kingston this emotional.
Again, you can say what you want about Eddie Kingston and his mentality, but what you see tonight in that ring shows a whole lot about that man's merit. Congratulations, Eddie Kingston, and what a hell of a fight brought by Drew Nakayama. Again, the hard times, the ups and downs, and all the hills combined, what Eddie Kingston's been through on this journey, what he's put himself under on the King's Road style.
Yeah, now we're back.
The last time we're going to see
he tried to act all tough, and then he went right back to fucking
I mean, again, he's a New Yorker, right? New Yorkers don't show weakness, right?
Yeah, he's trying. It ain't working, man. Poor guy. I swear, by the way, Mr. Beast is in the crowd.
That was a hell of a match, though. Great moment, by the way, too. Good win, Eddie Kingston. Triple tough right there, man.
What the hell is this? All right, we need to talk, You change your name more often than anybody that I see in this chat, man. I swear to God.
See Ortiz embracing him.
You always catch us by surprise.
Of course. And hello, Sabak and Colin. And I agree, Elizabeth. That very well could have been the biggest win of Eddie Kingston's career for so many reasons.
Bro, that was a huge win for him. And
Eddie Kingston
Eddie Kingston gonna speak.
Let's hear from Matt King. That's yeah, about to say, how much time does Eddie Kingston need? We're gonna thank you, Eddie. That's a hell of a wrestler. I bet.
That's so cool.
There you go. Again, the man lays away. Baba. Ricky Dose. Masawa. And goes Saruta. No. Oh, Tony Onoki.
Wow.
I think Eddie Kingston certainly made several of those men proud. You heard the man. You heard the man.
All right. Will do, bud.
Oh, and there we go. Damn. It keeps it real. Yeah, baby, that's my match. Rebecca.
I love him, man.
Damn it. Just let him continue hyping the pay-per-view. I can listen to Eddie Kingston all night. Come on, man.
He has his moments of being a dick,
I
but
needed that.
Man.
If I wasn't excited for AEW Full Gear before, I'm even more excited now. Thank you, Eddie Kingston. That was awesome. Oh, God. I love it.
Eddie Kingston is literally the definition of chaotic. I love him for it sometimes, man.
You know, James, there sometimes needs to be that certain type of chaotic energy that needs to be part of professional wrestling. Eddie Kingston is that. And again, folks, we are just mere minutes away from going live on pay-per-view with AEW Full Gear Reactions 2. So stay tuned for the fun. If you haven't already, try and get the show yourself.
Yes,
All
to
right.
the 19 people that are watching us live, thank you very much for joining us for the coverage today on the Casa D18 Studios channel, the Jeff Meacham Network, Simple Man Studios, across the entire Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. We hope that you're going to enjoy the coverage that will be provided to you by the Simple Man Noah Foster, the Heb Man James Hebert, as they call the play-by-play commentary for the 10 matches that Tony Khan still has in store for us this evening,
As they
all
run
leading
down
up
the
to
card.
open mic night this evening, and so much more.
We got the AEW Tag Team Championships. The Acclaim defend the gold against Robert Groy. And of course, Jon Moxley in the main event defends the AEW World Championship against MJF. And on a bitter rivalry of former friends, the AEW Women's World Championships on the line. Toni Storm against Jamie Hayter. And James, you and I know there's so much more besides that ahead tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Jericho, the Ocho, defends the Ring of Honor World Championship in a fatal four against Bryan Danielson, Kyle Castagnoli, and Sammy Guevara. Will the Ocho keep wrestling entertaining? And that bitch looks to finally slay the beast and claim her true title, quote-unquote TBS champion Nyla Rose. Faces TBS champion Jade Cargill.
TBS champion Nyla Rose.
And I love it. And Sting and Darby Allin are in tag team action in a no disqualification, no count-out tag team affair with Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. And in a comeback story that could be over before it starts, Titlebreaker DMD goes one-on-one against Saraya. And the TNT champions on the line in what I like to call the triple threat Titanic Clash of the Titans, as Wardlow defends the gold against the Ring of Honor World Champion Samoa Joe and Powerhouse Hobbs. And you thought they were erased from history? Well, tonight they're going to try to remind you the AEW World Trios Championships are on the line as Death Triangle defends against the Elite. And we will see finally if Jungle Boy Jack Perry can get one up on Christian Cage inside a steel cage against the Red Hand of Destruction, Luchasaurus.
Oh, boy.
And there you see the
we're
steel
starting
cage
it off with this.
being
Okay.
descended. That means we're starting off with this grudge match.
Well, I'm on my BR Live, so I'm ready.
You and I both, man. Again, Luchasaurus, Jungle Boy Jack Perry, former friends, now the bitter of enemies. Kick it off tonight. Hello, Robert Dinkins. I remember him in the Rose Wrestling Academy chat. Oh, well, we'll see if that actually, has any merit, that what could happen tonight. That's very interesting to know. Again, folks, we are just mere seconds away. What is going to happen inside this steel cage as they play the video
I will be
package?
right back because I'm going to get myself a soda.
Yeah, you might need it.
Begins.
Get your soda, get your snacks, get everything all set, because we are soon going to kick it into full gear and get this train off the tracks. And I remember somebody actually asking why this is called Full Gear. So Full Gear is originally a proposed physical challenge for 30 days brought to us by Heyman Adam Page. That's why it's called Full Gear. And Heyman Adam Page was the one that initiated that. So they've gone with the name since. This started all the way back with the first Full Gear in 2019. So now you know. Casey, I say, preacher man of ATW. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoyed this show. Again, folks,
So
you can be your own
do we just
wrestling
go straight
fan.
to the BR Live feed?
You have your highs, you have your lows. At the end of the day, we're all here to just enjoy life and enjoy pro wrestling. And I hope that's achieved for you here tonight. Again, James, they're playing the video package. We saw what happened at AEW All Out, where the humiliation was taken to another level of low by Christian Cage. You stop that! Yes, we're starting off the steel cage match, Elizabeth. Again, folks, I see your comments in the chat. I will acknowledge you when I can between the matches and between the video promos. But again, you know what I do, so stay tuned.
Oh, shit.
No DQ, no count out. Good on, JR, Jim Ross. My role model, the voice of professional wrestling. Damn it! God bless this man, despite the fact he still calls Rampage Dynamite.
It's okay. All right,
I love this guy. Without him, I would not be able to have a passion for storytelling or be engaged in pro wrestling. And we are going live.
I'm on BR Live, by the way. So
As am I. I got a black screen right now.
All right. Well, I'm still seeing JR.
Okay, I got the
All right,
AEW
now I'm on
FBI
black
logo.
screen.
Okay, let me know when you see the FBI warning. I got you.
Okay. And now.
Oh, man. And it says, stop hating on the Sooners, for Pete's sake, people. All right? At King A-Train, you may not be here, but you know I'm talking to you, dude.
Dude.
I mean what
Why are you doing a Hogan impression? What the hell?
You know what? I did not mean to do
Don't
that.
hate on the Sooners, dude.
Brother, let me tell you something, brother. I'm not even a football fan, but I respect JR and his claim. Anyway, I finally got I finally unpaused. Black screen, and let's get this thing going. Black screen. Come on, I'm ready. Full gear. It's Saturday night! You know what that means! AEW Full Gear is live across the world on pay-per-view, and we have a stacked card of 10 matches before us, too. So hello, everybody, and welcome once again to another Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media production, where I am the cement Noah Foster, with me as always, my color cohort, James Hebert. And James, we have a stacked night tonight. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go, Noah. You know that they have put in everything for this card. It is going to be a crazy night of action, man.
We got our French, and they got the French commentary here, and of course, AEW, brought to us by DraftKings. Again, folks, gamble responsibly. If you want to take your chance at 25 grand, more power to you, and maybe luck will be in your favor too. Again, there's all sorts of things you can vote on. How will MJF actually win the title? Will the Diamond Ring come and play? Will he have some other rival come to his aid? Will the TBS Championship actually change hands tonight? Will we actually see Jamie Hayter ascend and claim the championship from Tony Storm tonight? And so much more as we go now to DraftKings.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Daddy Magic, Matt Menard. Cool Hands, Angelo Parker. Sports entertainers encouraging gambling. That sounds as normal as the time itself, considering not my NXT had a poker segment. Again, download the app, put in the promo AEW, and go try and get your chance at a taste of $25,000.
Oh, Christian has a countdown. What is it at for you?
I just see it now. 10, 9, 8, 7. The countdown and the booze rain out as Instant Classic 2.0 comes into the arena. Here comes Christian Cage.
Okay.
There he is.
There he is. Yep. Okay.
The mastermind that, of course, exercised the split between Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. Christian Cage has pushed Jack Perry to his breaking point. No doubt about that. With the aid of his right hand of destruction, Luchasaurus. For my money, it's the Trios Championships because you know what you're going to get with Death Triangle versus the Elite, and the suspension of disbelief with how far Jamie Hayter is willing to go to become AEW Women's Champion. Those are two key matches that I'm looking forward to. But as far as steal the show, it's hard to argue with the Trios Championships considering the 6 men that are involved. Well, James, as we know, Luchasaurus, he has been on a rampage led by Christian Cage, recently contending for the AEW All-Atlantic Championship. So Jungle Boy cost him and proposed this challenge. But I got to wonder, again, I always say all the time, there's fighting with your heart and there's fighting with your mind. Jungle Boy Jack Perry is literally putting everything on the line tonight, not just his well-being. Do you really think that this might be the wisest decision?
It's not the wisest decision, but it's the one that Jungle Boy has to make. He has a lot to prove tonight, I think.
As Tarzan Boy plays out, again, not copyright. As a kid, I love how many songs in AEW are recognizable and immersive with the presentation of the wrestler and the engagement of the audience. And Jungle Boy, of course, 81 overall wins, second highest amongst the entire AEW roster. That goes to show how far this young man has come since being a part of AEW. And again, now we know Jungle Boy. He fights as Jungle Boy Jack Perry in the name of his late great father. And of course, his mother and his sister, no doubt happy at the arena tonight. That's a good analogy there, Cape. The young man with a heart of a lion. Again, Jungle Boy has unleashed, I would say, Jurassic Fury against Luchasaurus lately. But will that be enough tonight to win inside the steel cage? And again, James, as we know in AEW, in steel cage matches, there is no escape. The only way to win is by pinfall or submission. And Jungle Boy closes the door. Locking eyes with his former friend. Of course, we know both of these men are banged up, not 100%. You see Luchasaurus sporting that kinesio tape heavily on his right shoulder. Bell rings and we are underway. Both his shoulders, excuse me. The whole upper body.
Yeah. Yeah, Jungle Boy is coming in here really banged up here. Or, I'm sorry, Luchasaurus is.
Well, to be fair, how many freaking choke slams has Jungle Boy suffered?
Yeah, so both men are not coming in this 100%, and you can tell.
And they're both taking a cautious approach, it looks like. Luchasaurus, though, got Jungle Boy up. Might be looking long on him. Ooh. You see the distance between the steel cage and the ring ropes. And that might play to both these men's advantage here. Wait a minute. Jungle Boy. Front of the corner. Luchasaurus. The thing about Jungle Boy here that will help him is his speed, his tenacity, and his agility. But if Luchasaurus gets his hands on Jungle Boy, this could be bad.
Well, he just got his hands on him. Whoa! Jungle Boy channeling his Spider-Man, trying to say Bonesaw's ready.
Or enter Tarzan with a missile drop kick off the top rope.
Jungle Boy's ready.
This is a Jungle Boogie of a whole different sort, and I don't need Cool in the game to give me a cover for this. And again, former friend here, Jungle Boy falling up again in the corner. There are no disqualifications in this either. Only pinfall and submission will determine this match. Again, Jungle Boy proposed this to keep Christian Cage out of the way. But unfortunately, you can't exercise for that big boot to the face.
Mm-hmm.
And like a lot of,
Jesus.
And Jungle Boy the
Jungle
first.
Boy into the cage, lawn darted.
Jungle Boy the first to taste the steel. I don't think it tastes great. And let's see, the tail of the tape is, I definitely agree. Again, you look at the tail of the tape here, you think about both these men, what they bring, their strengths and their weaknesses. But how many weaknesses do you see on Luchasaurus versus Jungle Boy here? I mean, the size advantage definitely comes into play, but besides that, unless you get the big man off his feet, Jungle Boy is going to continue to have to fight from underneath. Oh dear! Oh no! Ooh.
Oh Jesus! There it is.
And Jungle Boy being raked and further mangled across the steel cage.
Jesus Christ!
Again, folks, this show will be graphic. There will be blood tonight, and you're already seeing it because this is AEW. This is professional wrestling.
Gear.
Yeah, AEW full gear,
dude,
and they're already trending worldwide.
Just Luchasaurus seething. It's almost like he's a completely different person. Or in this case, dinosaur, I guess.
Well, in my opinion,
to align himself with Cage.
In my opinion, Christian Cage has caused a dark evolution on a once kind dinosaur. You think about how far back these two go. You heard what Jungle Boy said during the countdown. These guys came together all the way back as old as 2009, being taken advantage of by carnies for $10 at a time at wrestling shows. And then they ascended together in AEW as AEW World Tag Team Champions. It seemed like there was no stopping the momentum and the friendship with these two. And then it all fell apart at the hands of the manipulation of Christian Cage.
Right.
Meanwhile, sidewalk slam.
Yeah, and look at this. It's like a whole different. It's almost like, as you said, Noah, like a whole different metamorphosis here between Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy. Well, in this case, Luchasaurus, because it's like he's not even wrestling the same way he was wrestling even 6 months to a year ago.
Exactly. And meanwhile, man. Jungle
Another
Boy
lawn dart. This is just
just
uncomfortable now.
Face first like a missile into the steel cage. Jungle Boy a crimson mess right now.
Yeah, a mess is an understatement. He's bleeding like a stuffed pig at this point. Again with a lawn dart into the fencing.
Christian Cage might be currently restrained, but all the rage is being taken out on Jungle Boy by Luchasaurus inside this steel cage. Jungle Boy unable to get out of the block.
Oh my God.
And again, you wonder if this was the game plan that Christian Cage and Luchasaurus talked about before this match. And thank you, Stephen Ashby. I appreciate that. And again, I hope everybody just has a good, fun time tonight, engaging and reacting with us as we guide you through this pay-per-view. And meanwhile, Jungle Boy up the ropes, tries for a rebound lariat, doesn't get anything off of it. No effect whatsoever. Meanwhile, Luchasaurus, up on the shoulder.
Got wrenched.
Oh!
The Razor's Edge into the cage.
And Jack Perry is stuck
Jesus
in between
Christ.
the apron and the cage right now. It's ridiculous. You Luchasaurus and Christian Cage are not going to win any popularity contest. Cover again, 2, no. And you see at ringside once again, Jungle Boy's mother and sister.
Yeah, this is not great for them to witness, I'm sure.
This is the first time we've seen Jungle Boy Jack Perry in this state as well. And again, it's one of those things that, James, when you bleed, it's one of those things. Oh, hey, look at this.
Wait a minute. Oh, armbar. Triangle armbar.
Shades of Minoru Suzuki. That's how you try and take advantage of the big man. Not his right hand, but his left arm. Meanwhile, Jungle Boy trying to mount some sort of offense. The the boot. Right to the midsection. I can only imagine what Jungle Boy's mother and sister are thinking right now. And oh my God!
Jesus Christ! Choke slam from the top.
That was just like a toss, not even a choke slam at this point. Up on the shoulders.
Oh,
I'm not sure what he's
no.
going over here. Argentine backbreaker, maybe? Nope. Oh!
A freaking reverse burning
Cover.
hammer.
This could be over. No!
Wow.
Again, Jungle Boy, you might be able to break his body, but you're going to have to do more than that to stop his heart. And again, Luchasaurus, he has to be aware of the official's decision here. Christian Cage watching on from the outside might want to remind Luchasaurus that the official is the only one that can render a decision for this match.
Oh, no.
And Christian Cage, oh, no. Christian Cage just grabbed the key. What the hell is he doing?
Gonna try to unlock the cage. And Mike
not
Posey
better
realizes what the hell's going on.
The referee Mike Posey trying to stop him, trying to call security or staff or somebody, while Christian Cage is trying to unlock the cage.
God.
Official trying to play a rogue here.
Oh, there's security.
There you go. Yeah, I'm about to say, I mean, Christian Cage, he is an injured man. We got to handle him with care.
Oh, shit.
The Luchasaurus.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean,
we're outside of the cage now.
And the match now is happening on the outside of the cage in the entranceway. Are you kidding me? Drop kick by Jungle Boy Luchasaurus does not take him off his feet. And again, it cannot be won like this. Escape is a non-factor. So this match continues. And meanwhile, Jungle Boy, got caught.
God.
Catapult.
Oh, my God.
Face first into the steel cage. Wonder when the day becomes Luchasaurus realizes Christian Cage is using him for his own personal agenda. I mean, he does have a master's degree, Elizabeth. I'm not sure. If you can get Luchasaurus down to Jungle Boy's level, it's easier for Jungle Boy to take advantage. That's true, but right now, Jungle Boy's the guy on the floor, and Luchasaurus has the lumber.
Yeah, and boy, does he have the lumber.
What is Luchasaurus doing there? Bringing the table inside the cage? Well, I guess you could do that. Again, pinfall
it's
submission.
no disqualification. There are no rules in a cage match at this point.
Pinfall submission have to have it inside the cage.
Right. So, but I mean, this is a smart strategy. Think about it. As he gets sent into the cage again, the more weapons that Luchasaurus can pull out, the more he can wear down Jungle Boy on the outside, and then he could just put him back into the ring and pin him.
At this point, Jungle Boy's damaged goods right now. He's laid on the floor. Still a bleeding mess.
I can't tell if that's his eyebrow or if it's a gash.
Well, either way, it's probably burning. We all know how much blood can sting. And again, when you see your own blood, what does that do to you? Does that incite fear? Does that incite adrenaline? Does that bring forward a confidence of just, unplanned nature of aggression? Jungle Boy needs to do something here for sure. And Luchasaurus tries to face first the steel ring steps, and neither of these men are back inside the cage except for right now.
Yeah.
Looks like finally Luchasaurus is bringing Jungle Boy back inside. Christian Cage.
Look at the amount of lumber that he just brought in now.
Yeah, Christian Cage been removed from ringside by AEW security. And meanwhile,
right in the slash zone.
Well, that's one way to rearrange a fossil. Then meanwhile, Jungle Boy still fighting back from underneath, just throwing everything he can. Luchasaurus. And a single boot just snuffed that out.
Boot.
Jungle Boy, but
this time, drop kick right to the mush.
But Luchasaurus is still up on his feet. Drop kick again. Luchasaurus finally taking off his feet on the apron. The Luchasaurus right now, again, has not tasted the cage. There's a drop kick into the cage. And this might be the advantage that Jungle Boy needs to take. Shades of basically going to say that's true. No one was allowed at ringside. Well, Sandy, a steel cage.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my. That's a whole different
stomping him in the cage.
It's hard to see if Luchasaurus is bleeding now, but his head's definitely rocked.
Yeah, look, I got to point this out, though. Every maneuver that Jack Perry musters, more blood is coming out of that wound.
Well, again, how much blood can Jungle Boy afford to lose before
he's
unable to continue?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Oh, Jesus, no. No. Come on now.
Oh, no.
Oh, God damn it.
Back body drop on the apron.
This is just hard to watch at this point. Two former best friends now just completely tearing each other apart like this inside the steel cage.
Well, again, I got to say it, though, James. Jungle Boy was the one that asked for this. Again, how many times do you compete doing the same thing to the point that it's literally insanity? I mean, how many times do you repeat the same action here? How much can Jungle Boy actually withstood? Uh-oh. And he might be, again, going for a ride. Shades of rampage. Oh, man.
Yeah, that was smart by Jungle Boy.
Speeds up, step up.
Canadian Destroyer!
Cover, one. Oh, my God, he kicked that out one.
Christ.
And meanwhile,
right into the face.
That was right underneath the chin. Hooking him up. Kill switch. Cover by Jungle Boy. 1, 2, no.
Wow. That was the first near fall for Jungle Boy all match.
Oh, my gosh. But again, still not enough.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
But you do see the more aggressive nature of Jungle Boy Jack Perry now, finally in the driver's seat and rendering Luchasaurus down to his level. Luchasaurus still down to his knees, hanging up on the second rope. That is true. Again, Jungle Boy literally forced this match to come into play. And meanwhile, Jungle Boy...
right on his back, right on the kinesio tape. Really smart by Jungle Boy here. Doing exactly what Luchasaurus was doing in the early going here.
He's working on his shoulders. He's working on his throat. Jungle Boy looking to follow up. Step up again. Oh, no. Got caught.
Oh! Jesus Christ! Oh, my God!
That's it. Covered. 1, 2, no!
I have never seen a chair bend like that in my life. The seat and the lip had no give, but the legs completely crumbled. Look at this.
Golly!
Jesus Christ.
That is how you concave a chair with a human spine. Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Jungle Boy's going to be feeling that tomorrow, I'll tell you that.
If he even remembers this match in victory or defeat. It's very ridiculous. You see that type of impact, let alone endured, but also survived. I thought Luchasaurus had it there. What the hell is he thinking here?
Oh, wait a minute. Jungle Boy, though, able to muster up some fight here on the top rope here.
Yeah, they're strong as a dinosaur. That was,
no. Not sliced bread.
Oh my
sliced bread! Holy shit!
Out of the corner of the top rope. Again, the relentless resolve of Jungle Boy here. But he has to capitalize. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. He's just got up.
What the hell is Luchasaurus? And Jungle Boy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Neither of these men will go down. And both back up to their feet. Exchanging.
Jesus.
Jungle Boy runs again. Oh, headbutt.
Yeah, call that one.
That was like a triceratops. Just ramming the horse to a caveman. Jungle Boy Jack Perry dropped again. And meanwhile, big right. The right hand of destruction coming into play. Luchasaurus demanding Jungle Boy Jack Perry to stay down, but he will not. Jungle Boy Jack Perry has put absolutely everything, and then some on himself tonight. Literally taking this.
Right.
Look at this heart. Look at this unbreakable resolve. Jungle Boy seeing his own blood.
Oh my God! He wiped the blood off his face, and then he just starts paintbrushing Luchasaurus.
Started to a firefight real quick. And now Jack Perry grabs Luchasaurus by the throat.
Wow.
What the hell here?
That's crazy. And now look at this.
No way.
Gonna try a pile driver.
Can he get him up? You gotta be kidding me. Pile driver!
My God!
Cover! 1, 2! Oh, no!
Oh my God, how close was that?
What the hell? That was a stuffed pile driver for the ages. And literally, Luchasaurus got his shoulder up before the 3. Once again, Jungle Boy, he's fought his way back from underneath. But James, this match continues.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. By the way, we see Jungle Boy taking time to set up that table. My strategy on this is don't go for it right away because this could backfire on him. Wear him down. Wear your opponent down for a little bit before you try this. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
As soon as I say that.
Wait a
minute.
Nice counter, but the sleeper, Luchasaurus, flips the table away. Tries to get away from danger, trying to rip off Jungle Boy from his back.
Yeah, I don't like the looks of that. Oh,
Transition.
no. Gonna go for tombstone pile
driver. And he still holds on. Oh, man.
Face buster.
Cover 1, 2. No.
Wow. Both men just showing tremendous amount of heart. You got to give both men credit here.
With how much these two have literally gone through together, now facing one another here, you are seeing an entire history of a friendship turn into a rivalry being just shown off here tonight at AEW Full Gear. Everything being left out here. They're putting their own souls on the line.
Right.
Gut wrench.
Oh, no, I'm going to try to go for a gut wrench into the Razor's Edge bomb here.
Oh, wait, no, counter. Sleeper hold again.
Again into the sleeper.
Trying to bring down the big man, Luchasaurus, once again, trying to rip Jungle Boy up his back.
That's his best bet, honestly. Make the dinosaur pass out with your freaking chokehold here.
And right now, Jungle Boy has finally rendered Luchasaurus down long enough to put him on that table. Trying to crush Luchasaurus' windpipe.
Oh my God! What a chair shot right to the head of Luchasaurus!
Hello! And the crowd's up on their feet.
Christ.
They're feeling it. What the hell?
No, you crazy son of a bitch!
The Jungle Boy. This is more than just a wrestling match. This is your entire livelihood on the line. Jungle Boy to the top of the steel cage.
No way.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Luchasaurus down and out. Jungle Boy, think about this, man.
Heaven and earth be damned.
Holy shit, right through the damn table.
Avalanche apple drop through the heart of Luchasaurus through the table and finally clutches him into the snare trap.
Oh, my God.
Will he pass out?
Look at that! He's bleeding from the mouth, Boa!
That is it! Jungle Boy wins!
Keep this in mind, Noah. When he hit the diaphragm from that elbow drop, Jungle Boy hit the snare trap and literally may have suffered internal bleeding, did Luchasaurus.
Through hell and fire, Jungle Boy Jack Perry has come out victorious at the expense of his former friend Luchasaurus, and finally claims long overdue redemption for his family and his father. Look at this spot. My God.
And that's the thing. He's not even done with his redemption. He's still got one more person to go. He beat Luchasaurus. Christian Cage, where you at, buddy?
Jungle Boy Jack Perry, he is battered, bruised, and no doubt injured. But tonight, he finally can smile. The fact that he finally was able to put everything on the line against himself and come out the winner in the end. What a victory for Jungle Boy Jack Perry as he embraces his family at ringside.
Wow.
That's a big, big, big win. Probably the biggest win of Jungle Boy Jack Perry's young career, especially in AEW. Luchasaurus got internal bleeding for sure off that elbow drop. Like you said, James, that was right on the diaphragm. What a freaking war. And that was just our opener, folks. We have 9 matches left. What did you think about that? My God.
Security literally bringing Jungle Boy up the ramp here, by the way. I just want to point that out. He did not come out of this unscathed. Jesus.
Talk about how far you'll go, James, to get something back that was long overdue. Man. Absolute brutality personified. That was a personal rivalry, steel cage match for the ages.
That
was
honestly
incredible.
is one of the most brutal elbow drops from the top of anything I've ever seen. Because, like, that table didn't give right away. And so all of Jungle Boy's weight went right to the sternum of Luchasaurus. I'm pretty sure that internal injury might be legit.
That match seemed like it was really intense, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Oh,
my God.
Well, one thing's for sure, as they wonder, is this rivalry over? I don't think it is. Christian Cage has to be fuming right now.
He's got to be.
But personally, I hope it's over if Jungle Boy Jack Perry is willing to do that much to get long-sought redemption. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Well, as we keep moving forward, gentlemen, it's time to find out if the Elite can once again regain the AEW World Trios Championships as Death Triangle puts the gold on the line against the inaugural guys themselves, and that is next.
Oh my God.
Go ahead and look at your comments here. Look at the video package. Yeah, bravo indeed. The match between these two. Again, they set the bar tonight. Follow freaking that. What a freaking combination of a rivalry. Considering these two history. That was so damn incredible.
What were you trying to say before that, JJ?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to point out just a little tidbit of information, gentlemen. Over that last match, we got up to 24 viewers at one point, which I believe is a record for us post us taking over for the Jeff Meacham Network and the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media. We are currently sitting at 26 viewers. So thank you to everybody who is watching us right now. Share our stream with your friends. Let's get these men the respect they deserve because these guys are entertaining as fuck on the microphone. That's why they're here with the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media.
I'm just here to encourage everybody to enjoy life and enjoy wrestling, but thank you.
All right. Getting another drink while there's entrances because otherwise my voice is going to be fucked. I'll be right back.
Well, you don't have much time. All right, folks, call it. It's Death Triangle. It's the Elite. Does the house rise tonight? Do we get new champions? Does Pac do anything possible and encourage the Lucha Brothers to remain as the Trios champions? Get ready for a 6-person showcase. Death Triangle, of course, our current AEW World Trios champions on a 4-match winning streak. They have defended these titles successfully most recently against Top Flight and AR Fox. They have also defeated the Best Friends, the Dark Order, among others. They have been working on all cylinders. The greatest factor tonight is ring rust because we have not seen the Elite for months. Have they lost a step, and can the Death Triangle exploit that here tonight? And, of course, we know all 6 of these men are no strangers to each other. We remember Kenny Omega and Pac, the Iron Man match. And, of course, back in AEW All Out 2019, Pac handed Kenny Omega one of his first losses in AEW history. And of course, the Lucha Brothers and the Young Bucks have had wars inside a steel cage, over tag team gold, over ladders, and so much more. Oh, this is going to be crazy. This person definitely flew a long way. Let's see, my favorite winners, Face House Black. I agree. Trios match, second card, all out. Well, yeah, I know, right? Interesting place. Bloodbath, Greek Cape. Well, it depends, Darren. You know, again, I feel professional wrestling fans respect professional wrestling more than, you know, because when you go to these shows, you are here because you're a fan. You're not here just to be content.
That's a fair point, but I think there's still a lot of fans who are rubbed the wrong way with the entire fallout of the All Out Media scrum.
Yes.
True that.
So those fans that may be there tonight that are still jaded and disgruntled could very well make their feelings known.
Well, AEW is also uncensored.
Oh, trust me, there will be.
We are the gears of creation that turn outside of a machine, the gears that could make this clock tick. We are fathers of the time and of the future. We are the sons of the past, never governed and built to last. That's a fair statement. We will carry on. Wayward son. Carry on.
Don't you cry no more.
Sorry, non-copyright. Well, the clock strikes midnight. That can only be one thing. As my screen goes black. And the fans' cheers pick up. And they're coming out to carry them away with some of Kansas as a unit. Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, the Elite, are back. Rock on! That's how you make an entrance.
Well, you mentioned that they came out to this in PWG, right, JJ?
I don't know about Carry On Wayward Son. I know the Bucks used to use Mbop by Hanson.
And Don Callis and MT Nakazawa and the Stupid Stooge, Brandon Cutler, are in tow. The inaugural AEW World Trios Champions are back.
You know, I was looking forward to this match. Now I'm just kind of looking forward to the Elite just getting their ass kicked. I'm going to be real.
I mean, to be fair, you're going to get both. So, you know. Trios match for the match for the Trios Championships. Whoever wins the next, I agree. Should be House of Black. That is an awesome entrance, though. I'm not gonna lie. Very emotionally driven entrance here by these guys that establish the idea of a Trios division AEW. Looking to once again be back on top of it and give it direction. And I love Kansas, so I already love this entrance. Well, one thing for sure, no matter how you feel about this is going to be one hell of a trios match.
Now we just need Punk back, and then I'm good with it.
Well, you can't always get what you want, but you'll see before the night's out if you do get that.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree, Cape. Kansas is awesome. One of these two, their legacy is about to be dust in the wind as we see who leaves tonight as the AEW World Trios Champions. Referee Rick Knox for this contest. The bell rings, we're underway. Oh, buddy. Oh, this crowd is red hot for this one. And Don Callis joining commentary again. The invisible hand. You hear the crowd chanting, welcome back so far. But again, Dev Triangle says they have been waiting for these three. Saturday night is all right for fighting as Jeff Meacham enjoys Elton John. Oh, man, it looks like we're starting off with Kenny Omega versus the Bastard Pack. Of course, the last time these two were in the ring, it was an Iron Man match that went into sudden death overtime, and Kenny Omega came out victorious.
Yeah, Omega looks fantastic. A lot of people are realizing that.
There are so many matches in AEW history that are underrated, that were on TV, that were pay-per-view caliber. It's insane for what they've done those last 3 years. Condom a tie-up already. Again, though, the biggest cost to you is ring rust. These guys have not been involved in AEW for the last couple of months. And will we see any of that come into play? The Elite holds themselves to such a high standard. That's why they call themselves by that name. Man, you hear that crowd.
Jesus Christ. This is just petty. Like, really?
Kenny Omega in the corner. And right now, Pac. Like, oh, never mind. Kick to the midsection.
Just, yeah.
Look at the new record.
Good
Well, let's see. Oh. And meanwhile, Pac in the ropes right now, shoulder tackle over the top of Kenny Omega. Another kick to the midsection. Kenny Omega, of course, who recently came back earlier this year after extensive time off for the amount of injuries that he's endured in his career. And again, the speed of Omega. Looking for
I'll be honest.
Hikaru Crusher.
Yeah.
Oh, and
we saw that at AEW All Out in 2019.
Exactly.
Pat scouted that.
Exactly. Again, how well do these 6 men know each other? Put the politics to the side for one moment and go on a rant after this match and focus on the history and the wrestling we're about to see here. And meanwhile, here comes the tag. Looks like that is Nick Jackson.
I'll respond to that comment after the
tag
match.
To Rey Fenix. And meanwhile, Nick Jackson and Rey Fenix, the younger brothers, by the way, of the two brother pairs, James. Con double tie-up. And then we've seen Nick Jackson have a few singles matches in AEW. Rey Fenix, though, of course, he's been in singles matches galore against Lysa Dante Martin. There's the rewind kick.
Wow, here we go.
Oh, the speed, the speed. Over the top.
Keep
and
in
on
mind,
the apron.
keep in
Sunset
mind,
flip
you remember this
powerbomb.
match?
Oh,
my
boy.
God. Do you remember this match?
Because
I do.
Of course I do. And meanwhile, pick
Jesus
brush.
Christ.
And meanwhile, Rey Fenix with the pick up speed, goes back into the ring. Nick Jackson goes on a drop kick. And Nick Jackson looking to follow up and fly off the top rope. Rey Fenix rolls in, looks for the rope through cutter. Standing switch, counter, back elbow strike. And right now, these two, Cazadora looking for a bulldog, counter.
Gonna try to go for lightning speed
Nick
here.
Jackson
Holy
looks for the
shit.
kick. Oh, and there's a back heel kick. And there's a fall by Nick Jackson.
Finally, both
men collide in the middle. Tad to Penta, Tad to Matt. Oh, and both men collide in the middle of the ring. Both share a boot. Both share a boot. Brothers and brothers friendly. 4-way kicks. Each hit each other. Oh, and both men go down. And another sand kick. And all 4 men are down. All 4 men kip up. Are you kidding me?
Fucking hell. Wow.
Bloody fucking hell.
Wow.
Oh, God. Oh, wait a minute. Super kick. Denied by both Lucha Brothers, Nick and Matt. Super kick party.
Yep.
Oh, my God. That's our name. Oh, Kenny Omega almost got Pac there. Bang! Super kick party to Pac. And the Elite take control finally of this match with the Death Triangle. And there's the tag to Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, of course, they go all the way back to New Japan Pro Wrestling when they first formed being Elite. Kenny Omega, former IWGP Heavyweight Champion, IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, G1 Climax winner. The Young Bucks, multiple-time IWGP Heavyweight and Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, former AEW World Tag Team Champions. Kenny Omega, a former AEW World Champion. Oh, what an open palm strike. There's a blind tag there, looks like, by Matt Jackson.
There's that roll through.
Again, the synergy here, James, exhibited by both of these teams here. Kenny Omega falls in the corner, misses Penta. Oh!
Double Enziguri.
And
right
a lot of takeover. Rey Fenix, spinning Soma, drops Kenny Omega. Staggered Omega right now. And meanwhile, a little bit of tag team synergy by the Young Bucks.
Wow.
Taking Rey Fenix for the ride. And now Pac was coming to play. Kenny Omega, axe hammer, drops Pac to the floor. Oh, wrecking ball drop kick. And splits the uprights.
Wow.
Nick Jackson with the float over the top, twisting Tope con Hilo as somebody gives him a drink. I don't know how sanitary that is. I don't even want to know what's in that cup. If you had a Capital One card with Miles Reward, this is the night to definitely get the most out of it. And meanwhile, look at the replay here, James. The Young Bucks look like they haven't lost a step. Kenny Omega with Penta up on the shoulders. Looking for the steamroller.
Oh, drop kick right to the leg. That's not good for Omega.
No, it's not. He was looking for that steamroller you can't escape maneuver with the follow-up moonsault.
Yeah. And now a tag into Pac, and now Pac looks like he's going to try to dissect the best bout machine here. Going to try to take out one of his wheels. But right now, he's also kicking him right in the center of the back of the head.
It looks like Pac is definitely hot-blooded tonight. Got a fever of 103, looking to make humiliation out of the Elite. Kenny Omega driven head first, the top turnbuckle. There is the tag to Penta. I think Pac is busted open, too.
Yeah, Pac is really busted open. And there's PKs all around.
Trios!
Oh, wow.
Trios drop kicks to Kenny Omega's head, covered by Penta to retain the AEW Trios Championships, and Kenny Omega gets the shoulder up.
Yeah, honestly, from the looks of it, either a busted nose or a busted lip. I think it's in the nose, though. You can see Pac is the second one to bleed in the course of the night here.
Yeah, as we finally slow down for a moment, Penta with the open palm strike to Kenny Omega. That's being heard outside the Prudential Center. As I look at some of your comments, Omega looks fantastic. Elite star of the damn company, James. Be thankful. They still got it.
By the way, I star that comment. I'll respond to that.
And Kenny Omega in dire straits. Yeah, there you go. I'm not sure we're going to see any Sultans of Swing, but we have seen some Ranas here tonight, though, Cape. Come on, Dip Triangle. Sabakh's definitely rooting for them. Kenny Omega, the longest reigning World Champion. That is correct, Cape. And Elizabeth CM Punk is somehow at the event. Feel like you could boot out of the building. Really burned off bridges. And
wow, nice front Katara Crusher. Great forward thinking there by Kenny Omega. And a tag. Not a Matt Jackson.
Got caught.
Oh, locomotion.
All aboard. And this isn't no crazy train. But locomotion, Northern Light suplexes. 2-for-1 special. Impressive by Mac Jackson every time he does that, despite the condition of his back. Penta right now probably talking about his mom, as he always does. You puta madre. And meanwhile, Tad to Ray. Oh, there's a kick.
Wow, what a super kick by Ray Phoenix.
Roll through, looks for the. Oh, wait, Cazador, roll through. What's
no.
that?
Oh, my God, the way they went into the one-side
cover
drop
one,
kick right
two to the chain. No.
Wow.
Good Lord. Welcome back, Matt Jackson. I'm not sure how much he missed that.
Oh, right into that freaking hamstring, too.
Yeah, you see Matt Jackson adjusting his area. Oh.
Yeah, I would too. He kind of got his balls kicked in.
It's a fair point. And meanwhile, Matt, nice drop kick out of the corner.
Nice missile drop kick, though.
Well, at this point, though, Matt Jackson needs to make a tag. There's no denying that.
Yeah, and now look at that. Right to Pac. And now right to Nick Jackson, keeping him in the corner. And now Pac just taunting the rest of the Elite here.
Cheap shot to Omega. Big boot.
Yeah, Yakuza kick right to the side of the head.
And meanwhile, Matt looking to follow up, sends Pac over the top, lands on the apron, tag to Ray Phoenix. Ray Phoenix looks to follow up immediately. Again, isolate your opponent, cut the ring up in half.
Oh, what an open palm strike by Ray Phoenix.
Looks for a cheap shot, Nick caught it. Meanwhile, Cazadora over. Oh,
nice face plant.
That was like a face
That had
pressure.
to hurt.
That
had to hurt Matt Jackson just as much as it hurt Ray Phoenix, by the way.
That takes Flapjack to a whole different level to execute that. And meanwhile, there's the tag to Nick. And now Pac is in. And Don Callis has to be loving this from commentary. I hope you are loving this in the chat section. I know I am. Oh, big knee strike.
Ooh, nice knee strike. Into an Enzuigiri.
Into an Got it.
Bulldog.
And Penta comes in, gets caught. Meanwhile, Nick taking the Lucha Brothers on 2-for-1, scaling the ropes. And
the way he was able to do that, Eddie Guerrero style with the Iron Dragon TRS takeover.
And Pac stops himself dead in his tracks. Looking for a shot. Tag to Kenny Omega.
And these two have such a crazy history with each other. And here we go.
Oh,
nice spinning savant kick there by Pac.
And meanwhile, oh, God, what a
Jesus.
boot.
Oh, my God.
Kenny Omega, the power he has behind those. Dragon Sleeper suplex.
Yeah, Dragon's a snap suplex there. And
The
another one.
Dragon, a second one. Explosive power by Kenny Omega. How the hell he does it. Uh-oh. And it looks like Kenny Omega might be looking to rise like the Terminator tonight in the Prudential Center.
Start Emmanuel's comment for me. I don't even need to fucking speak.
Meanwhile, up the ropes, going up the ropes, going for 0 to 100. Kenny Omega flies! Top bank!
Nice.
Lands on his feet. Like it was nothing. Oh my gosh. And meanwhile, Nick Jackson right now looking to follow up. Ray Phoenix, though, stops the momentum. Interrupted, open palm strike. Ray Phoenix, oh, wow, look at this. Scales the ropes. Oh, falls on the apron. Meanwhile, Matt Jackson follows up. DDT!
Oh, my God! Jesus Christ! He spiked him on the apron. And there's an enziguri there by Pentagon.
And meanwhile,
Jesus
Penta,
Christ.
Penta looking
What
to
the
scale
hell
the rope.
is Penta thinking here?
He has zero fear, so take a guess. But meanwhile, what the hell is Matt thinking here? Penta and Matt up on the top rope in the corner. Oh my God!
Jesus Christ!
Unbelievable! What a takeover, Rana to the outside, and the entire field wipes out.
From the top rope.
Take a look at the replay, James. Jesus.
Yeah, Steve Rake.
Yeah, no kidding. Picked up all 10 pins there. Even MT Nakazawa was taken out.
Does that mean it's bonus points since he's an IT guy?
I don't know if that works in bowling, so take that up with the official.
Well, I mean, if you take out the IT guy, then you can make up your own points.
I mean, IT guys know how to hack a system, so I guess that's a thing. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega has Pac up. Oh!
Oh, Ushigoroshi!
Covered by Kenny Omega to become the Trios champs again. Pac gets the shoulder up at 2.
That's brutal.
The explosive nature and the power within Kenny Omega, something constantly people don't know how to deal with. Again, Don Callis calls him the professional wrestler. Uh-oh. And I love this move. Probably the meanest thing in the business. We're going to follow up. Meanwhile, Pac explosive suplex.
Wow.
God.
Nice snap German suplex.
Using the momentum off the rope, James.
Yeah,
that was ridiculous.
That's a Pac trademark.
The spinning silver right now. Bends Kenny Omega over. Up kick. Again,
Another
Pac, one of the meanest lethal strikers in the game. Oh, wait, the Young Bucks, though. Follow up. Reverse off the ropes.
Nice.
Oh, what the hell? They were
maneuver
right
here. Whatever they were doing.
Meanwhile, up over Penta catches Matt. And oh, my God.
Jesus.
What the world?
Oh, my
what
God. Triple tombstone.
Trio
my God.
I've never seen that before in my life. Death Triangle back in control. Ray Phoenix up on the shoulders of Penta in the corner on the top rope.
Jesus
up on the
Christ.
shoulders. Falling splash.
What a splash.
Step up.
Into the Speed Destroyer.
And a rough cutter.
That's so quick thinking. You have to be so lightning quick to think like that. And now look at this.
And Pac might see
now.
Omega in the drop zone. Black
Arrow to the back. And now trying to go to the brutalizer.
And he's got in. He could tap right here. Kenny is trapped. He's so close to the ropes, though. And everyone else is down.
All he has to do
broke it up.
I was going to say, all he had to do was get his foot on the bottom rope, but Nick Jackson was able to break up the pin.
And once again, the Lucha Bros look to fly. Take out the Bucks over the top. Doing tope carrilos. My God. Everywhere you look, bodies are flying all over the place.
I was about to say, though, look at Ray Phoenix. He's kind of limping after that tope.
Ray Phoenix has been injured before. Meanwhile, spinning back heel kick in the corner.
Yeah, he's really limping on that leg. He may have connected full flush with that kick, but that don't mean he's not hurt. What a freaking arm drag. Into a double stomp.
Right to the abdomen, James. Knocking the wind out of Kenny Omega. And meanwhile, wait a minute. Whoa. Ray Phoenix tries the consciousness. Pac throws the bell hammer. Referee distracted.
Just use it. Use it,
Ray Phoenix used it, though. No, he won't.
No, wow, all right.
Bang! Meat trigger!
That's not good. That's not good.
And this might be the moment the Elite needs. Hooking Ray Phoenix up for the Tiger Driver. Tiger Driver 98. The cover.
Might not be it. It might not be it, though.
Got him. No.
Oh my God, he kicked out. He kicked out. He kicked out.
Oh, my God. And Matt Jackson drives Pac into the apron. Oh, my God, that was close.
That was uber close.
The crowd chanting "Fight Forever." Again, yep, I'm enjoying the show. Dev Toronto has one foot in the grave. Maybe Cape, especially after that moment. The Elite must pose. Well, you know, that's what they do. But they're posing right now. Meanwhile, Penta follows up. And meanwhile, Kenny Omega. Sling Blade!
Nice sling
by
blade
Penta.
there by
And
Penta.
a sling blade on Matt. And right now, Penta with sling blade to Nick. Ray Phoenix rising from the ashes. Well, we'll see if that happens. Right now, he is down. And Zero Mieros, hold by Penta. The Elite back up. Super kick party! And meanwhile, Ray Phoenix taking over. Poison Rana! Toss to Kenny Omega. Oh, I
Pop up
powerbomb. Roll through. Bang!
Jesus, almighty Christ!
Double super kick combination. The cover. 2. No!
Wow, Pac broke it up.
Interrupted by Pac. And Pac sending Matt to the outside, sending Nick to the outside. Again, Pac says he's willing to do absolutely anything to hold on to these trios championships. Bellhammer once again in hand. Rick Knox, he doesn't see it. Kenny Omega by intercepted.
Got kicked right to the face.
Super kick by Nick Jackson. And again, Penta pulling Knox. That worked against them. And Nick flies over the top, wipes out Pac. And Kenny Omega up against the ropes. Ray Phoenix trying to get back to his feet. Matt Jackson up in the corner on the top rope, though. Moonsault! Ori Hara moonsault. Kenny Omega. Target sighted. Bang! Big trigger! And once again, Pac asks Ray Phoenix to use the bell hammer. He says no. Up on the shoulders for the one-winged angel. Can he get it? Ray Phoenix. Oh!
And he uses it! He uses it!
The rope for 1, 2, Death Triangle retains!
Oh my God!
Retain. They did it! They did it!
That triangle doesn't have one foot in the grave. They do have what it takes to go to that dark place. They just proved that, and now they still are the trios titles, albeit to dubious circumstances.
Pac finally, his words come true. Ray Phoenix in the no-win situation. One-wing angel hits the hammer. Rick Knox doesn't see it, rolls up Kenny Omega, and Ray Phoenix successfully defends the trios championships.
Wow, that was a
But look at Ray. Look at Ray's face. He's upset with himself for doing that. He can't believe he just did that.
That's crazy.
Holy hell.
The difference between the other two as well. Believe it or not, I think that Penta doesn't care too much either that it happened.
Yeah, but Ray Phoenix, a whole different level right now of moral standards. Again, what does it take for you? How much are you willing to sacrifice to still be a champion AEW? You just saw it tonight. And now Ray Phoenix with a sly smile. Well, as the matches continue, gentlemen, we'll now see if the quote-unquote TBS champion Nyla Rose can defend her stolen gold against the true undefeated TBS champion Jay Cargill. As we go to a video package.
While the video's going on, I'm going to say this once. All right? It's not about that. If that happens again, get off the stream. I'm not even kidding. It's not about the Elite. It's not about Punk. It's the fact that there is a crowd there that is chanting anything out there besides the fucking match. All right? And the fact that that even happened after something that great is absolutely ridiculous. It doesn't help anything. It's actually hurting the fucking industry because all it's doing I don't care what they are. They're the vocal minority compared to the many people that have left the fucking industry. All right? So can we stop doing that, please? Want to know more? Go to Jay Hebert's Side of Things, episode 1. Then you can understand my fucking frustration about this shit. All right? Cool? Cool. End of that. Don't do it again, please.
All right, now that James got his rant out for the evening, I'll look at some of your comments. Yes, they retain. Real Wise says that sucks.
Oh my God! She's coming out the low rider!
Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me.
God! The line cheetah steal!
Orale with Vicky Guerrero and Marina Shafir.
God.
They actually did it, JJ. They actually did it. And look at the shirt Vicky Guerrero's wearing. I'm your mommy.
Oh my God.
You know what? I mentioned it on your Simple and Predicted panel on Friday.
You did.
It's like
I blame
everybody
involved,
knows.
by the way. But continue.
Everybody knows I support that bitch Jade Cargill.
Yeah.
Everybody knows how much I want her to just decimate Nyla Rose. We've talked about ad nauseum how Chris Statlander is supposed to be the one to dethrone Jade. But if there was ever an opportunity that was perfect, it is for Nyla to dethrone her tonight, since less than a week ago was the anniversary of Eddie Guerrero's passing, and she is being managed to the ring by his widow, Vicky Guerrero. And as you just described, gentlemen, they came out in a lowrider with an I'm Your Mommy shirt.
I'm your mommy.
If there wasn't a better setup, I don't know what it is. I still hope to God that Jade Cargill can go 42-0. I am not changing my official pick in the predictions league.
No.
But if there was ever a better story right here and now, this is it.
And Jade Cargill channeling, I think, the Thundercats.
Yeah. Well, she's pissed.
Oh, boy. That bitch has arrived, the TBS champion, the undefeated Jade Cargill. She has been undefeated now for 626 days with a record of 41-0, baddie section in tow. Layla Gray and Kiera Hogan.
By the way, I'll say that I'll make this very clear before we get to this matchup here. All right, Punk is not the only party to blame in that. Everybody involved in that situation deserves some sort of blame, with the exception of MJF. Want to know more? Go to Jay Hebert's Side of Things, episode 1. I'm not going to say that again. Please keep the all-out bullshit out of the chat as best as possible, please. Thank you.
Completely agree. I'm not even going to bring those comments up on the screen anymore.
Yep. Thank you.
Let's bring up the fact that Aubrey, who recovered from last night's first ever bump she took, holds up the TBS championship as the quote-unquote TBS champion, looks to be the one to break that bitch tonight and become the true TBS champion. Oh!
Wow.
Well,
Nyla Rose just
decked Kiera Hogan.
Yeah,
and it's already started before the bell rings on the outside.
And keep in mind, these two women are not necessarily fan favorites, so I don't know who the fans are going to root to cheer on here, but we're about to find out. European uppercut there by Jade Cargill, shades of William Regal.
Aubrey, you're going to have to use your ballet tonight for sure with these two beasts in the ring and the way that they're going to move about. You call it yourself, James. This might be Jade Cargill's longest and toughest match to date. We're talking about Nyla Rose, former AEW Women's World Champion. But of course, Jade Cargill, she's training on the likes of Bryan Danielson, and we all know how physical of a brawler she can be. And that might go to her strength tonight.
Yeah.
Then again, Nyla Rose might literally outpower her. And we got to consider the outside factors of Vicky Guerrero and Marina Shafir. Orderly. Then meanwhile, Irish whip off the ropes, Jade Cargill. And Nyla Rose sent in between to the floor.
That didn't look like a clean landing for Nyla, I will say.
No, I don't think so. I'm going to look at some of your comments here. Well, we got a slow moment here. You got upset indeed. But that's right over there. Yep. Maybe the real breath. Oh, pump kick. Jesus. Send her to the audience. And well, AEW is all about audience engagement, right?
Well, we're about to get it.
Oh, man. There's a shot. body shot.
And
let's see here. OMG.
I will say they got a great view.
Yeah, you mean a Jade Cargill or Nyla Rose?
Jade Cargill, obviously.
I say Jade Cargill. She's channeling her inner Thundercat tonight, and I approve.
Yeah, I do too.
Thundercats. Oh! And drop face first on the steel ring steps. That's a whole different
Thundercats.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Of course we know, James, the title can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Jade Cargill has been the only TBS champion so far in AEW history. Oof. The splash in the corner by Jade Cargill. And a scoop slam by Nyla Rose.
Yeah,
what
a great
Jade Cargill handle like this.
Very forceful scoop slam there by Nyla Rose.
And let's think about this. Jade Cargill, she has not been handled like this at all during her run in AEW.
Right?
Nyla Rose made it look easy. Again, Nyla Rose with the experience advantage here as well, being around AEW longer. Oh, what a splash! Cover.
Yeah, very Mark Henry-esque, just dropping all your weight onto your freaking opponent.
I mean, that's what she does, apparently.
Yep.
Really like Nyla Rose's theme, badass catching.
Ooh, nice cannonball there by Nyla Rose.
Just throw all your way in the corner. Why not? And let's see here. Someone said, "Oh, I hope no stun gun in play," said Daniel. I don't know if we're going to see that. But then again, Figueroa, I mean, she might have a trick up her sleeve or again, lie, cheat, and steal, right? I mean, Nyla Rose, she's lied about being the TBS champion. She hasn't really cheated so far, holding the title, but she has stolen the TBS title to get her this match in the first place. Jade Cargill finally out of the corner. Finally dropping Nyla Rose. Again, this night, it could be literally a night of shockers. I mean, Phoenix.
I will say the camera angle on that cameraman is doing that cameraman no favors.
I agree. Oh, well, it's not like he's looking at Ty Conti. Sorry. Meanwhile, net breaker.
Ooh, nice neck breaker.
Here's the cover. Hooks the near leg too. No, Jay gets the shoulder up.
Yeah, that was a straight jacket neck breaker there by Nyla Rose. That was really innovative.
The thing that has helped Nyla Rose with this is the fact that she has taken Jade Cargill out of her comfort zone. Jade Cargill feels like she has this cloak of invincibility. She's untouchable, unbeatable. But Nyla Rose has gotten to her the worst way possible mentally by stealing her title. Oh, wait for the pump kick again.
Well, trying to go for the pump kick.
Misses it. Meanwhile, hooks her up. Oh, no way. What's she looking for here?
Oh, Jesus.
Suplex, counter. Oh, boy.
Both women trying to fight here for jockeying for position for the suplex.
And Vicky Guerrero screams at ringside. Apologies to anybody on their potential set that has to endure that.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh-oh. We've all seen this spot before. Jade Cargill's laying on tonight. Let's go, Jade. Did Jade stop at McDonald's beforehand? Or on a Jade? Well, yeah, that's true. No. Go look at your old school cartoons. You understand Jade Cargill's inspired gear here. Drops the knee!
Oh, my God!
Jade Cargill dripped on the top rope. That might be it. Cover. 2. Should I do it? No.
Wow.
That was close. What a shot to the side of the head.
That knee strike is always such a brutal thing to watch.
She's put away many people with that, but not Jade Cargill here tonight. Take a look at the replay here. Oh, man. Did you see the whiplash of her neck?
Brutal, yeah. I'm surprised she doesn't have a broken neck, honestly.
Looking for the beast bomb. Oh, Jade Cargill.
Oh, nice counter. Oh. Great counter.
One shot. Put her down.
That was really good. That was really good strategy by Jade Cargill. Make yourself unstable as she tries to pick you up for the beast bomb, and then you were able to counter it by landing it on your feet. Hey, cats land on their feet.
Hey, well done there, James. I'm glad you made that analogy there.
Mm-hmm.
But, man, that forward force, that one shot, dropping Nyla Rose. Both women down. Aubrey's count to 4. Is a cover by Jade, and Nyla gets the left shoulder up. Since Jade hasn't had her belt in possession, this should be a no-brainer. Yeah, you would think. Maria Shafir looks unimpressed.
Hey, listen, what? Dum-dum-dee.
Good point. And like you said, James, so far this has been the toughest match of Jade Cargill's run in AEW.
Yeah, what do you mean? Good point. I just did a meme.
Well, I was thinking about what you said. I was thinking about what you said earlier on our predictions video. Actually, I wasn't thinking about the meme. Although I'm sure it's going to be meme worthy before this night's over. And meanwhile, oh my God! Oh,
Jesus! What a piece of
Jay Cargill! No!
Wow! That was
a hell
insanely
of a
impressive.
move.
Wow.
That's a powerhouse right there, no doubt. And we still have to get powerhouse later tonight.
Powerhouse. Yeah, I was about to say, Will Hobbs, take notes.
And meanwhile, Nyla Rose, she might get up and
Oh, what a counter! What a counter!
Wait a sit down. 1, 2. Ooh.
That was a great counter there by Nyla Rose. Countering the Jade into a roll through.
And Nyla Rose hooking Jade up. Jade got Nyla! The cover, are you kidding me? 1, 2, no!
Wow! Okay. All right.
Damn.
That was close.
Jade got jaded and nearly lost the hand of her own move.
That's
Bring back
crazy.
2021 Thundercats series. I agree, Joey. If Jade loses, I'm gone. Oh, he gone. Well, we'll see. Meanwhile, Nyla Rose ascends to the top rope.
Oh, no. Nyla Rose going to try to go for the swanton, it looks like.
Oh, it crashed and burned.
Yeah, crashed and burned big style.
Position. What a pump kick. Pump kick from hell. The whiplash. And Nyla has been hooked and just got jaded.
It's over.
1, 2. Jade Cargill retains.
And Jade Cargill has her belt back.
Still injured, by the way. Get well soon. And Jade Cargill, as you alluded to, James, finally gets her true, original TBS championship back and goes to 42-0. That bitch show continues.
Damn right.
Hell of an effort, though, by Nyla Rose, though. But again, Jade Cargill proves why she is that bitch. And that
much love.
TBS champion.
Much love to that Thundercats gear. I made sure I found a screenshot of that. Damn, girl.
Yeah,
All right, Jay. All right,
I also need to say this.
All right,
JJ,
show some decorum.
Hey, listen, I agree with JJ 100%. It was great. But when does she cash in option C for the World Championship?
That's what I keep saying. That's what I keep saying. Like, who is going to beat her at this point? Again, we all know the rumor was Statlander.
Yes!
But at this point, it's like she's already at 42-0. I feel like if she gets to 50, she should just cash her TBS title in and go after whoever is the women's champ at that point, because nobody has been able to touch her.
I mean, that was the biggest threat right now in the AEW women's roster. So I'm not sure you go from here as we have a pause right now. Let's take a look here. Elizabeth J wins, gets a final bid, Rose rejoicing. Feels like no one's going to enter streak, at least in 2022. 2023 is another story. I completely agree. Does the RH Championship really count these days? Seriously asking.
Yes.
It depends if you watched Ring of Honor and are aware of its 20-year legacy and its foundation it's put forward in the professional wrestling industry. And that's all I'll say. Respectfully, since she got that Goldberg streak going, I have to call her J-Berg. Jeff Meacham would be disappointed in you. But I'm not going to argue with you. What happened to Chris Stott anyway? Injured. She tore her ACL, MCL. She will be out for the next few months. And that catches things up as, yes, folks, we now move on to the Ring of Honor Fatal 4-Way for the Ring of Honor World Championship. The Ocho defends the gold against Bryan Danielson, Kyle Castagnoli, and Sammy Guevara. And we are sold out here at the Prudential Center. It is loud, it is proud, and we have Kyle Castagnoli making his way to the ring. Let's freaking go. Bobby Cruz with the introductions. This is going to be fun. Should they retire and just let it rest? Nah, they need to separate from the AEW ecosystem. Hopefully they do that next month and bring up our final battle. The more you know. Of course, we know Kyle Castagnoli. He goes in here with the most momentum after picking up the submission win over Chris Jericho this past Wednesday on Dynamite. But also, Chris Jericho ushered in the Ring of Jericho, beating Kyle Castagnoli at Grand Slam for the title, thus becoming the Ocho. And since Chris Jericho has held on to this championship, he has made his mission to eradicate and destroy the legacy of Ring of Honor and make it his own identity of entertaining. Well, I know Jessie Davin is there right now. Whether she's popping that pee is a whole different question. Jessie Davin, hope you have a great time there live.
Hey, Jesse, wait. She's doing her own live stream, I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
And we'll hear more about Jessie Davin popping her pee when we get to the open mic night intro.
The only wrestler in this match with previous singles wins.
All right, I'm going to be able to determine real quick. I don't think she's live. She might be at the arena, to be fair.
I think she's actually at the show.
Yeah, okay. So she is not. She is live. I'm sure of it.
Uh-oh. And here comes the Jericho Preacher Society. The epitome
of sports. Entertainment.
Can Sammy Guevara do a promo poster where his tongue isn't hanging out of his mouth? Can we get that as like a regulation for 2023? Can we make that happen?
No, that's never going to happen because
that's never going to happen.
Okay, I'm not even offended that he sticks out his tongue. This animation is fucking awful. All right? It's terrible. This is not DBZ. Bro, you could have paid Alvin Earthworm to do better animation work than whoever the fuck did that. That's an abomination.
The real Wyatt, I have not. I know Noah has. I don't know if James has.
I have not been yet.
I love AEW. Dynamite is always a party. I gotta get to a pay-per-view.
Why is Sammy Guevara coming out like he's some sort of vampire?
I have no idea what this gear is inspired by. Don't ask me. Of course, Ian Riccaboni is also on commentary, the voice of Ring of Honor. Aubrey Edwards is our official here for this match, so this should be interesting.
By the way, I mentioned this on Retro Review Series with Owen Finch. All right, I have a question for everybody. Where the fuck did Golden Boy go? Can we get Golden Boy back?
No idea. Sing it, Prudential Center. Here comes Jericho.
Yay.
Break the walls down.
Could you imagine they dub over this? Break the wall down. You know I got you. Like they do with every WCW show ever on the network.
You know, someone tells me Ian Riccaboni is going to be a little bit biased for reasons during this match.
Well, maybe considering I don't know he got attacked. Yeah.
I mean, again, you know, so you're gotta be unbiased, but I can understand how Ian Riccaboni feels how Chris Jericho has desecrated the Ring of Honor World Championship and the many men that held before him, including two of the men in the ring, Bryan Danielson and Claudio Castagnoli. Kevin, doing well. Hope you are too. Tongue gimmicks are better, brother. Yep. However, the closest show to me. So, okay, Rochester, New York, Brody Lee, Forever Exalted. This might be match of the night candidate. I don't know, Darren. We've already had a couple of those, and we're still not even halfway through this show.
Big question. Okay, so what the fuck does Ocho mean?
8.
8 in Spanish, dude.
Means he's the 8-time world champion.
Exactly.
I get it. Okay.
Dude, I failed Spanish class in high school, and I know that. Jesus.
Wow, that
Judas
means he's an 8-time.
Judas in my mind.
Hey, he's an 8-time world champion, and he's a 10-time Intercontinental champion that spans against 2 continents.
Thank you, A. Again, Aubrey Edwards is the official for this match. She is not Ring of Honor official like Paul Turner, so at least we know she won't be attacked.
She was the official for the last match.
She's also been
the match before that.
She's also been the official for several Chris Jericho matches in the past. As Aubrey Edwards holds up the Ring of Honor World Championship. Again, gentlemen, this is a fatal 4-way. First pinfall submission wins. And here we go. Oh, man.
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
And Brian and Claudio going immediately.
I'm just going to point this out, though, Noah. Remember the last time there was a fatal 4-way on an AEW show? 2 men left with concussions. That's the danger of a fatal 4-way match. It can really get ugly real quick here.
Well, considering the amount of experience we have among these 4 men and also the risk they're willing to go to come out with the gold, that pretty much is a factor that's already been considered by all four, and they're like, to hell with that. Again, Bryan Danielson, he's here to live in the moment. He's not worried about what's to come. He wants to be in the now, and he wants to be the Ring of Honor World Champion. Claudio Castagnoli literally won the Ring of Honor World Championship, and Chris Jericho took it from him with the aid of playing the baseball bat. And as we know, Sammy Guevara, he was added in here as an insurance policy, but there's been subtle teases and body language that Sammy, he's in this for himself, man, who has yet to hold a world championship in his career. He's only been a TNT champion. And meanwhile, Bryan Danielson looks to follow up, looks to pick up speed. Tope Suicida!
Wow!
Launched like a bullet.
Yeah, Tope Suicida like crazy.
Chris Jericho follows up. That's Bryan. And again, the melee, it might happen all around the ring, but the decision has to be rendered inside the ring. And we all know that Chris Jericho owns a pinfall victory over both Bryan Danielson and Claudio Castagnoli.
And keep this in mind, gentlemen, as well. Ladies and gentlemen, no disqualifications in Fatal 4-Way matches, even in AEW and in Ring of Honor, and for that matter.
And you figure about the way that Chris Jericho has held on to this title and already who he's desecrated. He's already beaten Dalton Castle. He's beaten Colt Cabana. He's beaten Bandito. And, of course, he's beaten Bryan Danielson. Oof. Big shops.
Beat Claudio as well to win the title, if you remember.
Yeah, but I said that was the inauguration of what he calls the Ring of Jericho. And so far, Bobby Cruz and Ian Riccaboni, they have been added victims in this era of dishonor. Meanwhile, Jericho caught an uppercut party.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's about to play uppercut ping pong right now.
And don't forget, folks, Ring of Honor Final Battle will be on December 10th, and we will cover it here on the Championship Network Multiverse of Media, and it will be available on pay-per-view. Meanwhile,
don't forget about the attack to Jerry Lynn on the entrance ramp as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you. I forgot about that. Jerry Lynn, all-time great. Surprised he hasn't attacked BJ Whitmer or Christopher Daniels. And now Sammy Guevara being ping-pong uppercut and dropped. Again, there's a lot of stake here for Ring of Honor in general, where I do think Final Battle will be setting up the foundation of Ring of Honor. But do you have Chris Jericho still at the forefront? And the fact you alluded to that this is no disqualification, James, Blackpool Combat Club and Jericho Society have been feuding for months now. Do not think that Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta will not come into play. But right now, so far, Bryan Danielson and Claudio Castagnoli, they're working together. But when does it break down with these two?
I don't think it's going to break down. I think they're just going to try to out-wrestle each other here.
Well, this is professional wrestling, damn it. And again, only one person can be the Ring of Honor World Champion. Yeah, I mean, you know, we got the Code of Honor. But who wants the gold more, you know? I say Jericho has to retain. That's fair.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I wish this was the one-on-one.
Danielson, let's go.
It's the first time we're seeing Bryan Danielson and Claudio Castagnoli collide in AEW, and I love it. Oh, my God.
Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude,
uppercut.
He's not even uppercutting him in the face. He was uppercutting him in the chest, but Danielson was able to counter for a cross arm breaker attempt there.
Yeah, Fujiwara, Jujikatama, whatever the hell you want to call it, armbar in the simplest term. And oh, my God. Man, the power of Claudio with the deadlift.
Yeah, but look at the technical
ability
of Danielson.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Claudio Castagnoli rolled through, and Bryan rolled through. And right now, we might get a decision here. Aubrey in position. 1, 2. Ooh, 1. Oh! And Jericho breaks up that melee with a boot to Claudio's face.
I was enjoying that one.
Yeah, I was too. But of course, Jericho, he has to be the center of attention of everything. That's why he's been involved in the business for 30 years. Master of character reinvention. And apparently bringing forward pro wrestling and sports entertainment under one roof. And right now, Jericho taking Bryan Danielson and Claudio on 2-on-1. Not going to work well. Double flapjack.
Uh-oh.
Double single leg Boston crab?
Oh, no. Highland Storm.
So who wins here? Who wins here? Jericho attacks. Who wins here?
I'd say Jericho's just eliminated. Uh-oh.
That's it. Double
cutter.
Off the top rope. Good Lord. And Sammy with the cover on Claudio, too. Whoa.
Nice kick out there by Claudio.
Come on, Bryan, now, too. No.
Ooh, look at that. He's trying to get the championship.
Well, what Sammy said during the countdown, no matter what, the Ring of Honor World Championship will stay within the Jericho Appreciation Society. And so far, Jericho seems to approve of this. Jericho even said some point Sammy Guevara could be a world champion, but not tonight. I agree. Iron Sharman's Iron. Oh, happy Thanksgiving, by the way, everyone. Since I probably won't see you all after the holiday, what do you all call turkey after Thanksgiving? Leftovers. And once again, get your photos, get your memes ready for the sex gods posing. Chris Jericho and Sammy Guevara since day one of All Elite Wrestling, James.
Yeah, true.
Woof. And the Guevara and Jericho right now taking over, sending Claudio to the outside of the ring. I thought it was old show, like old Jericho for some reason. Didn't know it was Spanish word for eight. Well, now you know, eh? Hey. Meanwhile, Sammy and Jericho now isolating Bryan Danielson. Actually, no, Foster would be called Lucky. Oh, okay. Well, I learned something. Thank you. Delayed vertical suplex here by Jericho and Sammy on Bryan Danielson. How long they going to hold this up for? You see all the blood rushing to Bryan Danielson's head. Oh, my! Sent down the hard way. Of course, James, we recently saw Sammy Guevara take on Bryan Danielson in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Unsuccessful effort. And looks like Jericho right now taking a shot at Bryan. And now Sammy adding to the offense. Just gouging the eyes of Bryan Danielson.
Yeah,
eventually, Sammy and Jericho have to decide who's going to get the pinfall here.
Right. But right now, they're just dissecting the American Dragon here.
Oh.
Straight jab there by Jericho. Danielson just completely crumples to the mat here. Sammy Guevara now. Jericho and Sammy just acting like a pack of wild dogs here.
And meanwhile, up in the fireman's carry, Death Driver!
Attitude adjustment needed.
And Sammy just hold on, watch on Jericho with the cover. 1, 2, no! Now, James, you saw what I saw, right?
Yeah.
You saw the face of Sammy there.
Sammy.
He's going to have to make a decision.
Sup, Walter? Good to
see you, Walter. Big chops in the corner. And now Sammy wants a piece of Bryan Danielson. So far we've seen Chris Jericho go for a pinfall while Sammy was in the ring. What happens when Sammy goes for a pinfall while Chris Jericho's in the ring? That's a dynamic we have yet to see. And meanwhile, again, double team on Bryan Danielson. Irish whip in the corner. Sammy sent in. The follow-up. Now Chris Jericho and Sammy. And Sammy's like, let's do it again. Why not? Just throw it. Sammy's just feeling it. Put himself in the center of attention. Oh, Bryan gets out of there, though.
Yeah, no, that was a bad mistake there.
That was ego coming into play, no doubt. And now Bryan rocking both Jericho and Sammy, respectively, and both men down to their knees. Which one do you want to kick first?
Well, Jericho first.
Oh.
And then Sammy.
Oh, man.
And then Jericho. And then Sammy again.
This is your definition of kickboxing.
And then the
practice.
jump. And then the sex got.
Oh, go for that key shot.
Another one.
Oh! Good night.
And.
Oh, boy.
It's good.
Oh, God. That might be it. Covered by Bryan, too. No.
Wow.
And Sammy able to kick out. Good Lord.
Yeah, able somewhat.
Real Wyatt, no idea. Love can be what it is. I don't really, I don't look into that part of wrestling. And meanwhile, Bryan Danielson lifting Sammy Guevara up on the second ropes. Glad the crowd got to see Judas tonight. Well, I mean, you got to do your Judas sing along. It's an AEW tradition. I did it in Cleveland and Cincinnati. And meanwhile, Hurricane Rana, Sammy lands on his feet. And meanwhile, the agility of Sammy.
Sammy Guevara.
Backflip Spanish fly.
Well, I think we know.
And Jericho, Lion
sold on both of them. But I don't think he left against Sammy.
No. Danielson kicks out.
Dude, Sammy Guevara might be hurt, honestly, because his knee came right on, Jericho's knee came right on to Sammy Guevara's eyebrow there.
And meanwhile, Claudio finally coming back into the ring, looking for a gut wrench. Oh, the strength. Oh, boy. Gut wrench suplex.
Jesus.
Sending Chris Jericho for the ride.
Jericho got sent for a gut wrench type of ride there.
And Claudio Castagnoli, oh no, Jericho has faced this before, almost went swinging. God,
Oh my God!
Cover for Claudio Tiragano.
Well,
2 counts. Almost
hey,
got his championship
keep in
back.
mind, he always does it by the legs, but he can do multiple versions of the giant swing.
Springboard. Codebreaker!
Oh!
Trying
to go for the corkscrew uppercut, got caught with the code breaker.
Jericho sort of fall off the cover too. And Sammy broke it up.
Sammy's pissed. Sammy's mad.
Sammy wants to be the champion. Look at this face-off here. Jericho can't believe it. Eyes of a UF up chant. Again.
And everybody that was originally booing Sammy Guevara is now chanting, "You fucked up to Jericho," and they want to see Sammy Guevara take the head off of Chris Jericho. And now 2 of the Jericho Appreciation Society members are slinging it out here for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
And they are trading bombs in the corner. Sammy chopping the hell out of Jericho here.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Sammy
Guevara with the Irish whip into a back elbow.
Again, you can talk about Sammy Guevara's attitude and his recent shenanigans all you want. You can't deny his in-ring athleticism.
Absolutely.
And meanwhile, big chop again.
Nice knife edge chop there by Sammy Guevara. Irish whip again into the corner.
Big boot.
Jericho with a boot right up into the corner here.
Code breaker by Sammy!
Sammy with the code breaker, and that landed flush.
1, 2, no!
Wow. Sammy almost left here the Ring of Honor World Champion.
At the expense of Jericho. Imagine the reaction to that. What would the Jericho Appreciation Society think about that?
He's going to try to go for the Lion Tamer here.
Or the Walls of Jericho. Whoop.
But Jericho able to turn his legs and send Sammy Guevara for a ride. And now Jericho trying to go for his own Lion Tamer here.
Too much strength in those legs, and there's the Walls of Jericho. The walls are in on Sammy Guevara. Middle of the ring, Bryan Danielson and Claudio Castagnoli. Nowhere to be found, it seems.
Oh, wait a minute. Danielson down from the top rope here.
Oh, wait, got caught.
Wow. Jericho had it scouted.
Jericho
had it scouted, and now he's got Danielson in the walls.
Great awareness by the champion. Jay has finding a play, but not the way I expected on 12 levels. I agree with this. Oh, what a boot. But Jericho refuses to let go.
Wow, Jericho. I have never seen Jericho take this type of punishment and be this upset and pissed off.
I've never seen Jericho this determined. Oh, the stalling vertical suplex.
Well, if striking doesn't work, stick to the grapple game.
Wait a minute. And now Claudio looking for the sharpshooter.
There it is. Sharpshooter applied here
to Chris Jericho.
But here's the question. If Danielson walks into LaBelle lock and he's in prime position for it, who wins here? Because I think Danielson's going to get a submission here.
He's crawling to Bryan Danielson, to your point. I might be looking for a cover.
Oh, wait a minute.
1, 2.
Yep, there we go. There it is. LaBelle lock attempt here.
Sharpshooter and LaBelle lock, as you alluded to. The Ocho in serious trouble.
This is brutal.
As the Buck comes to the Dragon takes it. Imagine the pain in the back, in the legs, in the neck.
There's Sammy Guevara with a thrust kick, and a thrust kick right to the side of the head of Bryan Danielson.
And again, that is the risk you take in a fatal four-way when you don't render your opponent down enough. But now Sammy's in the driver's seat. He can just pick whatever he wants at this point. All 3 men are down.
Yeah, and he doesn't know who to pin.
It's a choice of consciousness here. And meanwhile,
he's actually going to try to help Jericho up.
Or is he luring him into false insecurity?
Well,
is honor
looks like the two are good.
Is honor real in the Jericho Appreciation Society? No, it's not.
Oh shit! Sammy Guevara, no way! Go to hell! No way! Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me! Sammy Guevara to the top rope!
No freaking way! Shooting
star!
Cover 1, 2, no!
Holy shit! Sammy Guevara was like an inch away for a 3 count from becoming the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Holy hell!
Wow! And that crowd would have lost their mind. That crowd reacted very positively for the first time to Sammy Guevara winning anything in months.
He was that close, James. That freaking close.
That was
at the
such a
expense
close call.
of Jericho. Damn.
And now look at that. Jericho rolled out of the ring, and now he's going to try to focus his energy now on the Bryan Danielson, who's a crumpled heap in the ring here. And now it looks like he's going to take a Danielson trademark with the Anvil elbows, or the Anvil elbows.
Danielson does not look amused. He looks annoyed. This is not a wise move to do the striking game with Bryan Danielson.
Yeah.
Sammy, you effed up.
Now you fucked up, yeah.
Oh, boy. And the crowd agrees with me as these two go face up. Oh, my God.
Jesus. Oh, my God. Sammy Guevara just seeing stars.
Military press by Claudio. Sammy Guevara high up above Claudio. And Claudio throws Sammy to Jericho.
Jesus Christ.
That's
Danielson running knee by Danielson.
No!
Oh my God, how close was that? Danielson becoming close to being the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Damn!
Wow!
What the hell is it going to take here for one of these four men to put down somebody?
And now Danielson going to try to go for the Anvil elbows here. Going to try to tap out Claudio Castagnoli, setting him up for the label lock. But there's Claudio.
The arm. Claudio catches the arm.
Woo!
And now Claudio looking to rearrange.
Wow.
Bryan Danielson's chest by hammering Anvil elbows. And now Bryan. Again, this is what the Blackpool Comic Club does on a regular basis.
Yeah, pretty much.
So we should not be surprised by this.
And now look at that. Claudio gets him in a fireman's carry. And now he's going to try to catch him in the Ricola bomb here.
Elbows to the head, though. Breaks the hold. Meanwhile, pop-up. Uppercut!
Oh, wait! Backside!
No!
Oh, again!
God, what a clothesline! Inside out, upside down the cover. 2. No!
Wow.
Amazing exchange of offense here.
Yeah, Danielson always wants to call himself the American Dragon. I think he just did a twirl like a dragon just there after that clothesline.
Oh, my gosh. This has been an insane Fatal 4-way match. Again, this is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And everybody's leaving it all out there. There are no friends. There is only one man with a chance to leave here tonight as the Ring of Honor World Champion. And will likely headline Final Battle with it. And meanwhile, Claudio Castagnoli up in the high-risk district, up in the corner with Bryan Danielson. Oh, boy.
Oh, trying to go for a superplex, stalling superplex on the top here.
And Bryan fighting back. Both these men in a dangerous, precarious predicament.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Sammy.
Oh, there's Sammy Guevara. Sammy Guevara from the other side here. Oh! What a cutter from the top rope by Sammy Guevara! And Sammy Guevara still on the top rope again! Spanish fly!
But Bryan hooked the arm!
Wow!
Lapel lock! Another
lapel lock to Sammy!
Will Sammy tap? Jericho needs to get in there!
Chris Jericho coming in,
breaking
up the submission attempt.
In the last possible seconds for his own good.
Matchup. What a tremendous matchup for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Triangle drop kick by Jericho sends Danielson to the outside.
And again, all four of these men leaving everything out there. Follow-up closing by Claudio sends Jericho and himself to the outside, but Claudio's on his feet.
Now Claudio sending Jericho into the fucking barricade, and he just uppercutted him right to the back of the head.
And now Sam to the other barricade with an uppercut. How furious is Claudio? Whoa! He caught Danielson.
Oh, neutralizer on the outside!
And that might have took Bryan Danielson out of this match.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Oh, wait a minute. Sammy Guevara to the top rope. What the hell is he thinking of doing here?
Son of a bitch about to do here.
Shooting star on the Claudio!
And he throws Claudio into the ring.
No way. Sammy Guevara,
Double.
springboard.
Oh, no,
got caught by
got
Claudio.
Caught. Too damn strong.
Uppercut.
The cover. 1, 2. No.
Holy hell, Sammy kicked out?
I don't know how he kicked out of that one.
Wow.
The guts, the desire, the determination of all 4 of these men to leave as the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Yeah.
And Claudio Castagnoli looks to hook up. Sammy Guevara
for the Ricola.
And roll it out of the back. Oh, look at that. Feel the rope. Feel the rope. Whoa.
And it didn't matter. It wouldn't have mattered, Noah, because it's no DQ, but here's a giant swing.
Oh, boy. Aubrey, stay out of the range. 6, 7. Hey, keep my spin him all night, James. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Uh-oh.
Good Lord.
Wait a minute.
14,
Keep an eye on Jericho.
15.
Keep an eye on Jericho. Judas effect.
Judas effect to Claudio.
It's not done. He's not done. Another Judas effect.
The cover by Jericho. 1, 2. Jericho retains the title.
Wow, what a match.
God.
Fucking great fatal 4-way. All 4 men leaving it all out in the ring, and say what you will about Jericho, but there was no dubious circumstances by that. That was just a great game plan by Jericho towards the end of the match. Jericho's still the Ring of Honor World Champion.
The Ocho prevails and once again escapes with the Ring of Honor title, pinning Claudio Castagnoli. Saving Sammy Guevara from a giant swing. Ring of Honor continues to be entertaining, but what an incredible fatal 4-way of professional wrestling. Second about any man's way tonight.
And that's not all, by the way. Sammy Guevara, he came very, very close, and Jericho stole it from him on a couple of occasions. That's going to be a story later on as the night progresses, and probably as the week progresses on AEW television. Sammy Guevara was pegged as a pillar of AEW, and he just almost became the champion of Ring of Honor. He was that close.
Well, coming up next, as the action continues, we look at a comeback story to see if Saraya can start a new chapter of redemption as she takes on Dr. Baker DMD in her return match to the ring, and that is next.
That was such a great match. Holy
what an
shit.
Incredible match.
That was so good. And that's a good way to get anybody that hasn't checked out Ring of Honor to check it out after this, huh?
Whew. But now we got a video package. Let's see here. Yeah, that was close. Shot her ticket, losing fan probably. Brian needs to win. Didn't have it tonight real wide, but maybe it can eventually. Holy hell, JJ. What a 4-way. The Ocho prevails.
Yeah. Sounded pretty intense. I see Jericho versus Brian one-on-one at Final Battle now.
Which I'm fine with. What a match.
That was definitely match of the night so far for me. That was incredible. This has been a phenomenal pay-per-view. Every match has delivered.
And what's the fallout of this going to be within the Combat Club? Brian's been losing a lot lately.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and Claudio, once again, the guy that is the reason why the Ring of Jericho exists, falls short and is pinned by the Ocho. The Ring of Paper is going to be fire. Agrees to back. Holy hell. Well, folks, get your thoughts out now. Is this Saraya's comeback story? Does it have a happy beginning tonight? It's time for Dr. Baker DMD versus Saraya. Whose house is it?
Not Britt Baker's tonight.
Well, James, we're about to find out.
Yeah, tonight, I definitely agree it's not Britt's house. But overall, we got to concede the fact that this is Britt's house. Saraya may be just the newest.
And we know it's for the worst.
A two-time Women's World Champion, wrestling her first match in nearly 1,800 days.
Oh, by the way, does Saraya look good or what? Jesus.
I never thought I'd see the day Saraya be back to the ring.
I also got to put this out there, by the way.
There.
I got to put this out there, all right? So, you like Britt Baker, Noah? Kinda, a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. You like Kylan King, right?
Yeah, let's freaking go.
Well, if rumors are to be true, Kylan King is not in AEW because Britt Baker doesn't like anybody that's friends with Thunder Rosa.
Well, again, I don't believe in rumors. I'm also not an interviewer, so next time I see Kylan King, maybe I'll ask her live. But in the meantime, the doctor will see you now in the Prudential Center as Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, has arrived.
Here comes Britt.
Agree, Elizabeth. That's the proverbial elephant in the room. You know, hoping that Paige, Saraya, whatever you want to call her, didn't jump the gun, didn't come back too soon, that the medical clearance was legit, and that she doesn't re-injure herself. Thankfully, as has been documented on numerous accounts, Britt probably is one of the safest female workers in the company. The fact that she constantly wants to rehearse her matches definitely is going to play a positive factor into this match, and hopefully no freak incidents will occur.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Jeff Meacham has said that that doctor he's seen before, that Saraya's seen. So if he says it's good, then I trust Jeff's judgment on that more than I trust a lot of other people. So.
Well, also safety could be too much of a good thing too. Bell rings are underway. Paul Turner, the official, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and Saraya face to face in the ring in a wrestling match. Let's freaking go. Saraya Paige Baker's a match I've been fearing. Only nothing serious happening. Saraya sells the match. Paige winning is too predictable. I'm going with DMD. I didn't know that. Britt Baker, I just realized, where are the gears? On the Titan, they're all on the banners.
All over the Titantron.
Oh wow, Saraya, jeez,
Jesus,
aggressive start so far by Saraya.
Well, Saraya's pissed. We know that.
Well, we've heard the comments lately, James, how Saraya has called Dr. Britt Baker DMD an ungrateful bitch for what Saraya has started. Because it wasn't for people like Saraya, Britt wouldn't even have an idea, let alone a career in wrestling.
I gotta tell you, Paul,
that Saraya has set a path for many female athletes and for the industry.
I'm about to say this too. Paul Turner's got a tough act to follow here, or a tough task at hand, rather.
I'm surprised Paul Turner wasn't the official for the ROH title match. I think Aubrey definitely deserved a break, but I agree to your point. And again, you gotta watch Saraya. Paul Turner, like you said, gotta be cautious here of Saraya. I also wonder if Saraya might lure Britt into a false insecurity. Also, ring rust is always a possibility. Again, she hasn't wrestled in 5 years. Oh, okay, well, look like that was nothing. There you go. See, gotcha. Apparently, they were too full. All right, very funny. Eh?
I'll tell you right now. Saraya is no slouch when it comes to mind games. She tried to lure her into Possum. Britt Baker did not fall for it one bit. That's what happened there.
That goes down to Britt Baker's awareness, because Britt Baker, those are the type of tactics.
Nice cross kick.
Those are the type of tactics that Britt has used many a times to take advantage of her matches alongside her entourage, which, interestingly enough, is not accompanying here tonight. No Jamie Hayter and no Rebel. And meanwhile, Saraya,
baseball slide attempt.
Baseball slide, counter, and Britt, catches Britt. Driving the elbows in the back of her neck.
Jesus. Oh, no. No.
Come
on. Oh, my God, Britt.
Swinging neck breaker on the floor.
Yeah.
Again, very small margin of error can be used by either competitor here. That was nasty. You see Zach right now trying to motivate his fiance here.
Dude, Britt, come on now.
Again, like everyone, like you said, like everybody here has said, everybody at the Prudential Center probably is, they're looking at this with a sense of caution.
And now look at that. Just to piss them off, just to play mind games, locks in a cravat right in front of her damn brother.
Are you surprised? I mean, seriously, are you surprised? That's what Britt does. Yeah, motivate. Oh, sorry, this is bro. Yeah, you're right. To motivate his sister. And meanwhile, Saraya finally tossed inside the ring by Britt. Britt's going to control and dictate the pace of this match. Here's the cover, middle of the ring. Saraya gets the left shoulder up.
Yeah, but look at her, man. This is a scary sight.
Not much behind that kick out right now as Britt takes control. They might be looking for cravat there.
Jesus.
Cranking the neck of
she's
Saraya.
Like she's trying to re-injure her at this point.
Hit the cover, 2. Well, at this point, James, Britt Baker feels insulted. And again, all her offense right now has been focused on the neck. Oh, there's a forearm shiver. Rocking Saraya. Saraya, Irish whip in the corner. Meanwhile, Britt feeling very confident here. But again, both these women, they are pro wrestlers. So sometimes you do throw caution to the wind. And right now, Saraya hooked again. Neck breaker! Draping neck breaker off the second rope. And that might be it. Covered by Britt. Oh, wow. 1 count this time by Saraya. But again, I don't know how wise that is. Ever since Saraya has arrived in AEW, she has claimed this to be her house, and Britt has felt insulted. Again, Dr. Baker DMD was the first female signing to AEW. She has been there since day one and is a former AEW Women's World Champion, winner of this year's inaugural Owen, and might be looking to take Saraya to her other practice, to the dentist's office. DMD calling for a bit of dentistry, glove on hand. Saraya fighting from underneath. And Saraya knew it was coming, clearly. Shots in the midsection, but Britt Baker following up again. Irish whip off the ropes. And meanwhile, Saraya.
Oh! Jesus! Another neck breaker by Britt Baker.
Cover 2. No.
Yeah, this is really hard to watch. She's just attacking the neck now. Now anvil elbows right to the back of the neck.
Now you got a ground and pound. You got a chokehold or a throat lock if you ask Taiji. I just realized this AEW women's match took place at around 9:30, 9:40 p.m. time slot again. Oh, you had to put that out there. I mean, we already had a women's match before this, to be fair. So, pay-per-view. This is definitely a very emotional match, though, for a number of reasons. I wonder how Cole would feel about Britt's gestures towards Saraya's brother, LOL.
Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Up on the shoulders. Oh!
Oh!
Dropped Shaw first on the apron. Now Saraya looking to capitalize and running cross body to the floor.
Saraya. Looks like that Saraya is shaking off the cobwebs.
Well, again, James, she hasn't been involved in the ring in 5 years. Covered by Saraya, 2, and Britt gets the shoulder up and now clutching the back of her head and neck. Again, you figure about how Saraya has been all over the world. Tokyo Dome, the O2, Madison Square Garden, done it all. Oh, even once wrestling after being hit by a car. And now standing toe-to-toe with Dr. Britt Baker here. Sharing forearms. Oh, stepping in on that one. This is a slugfest here at this point.
And nobody's behind Britt Baker here. Everybody rooting for Saraya. And it was short arm lariat by Saraya. And another one.
Right now, she's just falling in with short range offense. It was a wise move. Here's the cover again by Saraya, 2. And the shoulder up. A near fall by Saraya. It's one of those things also where I wonder how much conditioning does Saraya have. We all hear about how Dr. Baker DMD, when she's not wrestling or not doing dance work, she's watching tapes. She's constantly exercising or working out. There are no off days for the doctor. And meanwhile, Saraya has Britt in the corner. Oh, stomping a mud hole in her.
Yeah.
Again, you got to watch the rest 5 count here, Saraya. Britt caught the boot here.
Yeah, I caught the boot there.
I'm not sure what's going to happen here. Okay, drop the boot. And meanwhile, hook her up. Oh,
tried to. It's almost like she tried to go for another move on the neck or the jaw. I honestly think she probably should have gone for a dragon screw that time.
Fisherman swinging that breaker. No, counter. Saraya. To the
Page Turner!
Page Turner, cover. 1, 2. No.
Wow.
Oh, that almost turned the page on this whole night. And what has to feel like one of the bigger guys in Saraya's life. And again, Britt, she must have scouted tapes, as you alluded to, James. Page Turner. Saraya has won several matches and championships with that. Looking for Rampage. Inside Cradle. Package. Oh.
Nice maneuvering out of that. Trying to go for lockjaw is Britt Baker.
She's got her hooked with the overhook. If she gets that Mandible claw in underneath that neuron. Saraya, great awareness. Foot on the rope.
Move. Whew. Good move there by Saraya.
But again, as long as your foot touches the rope, that causes a break here. Again, a very calculated approach by Britt. And might be looking for an air raid crash.
No.
Oh,
Jesus.
That might be it. 1, 2, cover here. Oh, and Saraya gets
Kick
the left
out.
shoulder up.
And now again,
Hello,
attacking the neck. Brutal shots to the neck here.
Again, Britt
Hello,
firmly
Hassan.
controlled. Might be looking for the curb stomp. Saraya position. Curb stomp!
Jesus Christ!
On the upper back and spine, the cover to put Saraya away. No!
Wow.
Whoa, barely. Barely does Saraya get the shoulder up. She's showing a lot of intestinal fortitude here, James, if nothing else tonight. Showing how much this means to her to compete at AEW Full Gear. Britt Baker, though, once again back in control, bringing Saraya up. And might be looking for some added punishment here, perching her on the top rope. I am zooming in Full Gear on YouTube. Oh, okay, nice. I hope you're enjoying it. And meanwhile, Saraya and Britt up in the high-risk district. And Saraya, what the hell? Avalanche air raid crash.
Jesus, no. Come on now.
Saraya fighting back, though, clubbing the doctor on the back. And what the hell?
Saraya
sends up a powerbomb!
Jesus Christ!
That was messy. High stack, matchbook cover. No.
Wow.
I don't think she got all of it, James. Meanwhile,
Page! Rampage!
Rampage! Cover! To the doctor's neck. No.
Wow.
Oh, man. That took a lot of guts for Britt to kick out of that. That was super close. The nearest fall of this match. That dropped Britt Baker on her head and neck, James.
Yeah, right?
And what's Saraya looking for here now?
Gonna try to go for a sharpshooter attempt, it looks like.
We've already seen one of those here. It could be a clover leaf.
Oh, wait a minute. No! It's her freaking submission maneuver.
But can she hold her, though? She's so close to the ropes. And she got to the bottom rope. Oh! And Saraya dropped first, I think, on the middle turnbuckle. I didn't get a good angle. And meanwhile, hooks her up. What's this?
What
Phil
the
Nelson?
hell?
Is it locked in? Nope. Britt reverses.
Jesus,
turns
what
it
a counter by
around, brings
Britt
her
Baker.
down.
Yeah, sling
now looks
bladed
for the
her with a
lockjaw.
bulldog. She turned it into a sling blade to bring her down
Does
and
he have
a
it?
full
Does he
Nelson
have it?
attempt.
Wait, reversal. 1, 2. Oh,
Wow.
Britt, 1, 2. Whoa. Barely escaped. Swing and a miss. A ripcord. Ducks underneath. Oh, a husk press kick. Staggered Britt to a knee. Oh,
Wow, what a knee!
Shining Wizard. 1, 2. No.
Wow.
Man, I am really impressed how far both of these two are taking it to each other here.
I agree.
And Saraya again showing how much this means to her, but Britt is out to prove a point why she is AEW before Saraya was even a thing. And meanwhile, what is Saraya looking for here? Hooking her up, maybe Rampage again. Britt countering it. Twisting the arm. Oh, rip cord. Oh!
Discus elbow.
And might be looking for the fisherman. Neck breaker.
Jesus.
Swinging neck breaker, fisherman style. Bad landing. And meanwhile, Saraya in position again. Curb stop. Second time. Is it enough? The cover. 1, 2. No.
Wow, what a kick out. That was just total guts there by Saraya.
Now Britt's got to be wondering, what the hell am I in the ring with?
Right.
The suspension of disbelief being shown in the doctor's face here. Half a second away from putting away Saraya and stopping the combat before it even begins.
Now Britt Baker just pulling her up by the hair. Britt Baker gonna try to go for, it looks like another air raid crash attempt gets reversed with a roll through.
Oh!
Another Shining Wizard!
1, 2, no!
And another kick out by Britt Baker.
And not a lot on that kick out, though, James. Britt Baker is being rendered once again hooked up. Rampage! Rampage!
Wow.
Good night, Britt. Wait, what? Oh, hooking her.
She's
Saraya,
not
what
done.
the hell? Looking up again.
She's not done.
Another
second
rampage.
one. Wow.
The second chapter isn't over. 1, 2. Saraya wins.
Wow.
Saraya wins in her AEW in-ring debut.
Wow.
What a moment. After 5 years, when it was an uncertainty if she would ever compete again, Saraya turns the page on her past and begins new in AEW with a win on pay-per-view. Congratulations.
That was awesome. And you saw that Saraya actually hugged Britt Baker there. I assume just out of a sign of respect there.
Yeah, you gotta respect the fact what Britt Baker has done for AEW and what both these two did tonight. Congratulations, Saraya, and welcome back to professional wrestling. What a comeback! As she embraces her brother at ringside. Wonderful match.
Yeah, those two absolutely. That's a special moment for them.
No kidding. You got to think about how much this means for Saraya, but also how does Dynabrigger DMB bounce back from this loss?
Right.
We'll have to see if she plays a factor into the Jamie Hayter Tony Storm match tonight. That could be her rebound into things.
Very possible. But for now, it is official as far as I'm concerned. AEW is Saraya's house. Congratulations. The Saraya victorious tonight here at AEW Full Gear at the expense of Britt Baker, DMD.
And the women's division does look like it has a very bright future with her at the helm. Wow.
And as we see, MJF and Jon Moxley being prepared tonight ahead of the main event for the AEW World Championship. But that's not the only title match here, James. As you know, Wardlow has 2 Titans coming after him for the gold. As up next, it is Wardlow defending the TNT Championship against Powerhouse Hobbs and Samoa Joe.
Real quick, finally, the TNT title's defended on pay-per-view.
I know, right? So what did you all think about that match? Let your thoughts be known. And again, as we have a small interlude, thank you everybody for tuning in to this AEW Full Gear Watch Along reactions too. We hope you're enjoying the ride and the engagement. Please let us get a comment, tell a friend. And again, this has been a phenomenal pay-per-view. The pace, the variety, the storytelling, the action, the wrestling, everything has been on point tonight. And we still are not done yet.
You know, here's something to think about, gentlemen, with Paige Saraya looking as good as she did in that match, and Madison Rayne being a coach for the women's division there now. You've got 2 really good veterans that can get in there and work with some of these females who still have a lot of work to go.
Exactly. Again, the biggest criticism since AEW Day 1 has been its women's division with a lack of experience, depth, and direction. We finally got so much more of that now. And tonight, we're going to see who leads with the AEW Women's World Championship later. But for now, we got to look at the TNT Championship as Powerhouse Hobbs looks to finally close Chapter 13 as the new TNT champion. Will the Monster prevail tonight? This is going to be a hell of a triple threat Titanic TNT title clash. Let's freaking go.
And keep in mind, we already had a fatal 4-way match. It left with that very man, Chris Jericho, retaining the Ring of Honor World Championship. Can we see the same thing for the TNT World Champion?
Again, Powerhouse Hobbs still very young in his AEW career, but it seems like each match he grows more and more confident and better with each day. He was the one that first instigated this idea, attacking Wardlow, spine-bustering him.
Before we begin, I'm going to go to the bathroom quick.
Oh, boy. But apparently Wardlow forgot there is another killer in AEW, and his name is Samoa Joe, who's been the Ring of Honor World Television Champion now on a 6-match winning streak. Samoa Joe might literally be the most dangerous entity in all of All Elite Wrestling. And it very well could be his night tonight, JJ.
Absolutely. I would not be surprised at any way that this match goes. Like, obviously, I've picked Wardlow for the victory, but if Powerhouse Hobbs wins, I have a feeling it'll be because Joe costs Wardlow the win, setting up a possible ROH TV title match at Final Battle, Wardlow versus Joe. We're being joined by Jeff really briefly from the Elton John parking lot.
Briefly, I just want to say hi, everybody. Just
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Right, that's
Hi,
it.
Jeff.
Just I was keeping with the results on Twitter, so it looks like it's been a good show so far. Congrats to Saraya. Happy for her. Happy for Britt. You know, they both did. It's hard for Britt to be in that position, you know, being her opponent. You know, that's a hard thing after 5 years. So good on both of them. Just want to, again, say hi, everybody, and enjoy the rest of the show. Like I said, we're looking at an 8 o'clock start, but it's LA. You know how that goes. Should be done by 10:30, so I'll try to pop in afterwards.
Sounds good, man. We look forward to you being there for open mic night. We've got a hell of a main event that I know you want to talk about because I talked to you a little bit about it off camera. Bring James back in now that he's back from the bathroom.
Have fun, guys.
Enjoy the concert,
Definitely
Jeff.
will. As Mr. Mayhem Wardlow, the TNT champion, has arrived at the Prudential Center. This guy has been on an unstoppable run since claiming this title against Scorpio Sky and looking to bring everybody into his world. Mr. Mayhem has arrived. But again, it's a threat match. Champion does not have to be involved in the decision. First pinfall or submission wins. So I got to consider this, though. It feels like right now, Samoa Joe is the biggest threat here. Powerhouse Hobbs, he might surprise us.
Yeah, don't sleep on Hobbs. He's got everything poised to be the sleeper entry in this match.
And now all three men, the bell rings. They're staring each other down here.
Yeah, who blinks is the question first. Oh,
Jesus! Well, Wardlow didn't blink, and he's attacking both of them and going right after Samoa Joe after he turned on him a couple of weeks back.
Well, again, we saw what happened when Samoa Joe made his intentions be known. Wardlow literally double A tackled him in the middle of the ring on Wednesday night. And right now it's Wardlow and Samoa Joe. How much pent-up rage and frustration is inside Wardlow tonight?
A lot.
He's been trying to get his hands on Powerhouse. He's been trying to get his hands on Powerhouse Hobbs, and now Samoa Joe comes to play. Oh! Speaking of which. Again, Powerhouse Hobbs, do not count out Powerhouse Hobbs in this match. This is just big, meaty men doing big, meaty men things. And again, Taz knows very much what Powerhouse Hobbs is capable of. We once saw this guy literally engage with Brian Cage one-on-one, and it led to him joining Team Taz.
Right.
Nevin Bankston, I got money on Wardlow, but wouldn't it be shocked if Hobbs and Samoa Joe won? Again, the beauty of AEW, I would not be disappointed in any decision, and this match could go any person's way. It's all about timing. And meanwhile, Wardlow, Powerhouse Hobbs is Wardlow. Oh my God.
Wow. Stalling suplex by Powerhouse Hobbs. And bang. Oh, wow. Look at that. Joe is just waiting. Waiting in the wings there. And now trying to go right after Powerhouse Hobbs with a couple of jabs after knife edge. What a back elbow there by Powerhouse Hobbs.
Trying to catch up on the freaking results here to keep everybody engaged. Of course, the creator, why it exists still. But yeah, tremendous, of course, amateur background in football and collegiate sports for Powerhouse Hobbs and Wardlow, of course, coming from 100% Cleveland area. And right now, Wardlow suspended across the top turnbuckle, top ropes in the corner. Oh, my. Wow. Just a clubbing shot. James.
Yeah, forearm shot.
Hammer on an anvil. Damn. And meanwhile, Samoa Joe, barely phasing Powerhouse Hobbs. Uh-oh, got a hook. Oh!
What an exploder suplex by Big Will Hobbs. Wow.
And Powerhouse Hobbs taking over right now this match. Taking control of both big men here. Powerhouse Hobbs is one of those that has the girth and the tone of the perfect big man in wrestling. He's got that like hybrid dynamic that makes him just work so well for his style. The tape across the eyes right now, trying to choke out Wardlow across the bottom and middle rope. And now the body shots to Samoa Joe, attacking the midsection. Again, knocking the wind out of Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe thrown into the corner. Hobbs went to the body of Samoa Joe, and then he went to the eyes of Wardlow. He's attacking every part possible of each of these two. And meanwhile,
oh my God! What a moonsault corkscrew! Moonsault by Wardlow!
Jesus!
What the hell, man?
Yeah, what's Wardlow made of? You tell me. Oh, what a headbutt. And
apparently,
a headbutt.
Wardlow is not only made of muscle,
bam!
but rubber bands.
The rewind lariat drop Hobbs off that incredible aerial moment. Just like walking on air. And meanwhile, Wardlow.
Wow!
Bomb! And a senton.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Barely,
right on the back
barely
of his head.
hit it. Barely hit it. Samoa Joe barely hit it. He lost his footing there. And that was the moment Samoa Joe needed to capitalize.
Dude, Wardlow, by the way, almost lost his footing on that Swanton bomb attempt as he gets tossed to the outside. Will Hobbs tried to roll out of the ring, and he still cleared it and got him with the Swanton bomb. And right afterwards, Samoa Joe hit him right in the back of the head with a senton. There's vintage Samoa Joe with that running back elbow and that enziguri combo in the corner on Will Hobbs.
It still impresses me to this day how fast and snap Samoa Joe is on that enziguri in the corner.
Reboot coming.
Oh!
Jesus. Face wash city right there.
And now Wardlow coming back in. Samoa Joe with the chops. And now we got Wardlow and Joe squaring off in the middle of the ring. Sabak chanting for Joe here. Meanwhile, inverted atomic drop.
Manhattan drop.
Yes, thank you.
Manhattan drop.
Big boot. And now the senton. Got all of it. The cover. 2. No. Wardlow barely gets the shoulder up.
Yeah, look at that. I'm not sure if Will Hobbs knows where he is.
I don't think he knows where he is either. Again, stay in the game, man. Stay in the game. And Powerhouse Hobbs is asking for Joe to bring it.
I was about to say, I don't know how smart that is by Will Hobbs. He's not even at 100%. And Samoa Joe knows how to take advantage of something like that. Look at that front face hold here.
Yeah, the submission to a degree. He could render Powerhouse Hobbs here. Using all of his weight. That's a front headlock. Squeezing as hard as he can.
Yeah, it reminds me of Ultimo Dragon's submission maneuver here. The way that
Wardlow! Oh!
Jesus!
That spear turned to an inadvertent DDT on Hobbs.
That was brutal.
Taking down both men in one move. And now Wardlow back in control. With those shoulder blocks right now to Hobbs. Big uppercut.
Nice uppercut. Great uppercut there.
Off.
Keep in mind of the moves that this man has, by the way. Not only what a nice spine buster. That's like a new one from
Alabama
Wardlow.
Slam or wheelbarrow suplex. Oh, sit down.
Now a sit-out spine buster.
Cover. 2. No. Kick out by Joe.
Or one-handed spine buster.
Yeah, which match's been your favorite so far? Oh my God, it's hard to say. I mean, hell, the freaking steel cage that went above and beyond my expectations. But I gotta say the Ring of Honor Fatal 4-Way.
The Ring of Honor 4-Way.
I say, whoa!
Wow!
Look at Powerhouse Hobbs just tackling look at Wardlow taking Powerhouse Hobbs to the outside. Every match has been on point their own way. This has been a flawless pay-per-view. Wait a minute, Joe! Whoa!
Oh my God! Tope Suicida takes both Wardlow and Hobbs out.
The friggin' runaway bus. Oh!
Tosses Will Hobbs into the barricade, does Samoa Joe, and now he's going for Wardlow. Gonna try to do it on the other side here. Oh no! Wait a minute.
Bringing him up. Might be looking for a power bomb here. Wardlow fighting back though. Wow, God!
Jesus Christ! A pounce by Will Hobbs sends Samoa Joe right into the barricade.
That was a bus getting run over by a truck. Damn. Samoa Joe driven hard into that barricade like you alluded to, James.
Yeah, Samoa Joe probably thought he was fighting Monty Brown, and he's like, who?
Where am I? I don't know.
He's out. I'll tell you that much. That's all you need to know. Samoa Joe's out of it for the time being. And Will Hobbs looking to capitalize on the champion.
All right, we'll see you soon, Ed. And meanwhile, Spinebuster! Spinebuster! Cover to crown new TNT champion. No!
Wow, and that beat his old running buddy Ricky Starks in the first match they had together. That is a hard move to kick out of when Will Hobbs applies that maneuver in.
Wardlow has felt the sting of the power bombs. Excuse me. Wardlow has felt the sting of that spine buster now on 3 occasions, and where it mattered the most, it was not enough to make Powerhouse Hobbs the TNT champion. Maybe thinking Town End here, but meanwhile, Wardlow's
trying to go for town business, and then he just Wardlow gonna try to go for the F10, I think.
Can he hook it?
Will
Can he hold him?
Hobbs.
Nope, Hobbs fighting back.
Yeah, he fish hooked them in the nose, by the way.
Both men are in position right now. Neither man can hook him.
Powerbomb.
Wardlow. Powerbomb.
What a snapback powerbomb by Wardlow.
Might be looking for a second. Maestro start the symphony. Off. Second powerbomb by Wardlow to Powerhouse Hobbs. And Raymond, I don't think we're going to see him tonight. I really don't. As Wardlow right now with a sense of euphoria and anger management here with the Powerbomb Symphony conducting his own masterpiece.
Yeah, except here's the problem. Samoa Joe is lurking and getting himself back on his feet on the outside, so Wardlow's got to watch out for that.
Well, in the meantime, might be looking for a third here, James. Oh, bang!
And now going to try to go for a fourth one like he usually does. TNT title right to the back. Remember, no disqualification. No disqualification. Coquina clutch. Coquina clutch to Hobbs.
Coquina clutches it. That's it. That's it. I believe it. We got a new TNT champion.
Samoa Joe has 2 television championships in the palms of his hand.
We got a new TNT champion.
Wow.
Samoa Joe did it.
Samoa Joe said the moment he came into AEW, he's not looking to do anything but win gold. And now he's got 2 sets of TV championships to prove that point.
Samoa Joe with a title over each shoulder, taking advantage of Wardlow and his work with the Powerbomb Symphony of Powerhouse Hobbs, trapping a renderless Hobbs with a Coquina clutch. Samoa Joe is your new TNT champion. My God.
Samoa Joe just robbed Wardlow of the TNT championship. And look at this.
He's robbed Wardlow and Powerhouse Hobbs of the TNT championship.
I'm wondering almost, is there a sign of respect between Hobbs and Wardlow for a second? Look at this.
A bit of respect right there between Hobbs and Wardlow. Unfinished business with those two. But for now, Samoa Joe holds the TNT title. I did not see that coming.
Samoa Joe now holds both TK Promotions TV titles. TNT champion, Ring of Honor World TV champion. Wow.
Final battle is going to be crazy because you know at least one, if not both those belts will be on the line in a match.
Well, speaking of which, talking about belts, let's go backstage to the old show. Chris Jericho is still Ring of Honor champion with Jake Hager. Get some words from him. They're endorsing the same as future world champion, but not tonight.
That was really cool. That was a really cool moment for Joe, man.
Orange Cassidy.
Especially you figure the way he was treated up in the E and the fact that Vince just didn't see the hype behind him, and here he is now double champ.
Huh? Is he? Let's fucking go! Tomohiro Ishii versus Chris Jericho! Oh, that's right.
He's still pissed off about that jacket being drenched with mimosa.
Hey, you remember how
all these years later?
You remember how it still smelled like orange juice? Oh my gosh, Tomohiro Ishii, the Stone Pit Bull, New Japan Pro Wrestling. The Ocho versus the Stone Pit Bull. Let's freaking go. I'm ready for Dynamite. Dynamite's the most important thing this week to me. Whoa. Hey, JK wants to know what's in the bag.
What do you mean, what's in the bag?
That would be the AEW All Atlantic Championship. Yeah. Hager's hat. What? What? What?
What the fuck just happened?
So let me go ahead and sum this up real quickly. Orange Cassidy.
What is going on? So Orange Cassidy just challenged Jake Hager for the All Atlantic title.
And endorsed his purple bucket hat. That is correct.
And Jake Hager's really mad that Orange Cassidy likes it and said, I like this hat. You're damn right.
Again, when you wrestle Tomoyoshi E, it is the biggest, toughest fight of your life. And now the Ocho defends the Ring of Honor going against the Stone Pitbull. This wins an AEW Dynamite. Let's freaking go. But as we keep moving forward with tonight, gentlemen, it's showtime as Sting and Darby Allin take on Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett in a no disqualification, no count out tag team match.
By the way, Orange Cassidy, not a bad promo.
Orange Cassidy doesn't need to speak a lot to have a good promo. That's his strength.
That's the thing. But when he speaks, he's good.
Oh my gosh, let's freaking quick go. Stone Pitbull Wrestling! Yes! I love AEW!
So Jeff Jarrett taking on and Jay Lethal taking on Sting and Darby next. Oh boy.
Well, I'm sure we all have thoughts towards this. Let me go ahead and look at some of the comments here. We love Joe is double TV Towers you alluded to, JJ. Walter Cruz didn't see that coming. No one saw that coming. Again, Joe put himself in the center of Hobbs and Wardlow's business. Hobbs and Wardlow got screwed. Joe stole it. Period.
Yeah, Joe is just a thinking man's wrestler, man. A lot of people underestimate Joe's intelligence. That's why he's been in the game for as long as he's been.
I was going to say, a lot of people also forget how long he's really been around. Like,
yeah,
I remember seeing that dude in like the early 2000s out here in SoCal.
And here comes Jay Lethal.
Okay, what else here? Let's see here. Jericho is doomed, in my opinion. Ishii will take on an entire Legion to victory.
No way. No, nobody's taking that belt off Jericho anytime soon.
I'd be shocked if Ishii takes that title off him. I'll say that right now. But Ishii deserves to be a champion. There's no denying that. Even James can agree to that. Bathroom matches next. Okay, Walter. Looking forward to Sting and JJ repeating the same spot 16 years ago at Bound for Glory where Sting no-sold a guitar shot and pounded his chest. Oh, yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Definitely be a nice little throwback there.
Sanjay Dutt has endorsed Jay Lethal, Jeff Jarrett, and Satnam Singh as the best going in this business today. Uh-oh.
By the way, Jay Lethal finally on pay-per-view since last year's Full Gear.
I mean, he was on the Ring of Honor pay-per-view, to be fair, James. This is personal on many levels as the last outlaw makes his way.
Team. I hate this team so much with every fiber of my soul. To this day, it's awful.
What, My World?
I hate it.
Dude, that song is so epic.
It's awful. Dude, the drums are terrible. The guitar sounds like something out of a tin can. What do you mean?
Dude, that song is epic. That song, okay, you have to put in perspective, okay? Take a step back and think about
My World.
That song existed at the very inception of NWA TNA. Think about the lyrics of the song.
Oh, no,
if you look inside of me, you will see a king. He ain't dead, and he ain't the Rock. Don't want to see your big mouth talk in My World.
No, that's
it is
fine.
Essentially straight up shots fired at Triple H.
No, I get that. That's fine. But, like...
Jeff Jarrett bringing some of his own stings to the ring for whatever
reason.
It's
a bad song. Just because it's a classic doesn't mean it's any good. Bro, you associate it with it for the memes. You don't associate it with any other reason.
Thank you, Elizabeth.
So much.
Jeff Jarrett's theme to me reminds one of the best theme songs to date. Not happy he's wrestling though he retired.
No way. No
This
way.
match is sponsored by AARP. Damn,
no
Walter.
way, man.
I'm sorry, bro.
Dude, it's awful. I don't get it.
You're such a hater, James, just like the Red Dragon feed.
Well, all right. In fairness, I think a lot of what Dale Oliver's created, with the exception of very few themes, are absolute shit. They're very badly produced. Like,
I will say that Dale
We're just gonna
Oliver
have fun with
definitely.
this one, folks. I guarantee you right now. This is your fun match of the night for commentary. Go ahead, JJ, and don't go on screen during this. I don't think you'll need to.
I definitely feel like Dale Oliver went to the well as far as trying to recreate real songs for themes a little bit too much.
yes.
You know, it was mentioned earlier the similarities to Christian Cage's theme and Evanescence's My Last
Yes,
Breath.
which, by the way, why just not buy Evanescence's song?
You know,
That'd be
Monty
too
Brown's
easy.
song was very reminiscent of Disturbed's Down with the Sickness.
Tony Khan can.
Why is there? We got a body bag on stage, folks.
But like the few songs that he did do that were original compositions, like My World, like I Am, were straight up bangers, dude.
The hell are they doing? Then meanwhile, Darby Allin's music's playing. There's a body bag on the stage. Jay Lethal and the Stings don't know what to make of this. Again, Darby Allin, he's always a man of presentation.
Why are you walking towards the body bag?
Oh, wow. And meanwhile, Darby Allin and Kevin.
shit.
Oh!
All right, Darby. Yeah, Darby with the smart man
skateboard.
tactic. Skateboard.
I mean,
match hasn't
James-
even started yet. Go
James,
ahead.
let me ask you this. Would you rather have Jeff Jarrett's WCW theme?
Yes,
The wannabe
actually.
Kid Rock knockoff? The chosen one.
You know why? It better produced.
Hey, Jeff Jarrett, meet a ghost of your past. Face
Although
to face once again.
I prefer the one he came back to WWF with. That's actually my favorite Jeff Jarrett.
Oh,
theme, believe it or
the
not.
Ain't He Great song or whatever?
Yes.
My favorite of his actually is the one that he had with Owen Hart, the Canadian country theme that he used after Owen passed
Bell
in that
rings.
final IC title run going against China. That's actually my favorite Jarrett theme.
Oh no. It's a no count out, no disqualification.
That's correct. And also, do you hear the TNA chants raining out?
Yeah, I do.
Sting and Jeff Jarrett. I kid you not, folks. Sting and Jeff Jarrett are wrestling right now in a ring to TNA chants on an AEW pay-per-view. Welcome to 2022.
At least it's not FCM Punk chants.
That's
Yes,
the point.
I
And
agree.
meanwhile, Jay Lethal coming in the back door. And again, since there is no count, no disqualification, tags doesn't matter. Good Lord.
Wow.
Darby Allin just barreling his shoulder in the friggin' Jeff Jarrett and Sting. Oh
my God, Jay! Jay just got military pressed by Sting onto the fucking apron hard way.
Oh man, take it down to the floor. And right now
Jay,
we're going. This
And
is
gentlemen,
your,
let
this
us
is
not
your
forget
fan
that half
engagement
the men
match
in
tonight,
this
by the
match-
way, as they're fighting in and out of the Prudential Center.
What were you saying? JJ?
I was
Go ahead,
saying,
JJ.
let's not forget that half the men in this match are former Four Horsemen.
That's right. And meanwhile, Jeff Jarrett sent to the barricade. Jeff Jarrett fighting with Darby Allin and Sting fighting with Jay Lethal. And we need multiple camera angles for this one, please.
Walter, that's
Yeah,
because Jeff Jarrett is a gym rat. He's like Hulk Hogan, John Cena level, and they're clanging and banging every day.
Yeah, you may not like the guy, and you got the
Oh, snap suplex on a Jeff Jarrett on the stage. I was gonna say, I don't know what's better, langing and banging or fanging and banging. Ha! If you get that reference.
But
I get the Gangrel reference there.
Wait, guys. What's Darby Allin going? And Sting.
Oh, Manhattan drop on the barricade. Poor
Uh-oh.
Jay Lethal's Manhattan might be affected.
And Darby Allin's looking to dive off the height of an Empire State Building tonight from the
Jesus
stage. and he has a
Christ,
ladder.
Darby, you crazy son of a bitch.
Are you
Why?
surprised, James?
Yes.
No.
Maybe.
Okay, Magic
Darby
8 Ball,
Allin-
make up your mind. Uh-oh.
Darby Allin throws caution to the wind, much like Shane McMahon does.
Coffin drop. What?
Uh-oh.
The Giant. Set up Sig. What a
Jesus
billion.
Christ. No.
What the hell? Set up this cover like
Christ.
25 feet. Has him up in the Razor Edge position.
Oh my God!
Jesus.
Freaking airplane spin out of the Razor's Edge, and he drops Darby Allin, and Darby Allin just crumples to a heap on the ramp here. Sting and Jay Lethal fighting in the crowd here, and meanwhile, Satnam Singh sprinting like he's in a marathon trying to get to them.
That was 25 feet, James, that Satnam Singh just caught Darby Allin out of.
Right?
Good Lord. Oh,
Jesus
the thud.
Christ.
He bounced on that ramp. I swear Darby Allin has broken bodies. Or bones, excuse me. Let's see what y'all are saying here in the chat. Did WCW already do this with fake Sting? Yeah. Hates Jeff Jarrett, don't off theme from the Attitude Era, but I like his chosen one theme for WCW, but I like my world. WCW just made a bunch of generic songs of real rock songs. At least Jeff looks good physically.
So did Dale Oliver. What do you mean?
Wait, guys. Sting!
Jesus!
Whoa!
Balcony dive. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Sting might have actually hit his head on the concrete. That didn't look like a clean landing.
What the hell?
Jesus
the bodies
Christ.
hit the floor.
I'm shocked that Sting didn't just get a concussion off that.
And Jeff Jarrett's throwing Darby Allin into the ring. Sting can't be hurt in AEW.
Yeah, he can. He almost just hurt himself. He almost landed head first in the concrete, dude.
Okay, well, why don't you talk to Sting about that and get back to me in 20 minutes? I guarantee you this match won't go that long. But Sting just wiped out Jay Lethal, Sanjay Dutt, and Satnam Singh. Jeff Jarrett with a chair to Darby. This is ridiculous. This is beyond ridiculous.
Yeah, you think?
AEW,
now,
again.
Is this a tornado tag at this point? Like, what are we doing here?
There's no countouts. There's no disqualification. So, yes.
Wait. They just got right up like it was nothing.
Are you surprised?
No. Well, yes. Why? Why is that happening? Why are they here?
Because this is professional wrestling, and Satnam Singh is 1 in a billion. And meanwhile, Jeff Jarrett and Darby Allin, the two men in the ring right now, Jeff Jarrett literally throwing Darby Allin like a rag doll across the corners, hanging him on the second rope. And just hanging him up to dry, and now he's looking to strut. Oh, come on.
What is going on?
A clothesline.
Oh, no, a clothesline.
Eggy great. Tag to Jay Lethal.
Why is it not tornado tag?
Because reasons.
Because Tony Khan booked it.
You know what? The only thing that's for sure about this is Sting. Simple as that. And meanwhile, Domino stretch right now. Oh, man, look at the way Darby Allin's body is contorted over Jay Lethal's leg.
All right. That makes no sense, but all right. If it's no DQ, why is there tags?
I'm sure the guy in the front row is tweeting the same thing that you're talking about. And meanwhile, Darby Allin up over the top. Jay Lethal, though. Ooh, tries to him in the corner. Darby, me on the mind.
Double noggin knocker. Jesus Christ.
The fact that Lethal and Darby Allin are even functioning right now is surprising me. I guess technically in a no count-out, no disqualification match, if it's still tag team wrestling, you still have to abide somewhat by the rules to have a legal decision.
If it's no DQ, there should be no rules. It's so dumb. Sting got tagged in a no DQ match, and now he's running wild.
I mean, you gotta have a tag to know who's legal, I guess. It's not false count anywhere, so you know. And Sting right now with the Stinger splash in the corner on Jay Lethal, and now to Jeff Jarrett. Thank God my voice can actually take a breather. What a clothesline.
Oh, wow. Jay Lethal just got turned inside out by that clothesline. Back elbow by Sting.
And
Scorpion Death Drop. Scorpion Death Lock.
Now does this look familiar?
Yes.
Jarrett's felt this before plenty of times. Scorpion Deathlock and Sanjay Dutt. What are you doing, you idiot? Oh wait, Satnam. Satnam seems like I got this. Meanwhile, oh my!
Jesus, what a choke slam by Satnam Singh.
He's like you stay down.
Wait a minute though.
And that guy's like, screw you. And meanwhile, Jeff Jarrett in the cover. 1, 2, no. Sting gets the shoulder up. Let's go to the choke slam again, James. Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
The height. That's a hard, long way down. If it's no DQ, no need for tagging. Not like the ref can do a 5 count to force you back to your corner. I agree, Walter. I guess they wanted to go by conventional means. I don't know.
I just don't get it.
What are the rules? What are the rules? Meanwhile, tag Darby Allin and Jay Lethal. I wonder if JR and Tony Schiavone have made this point on commentary. And meanwhile, Jay Lethal and Darby Allin were doing hostilities. Oh, God, what a boot. Darby Allin liked it, though. Meanwhile, off the ropes, coffin splash. Caught by Jay Lethal. Back elbow strike. Lethal. Combination.
Lethal combination.
Here's the cover. 2. Darby gets the shoulder up. Good God. You remember when Jay Lethal dropped that garage door, by the way, on Darby Allin? I still have to wonder if his mid-segment ever recovered from that. And Jeff Jarrett has the guitar in hand. I think Jeff is pissed off. Oh, legal here. Oh, boy.
Yeah, Darby will duck. It's okay.
We're going to get a different tune here tonight. Whoa!
Oh, he did duck.
Yeah, good job with the stop there. Stun Dominator!
There it is.
With the stunner. Takeover stunner by Darby Allin. And might be going for a coffin drop here. He was
no! I know he still has the guitar. No! No!
Coffin drop. Oh my God!
He took a coffin drop on the damn guitar.
Caught on the way down with the guitar to the back.
You know,
what
I've never seen Darby show much emotion when he's in pain, but he just showed a lot there.
Home run by Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, Jesus. Darby. What the hell? Darby just kicked up.
Darby, a man possessed, channeling Sting.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Back fists.
Unbelievable.
Now he's just jabbing.
Darby has come unglued here tonight. And
there's
the coffin splash. And Sanjay Dutt looking to come back into play. And Sting takes him out of the apron. But here comes the Giant once again, Satnam Singh. Mr. 1 in a billion. Oh, face first to the top turnbuckle. Oh, good shots to the leg. And might be looking for the Scorpion Death Drop. No way. No way. No way. Can't do it. Too big. And Darby Allin and Sting trying to. What the hell?
They're going to do it to this big guy?
Coffin
drop! Scorpion Death Drop combination!
Taking down the Giant! And Darby launches himself.
Wow! Suicide dive right on the Jarrett.
And meanwhile, Sting, Irish whip reversal. Jay Lethal does the clothesline, looking for the lethal. In Jack got caught.
Oh wow! Into a Scorpion Death Drop.
Whoa! I don't think he got all of it though. And meanwhile, Darby Allin coming back into play, ascending to the top rope. Coffin drop!
Wow!
Cover, 1, 2, 3. Darby Allin with the win.
That was awesome.
That was fun. That was freaking fun.
That was a lot of fun. But why was it not no DQ? Why was it not Tornado Tank?
You know what? The only thing that's for sure about this match, Sting and Darby Allin win on pay-per-view.
Yes, agreed.
Well, that was crazy. You know how Jeff Jarrett said, the thing that you idolize the most, it becomes your weakness? Tonight, it was Darby Allin's greatest strength. Sting and Darby Allin get it done together once again at the expense of Jay Lethal, Sanjay Dutt, Satnam Singh, and Jeff Jarrett. That was crazy.
It was a great match.
Sting and Darby Allin victorious here.
It was a great win for those two.
But good for those two. Oh, my gosh. And Walter, it's not like a big man can do much else. And there's a reason why Sting is known as the icon. Again, it was Darby Allin that encouraged Sting to come back to pro wrestling. And since then, these two have been an unstoppable, unbreakable force. And you saw it again here tonight at AEW Full Gear. But now we turn our attention to our next match as we see if Tony time is up. Is it Jamie Hayter's time to lead the AEW Women's Division as the AEW Women's World Championship on the line? 7 years Jamie Hayter's been waiting for this. Toni Storm defends the gold against Jamie Hayter. Let's freaking go. Oh, man.
This is going to be great.
Again,
well, we've been on for a long time because we're starting to get all the bots coming into the room now.
Yeah, well, I figured that. Well, folks, get your thoughts out right now. Are you a hater? Do you think it's Jamie Hayter's time to be champion? Can she lead the AEW women's division? These two used to be former friends. They lived together at one point, and now they're the most bitter of enemies. Jamie Hayter has put the entire past to the wayside and looks to finally become AEW Women's World Champion tonight. We all have seen how much Jamie Hayter has grown. She is incredible. Her in-ring athleticism, her power, and that might be all she needs tonight, as she will do anything to become the AEW Women's World Champion at the expense of Toni Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Pass toss to the wayside. Here we go. Hayter's going to hate. Jamie Hayter has arrived. Oh, man, I am so damn ready for this match. Come on, Jamie. Jamie Hayter. I'm a hater.
See, I'm conflicted about this match. I'm conflicted about this match because
you and me both on a 3-match winning streak.
You were saying, JJ.
Go ahead, JJ.
Because I feel if they don't pull the trigger on Jamie Hayter soon, they're going to miss the momentum. Yeah. However, I'm hearing rumors that Toni is finally just about ready to strip Thunder Rosa and proclaim Toni Storm the legitimate women's champion. You don't want to have her lose the belt if that's going to be the case.
Indeed.
So it's...
Well,
where do you go with it?
Well, we'll talk more about that later. We got to live in the now right now. As the AEW Women's World Champion on a 9-match winning streak, Toni Storm has arrived. Again, Toni Storm, she became the AEW Women's World Champion back at AEW All Out in a fatal 4-way. And since then, she has defended this title and protected herself from challengers, the likes of freaking Nyla Rose, Anna Jay, and the former AEW Women's World Champion herself, Hikaru Shida. She has been a predominant force in the AEW Women's Division. And she and Jamie Hayter are going to leave it all out here tonight to prove who deserves to be champion. This is your definition of Japanese strong style as Paul Turner holds up the belt. You're looking at two of the most driven, experienced, powerful female athletes in the AEW Women's Division. Bell rings, we are underway. Of course, these two share history with Stardom as well. They are both former Stardom World Associated champions. Toni Storm held that title for 15 successful defenses. Jamie Hayter did not get a chance to test herself as champion because she held that title during the pandemic. And right now, you hear the chants, you hear the crowd. Everybody right now is a hater. If you aren't, what's wrong with you? This match is going to be a banger. That's said in a bad British accent. Banger. I like that. I'm just looking for a good match no matter who wins. Agree, Walter. And you're going to see that here with these two women. Did you see one of them going to WWE? Yeah, Toni Storm. Of course, she had her time, and they dropped the ball with her. They almost ruined her and caused her to leave the professional wrestling industry. Go figure, because Vince is an idiot. Glad you guys are not saying interim. Don't say that word. To me, Toni is the women's champion. Having no clue when Thunder Rosa's coming is convincing me in a big way. There's a reason why I believe interim is a curse on the women's division. Colin Elbow right now said headlock. I'll rant about that after this match, as I look at this match. So, James, we know how much these two know each other. So what is the intangibles here for either of these two to come out tonight as the AEW Women's World Champion? What's your keys here to victory for either?
You got to find an opening. You got to make sure that you catch them off their game and try to knock them out long enough for a 3 count. Any impactful move to the head is probably going to be what it takes to get the Duke here. And that's why both of them are trying to go for headlock takeovers, as you see Jamie Hayter with a hip toss into a headlock.
The beautiful side headlock takeover, though. But meanwhile, Tony Storm trying to find escape, looking for a head scissors takeover now, trying to lock Jamie Hayter in. But again, Jamie Hayter is the more powerful of these two in this match. Of course, Jamie Hayter loves to utilize that ripcord lariat with that right arm. Shades of Satoshi Kojima with how strong of an arm that is. There's the side headlock transition by Tony Storm. Tony Storm, of course, she has the Storm Zero. And most recently, James, we saw an AEW Diamond against Anna Jay. She can use a clover leaf as well.
Yeah, so this is going to be a brutal. This is going to be a brutal match to say the very least. As far as back goes. What a freaking brutal forearm shot!
Whoa!
As
she looked for that killing shot early, Tony Storm is aware of that right arm. If that ripcord lariat hits tonight, we got a new AEW Women's World Champion. Of course, we also know we got that stuffed pile driver Tony Storm likes to use, and that hip attack. And okay, well now all right, bring it.
She likes to use that hip attack a lot.
Drop kick as well.
Gonna try to go for another one. Hip attack right to the side of the head.
And drove her down to the floor. Tony Storm taking control here. That looked like it hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Although I'm sure there's some people that would like to be on the other end of that hip attack for reasons.
Jesus.
All right, whip into the barricade.
Man. Fans almost getting hurt there.
When you go to AEW, you should know what it means to be sitting at ringside.
Yeah,
at this point.
You see Grimm's Choice Show is actually in the crowd right now. I'm pretty sure his family just got their phone knocked out of their hands off that Irish whip.
Well, don't hold a drink during a wrestling match. That's all I got to say.
It wasn't a drink. It was an electronic. That shit don't come cheap.
That's fair. That's why you get a case or a screen protector. There won't be no protection here for either of these two. They're going to go high risk, and they're going to throw everything at each other to become AEW Women's World Champion. Jamie Hayter trying to take control of Robin Tony Storm. Oh!
Jesus.
Hard Irish whip into the barricade.
That wasn't even an Irish whip. That was just that she just tossed her by her hair into the barricade.
I'm not sure that was by the hair or by the upper back, but I do believe what you're saying. Meanwhile, Jamie Hayter might be using the count to her advantage. She knows that the title cannot change hands via count out. Only way you can win is via pinfall or submission. And again, Tony Storm, she has been a hell of a fighting champion, James. Oh!
Wow.
And Hayter sent face first into the steel ring post.
Yeah, and she was about to lawn dart her into the post, so Tony Storm got herself out of some serious trouble there.
Oof. And now Jamie Hayter, rocked a bit, driven into the ring post again. Jamie Hayter right now looking for a bit of reprieve. Tony Storm setting her up against the ring post. Big chop. And again. And meanwhile, looking for it again. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
And that might be a broken hand. Ting. Oh,
Jesus.
Again, that risk you take, James.
Wow.
We've seen it too many times before. Jamie Hayter, she's a bit PO'd right now. Again, the hostilities between these two women. Jamie Hayter is not the same person Tony Storm used to know since coming to AEW. She's coming to her own, even alongside Dr. Baker DMD. And right now, Jamie Hayter's in control. Much of the crowd's pleasing, it sounds like, but trying to get feeling back in her head. I'm not sure Tony Storm at this point even has a working hand.
Now look at that, trying to go for a snap suplex into a jackhammer
cover.
Of sorts.
Ooh. Didn't have all her weight on that fall, though.
Never seen a snap jackhammer.
Low end, but I agree. It's almost like a power slam takeover into the suplex, or from the suplex. Oh, and again. One, two. Ooh, there's a 2 count. I hear right there. Tony Storm's up in the corner right now.
Now Jamie Hayter
driving her
right on her chest right there. Wow.
More in the trachea right now. Jamie Hayter, again, she knows how good she is. Is it her time, though? Again, at this time last year, James, she was involved with the freaking buy-in 0 hour in a tag team match. That goes to show how far Jamie Hayter has come into coming into her own. But maybe she's taking a little bit too much time here. You don't want to give Tony Storm time to recover. Oh, my, those chops.
Yeah, knife edge chops.
Back
brutal variations of those. We saw those with Eddie Kingston tonight against Akiyama.
Yeah, no kidding. That was a great match, by the way, too. Again, every match has been on point here. Again, Jamie Hayter, very lackadaisical cover. She's almost trying to make this feel personal with Toni Storm. Psychological warfare. This isn't the first time, though, that Toni Storm has faced emotional turmoil, though, in a championship match. Again, getting the head of Toni Storm, that could play to Jamie Hayter's advantage. And right now, it looks like it is. Jamie Hayter just driving Toni Storm face first into the mat.
Yeah. Jamie Hayter just using that vicious streak that brought her to the dance in the first place.
Jamie Hayter, of course, formerly involved in Stardom, part of Oedo Tai with Kagetsu, who's now retired. Also was involved in Pro Wrestling Eve. The very first time that... The very first time... Lock. Nice red chin lock there. Very first time Toni Storm and Jamie Hayter met each other.
Hold on, I got to do it.
UK.
Jamie Hayter chin lock.
You had to do it, didn't you, bro? You see that forearm, though, deep underneath the chin, point of the elbow right there.
I will say, too, Jamie Hayter's first televised match here for AEW was back on the Jericho Cruise for Bash at the Beach all the way back in 2019.
Yeah, and we all know how Jamie Hayter came into play on the AEW scene. And meanwhile, arguing with the referee, I'm not sure how wise this is. You can't waste time in this opportunity. Again, Jamie Hayter might be getting a little bit full of herself here, James.
Yeah, just a little bit. The cocky attitude of Jamie Hayter really could be the detriment here.
Attitude can only take you so far here. I like Jamie. I think it's more her time than Tony's, quite frankly. Again, a lot of people would agree with you, including me. I'm a hater. But it comes down, can she capitalize here in the moment? And right now, trading forearms.
Look at that. Both women trading forearms. Irish whip reversal by Toni Storm, though.
Wow, the best press.
Best press, and here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Raining down the fists.
Much to the crowd's disagreement, James. You heard that boo right there. And meanwhile, Toni Storm showing her the goods. Uh-oh. Here comes the hip attack. Incoming. Oh!
Boom. Oh, my God.
Just, man, the whiplash effect of that.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. And now Toni Storm to the top rope here.
Top rope.
Cross body.
Hooks to their leg, too. No.
Wow.
Not allowing that kick out, though. And Toni Storm back in control. Whew. That was a hell of a hip attack there. The whiplash effect against Jamie Hayter's neck and head. They got a lot to get through. Yeah, I agree. So after this, we have AEW Title Championships, and then the main event, AEW Championship. I feel like this pay-per-view feels fast for it to match. Well, Toni Storm's been capitalizing definitely on tonight's time here. Meanwhile,
Tornado
DDT. The cover. 1, 2 to retain. Jamie Hayter gets the shoulder up, but barely. Wow. The right shoulder was not covered, though, James. Notice Jamie Hayter got that up.
It wasn't covered. You're right.
Well, you're not wrong there, eh? In more ways than one. Man, this match, I feared it was going to be heavy impact, but geez. There's a lot of mean pent-up frustration, it looks like, in both. Both out to prove a point tonight. Jamie Hayter preventing the lariat.
Yeah, she did a toe kick as well. And now here we go.
You see both right now. Locked in a wrist control. Duking it out. Oh, man, I think Jamie Hayter's getting the better of the exchange, though.
Yeah, Jamie has got a lot more strength. Oh, that headbutt. Jesus Christ.
Falls in the cover, too. No.
Jamie Hayter kicks out, but I'm pretty sure both women don't know where the hell they are right now. That was a vicious headbutt by Toni Storm.
Damn, nobody wins the headbutt. When is people going to learn that? I don't care if you're from the UK or Australia. Jesus.
Why don't you ask Katsuyori Shibata what a headbutt does for you?
Or Tamaki Homa, Kokeshi. We haven't seen that at all yet here tonight. And meanwhile, there's Rebel, not Reba. What the hell is she doing?
There it is. This is the determining factor here.
Toni Storm, Jamie Hayter duking it out on their knees. Toni Storm first up to her feet. And Jamie Hayter, ooh, what a boot. And a paintbrush by Toni Storm. Boot again by Jamie. Oh, these two just laying in on each other here. Again, big forearms. Toni Storm busted up with the nose. Oh,
Jesus, what a forearm strike.
Meanwhile, Jamie Hayter falls up. Big elbow strike.
Yeah, back elbow strike.
Maybe.
Oh, my God. Look at Toni Storm's face. She's bleeding from the nose off that.
Bro. Charges in. Oh, the knee to the midsection.
Oh, my God. Anvil elbows. Anvil elbows right to the shoulder blade.
Jamie Hayter back in control. Oh!
Hey!
The belt!
Oh my God, right to the side of the head.
Paul Turner didn't see it. Jamie Hayter.
Oh my God, Ushigoroshi for the Death
Ushigoroshi!
Valley driver position.
Sliding
Oh my
lariat!
God.
The cover!
Oh my God.
2! No!
Oh my God, 2.9.
Oh my God! How the hell did Tori Storm survive that? Paul Turner wondering what the hell Rebel's doing here with the belt in his hand.
You stupid woman.
And Paul ejects Rebel.
Immediately. You're out of here.
Jamie Hayter needs to stay on the focus, though. She can win it here. Looking for the ripcord lariat. Oh, Tori Storm done. Meanwhile, ripcord lariat for Tori Storm. The cover. 2. No.
Wow. Another 2.9.
Holy shit. What a lariat, though.
That was a great lariat. 7-star variation there.
That was 7 years worth of frustration there. Uh-oh.
Trying to go for, it looks like a leg submission here, but Jamie Hayter able to scoot over to the ropes here. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Going for the hip attack.
Whoa.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Her hip landed right on the apron.
Toni Storm, though, made it away. Stop! Wait a second. That's a Britt Baker. The doctor.
You're kidding me.
She cursed up Toni Storm. Where did Britt come from? And Jamie Hayter.
Oh my God, you're kidding me.
The cover. 1, 2, no.
Another kick out at 2.9.
What the fuck? How tough is Toni Storm?
Toni Storm got curb stomped on the belt, then got a Storm Zero, courtesy of Jamie Hayter, and she still kicked out of that.
Man, that backfired. Jesus, look at both these two athletes. Jamie Hayter can't believe it. There's only one thing, James, that Jamie Hayter hasn't done yet. Sets up her lariat. Ripcord lariat. Wait, that's
there's the German. Oh, no.
Got her foot.
Storm Zero. It's over.
Got her. 1, 2, no.
Oh, 2.9. 2.9. Jamie Hayter kicked out.
Where the world is Jamie Hayter getting this? Toni Storm looking for the Texas Cloverleaf. Oh, and rocks it up the apron.
Right
and meanwhile, backbreaker.
Irish curse backbreaker.
Cover. Both legs. 2. No.
Wow. Another 2.9. What the hell is it going to take?
You tell me, James. This could go either way. Jamie Hayter has thrown everything at Toni Storm, except the ripcord lariat.
This is
Jamie
brutal.
Hayter
What a match.
has to do the kill blow. Toni Storm put in the corner. Follow up lariat. Elbow strikes.
Yeah, back elbow strikes, just brutal ones. Oh, wait a minute. That's why she's doing it. Look at Britt Baker. She's trying to expose the turnbuckle here.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Britt Baker.
It backfired.
Meanwhile, oh, wait a minute. Toni Storm face first.
Oh, no way. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 7-star lariat.
Got her.
1, 2. Holy shit. Jamie Hayter wins.
Jamie Hayter wins.
Wow.
Shit. It is Jamie Hayter's time. Haters rejoice. Jamie Hayter is the new AEW Women's World Champion.
That was such a great moment. Britt Baker able to help out her friend.
She got it done.
And Jamie Hayter is the world champion.
Done. Let's take a look at the
Dubious
replay
circumstances and all. That was definitely a crowd favorite here tonight.
Oh my God.
I mean, say what you will about
lariat.
When Britt Baker is on your side, Thunder Rosa should know more than anybody. When you are her enemy, she will be the most spiteful bitch on the planet. But when she's on your side, man, does it benefit. And it shows tonight. Jamie Hayter leaving with the World Championship. Britt Baker pretty much put herself on the line just for Jamie Hayter to win the belt.
Dr. Britt Baker said on the countdown, I made a human error at AEW All Out, and I begged Jamie Hayter for forgiveness every day since. And now I will do absolutely anything for my friend. And we saw that tonight. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and Rebel have aided Jamie Hayter on to victory. And we have a new AEW Women's World Champion.
Yeah, Tony Storm, get Thunder Rosa back because you're going to need some friends, girl. Soraya, too.
What a night. What a match. What an arrival.
Yeah.
And again, folks, we saw one AEW original rise to the occasion tonight. Will we see that in our main event as Jon Moxley and MJF prepare for what's ahead as the AEW World Championship still has to be decided tonight in our main event? What an incredible match, though. What a moment. But as the action continues, James, will we be scissoring as the AEW World Tag Team Champions are on the line? The Acclaimed defend the gold against Swerve in Our Glory, the rubber of this trilogy.
Let's do it real quick. Oh,
scissor me, daddy. Oh, scissor me, daddy.
Jamie Hayter is finally fucking champion. Thank God it's been long enough. Let's fucking go. What an incredible match, by the way, though, too. Tony Storm fought her heart out against the world tonight. And again, Tony Storm, phenomenal champion. Thank you.
Gentlemen, in the aftermath of that match, we hit 30 viewers.
And thank you all for watching. I'm sorry if my voice is hoarse, but I'm still here. And again, I'll look at some of your comments. I'm pleased. It's done. Walter, damn, I got it wrong. Walter, when you're a fan of pro wrestling, it doesn't hurt to be wrong. I got it wrong, too. I don't give a fuck. Jamie Hayter is champion. Let's fucking go.
I'm very happy about that. The way they did it, I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Still sensing a Jamie Britt feud from all this. Remember that yeah, that's true. I'm happy for Jamie, but I wish Britt didn't get involved. 2 rounds for me. Tony looked strong. Congrats, Jamie Hayter, hard worker. Tony looked good in her fantastic match. Walter, they cheated. Tony will get a revenge. Great match. Oh my God, Tony won. Yes, Joey. Amazing.
Swerve in Our Glory versus the Acclaimed 3 to round out the night before the main event. The World Tag Team Championships.
Whoa, that's a hell of
on the line.
Gentlemen, the old adage says keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
That was different.
I definitely have a feeling that Britt will be turning on Jamie soon.
Whew.
She might be, but I'll tell you this much right now. Swerve Strickland might be the first to do any of the turning.
Which, and if you think about it, if they don't officially strip Thunder Rosa, could lead us to Britt versus Thunder Rosa to unify the titles.
Yeah, I'm going to just say this right now. There is some borderline tension between Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland, known as Swerve in Our Glory. You saw Swerve was trying to do a little bit of a fist bump. Keith Lee was almost hesitant. There is no hesitation when it comes to the Acclaimed. And I think that's going to ultimately be what decides this matchup here. And honestly might cost Swerve and Keith Lee here.
Well, again, Keith Lee warned Swerve to get in the right lane. But when it matters, if these two can actually focus and communicate properly, they could regain the AEW Tag Team Championships tonight. We're going to see a Swerve in Our Glory claim the gold in what they believe is their house. Here comes the Acclaim.
Yeah, they're definitely one of those unlikely tandems as of late. When they're on, and when they're off, all hell breaks loose.
Oh, wait. Listen.
No.
Listen.
No. Oh. Damn. All right. Oh. Oh, we got more? Yeah, why not? Longest mic drop ever. Oh. Ain't that a fact? That was a hell of a mic drop.
Wow.
And you know there's no daddy ass here in their corner. They have the most tag wins, by the way, too, in AEW history. 42 wins.
And keep in mind, I mean, that's a factor I didn't even consider. I mean, say what you will about Keith Lee and him maybe not agreeing with the tactics of Swerve, but it really is a smart strategy by Swerve. Lock up Billy Gunn somewhere in the ether, wherever the hell he is, and make him a non-factor. Because remember, Billy Gunn is the reason why the Acclaimed are the tag team champions in the first place, Noah.
And that's what Swerve's been talking about ever since Grand Slam and been targeting Daddy Ass. And since he hasn't kept his emotions in check, Daddy Ass didn't want to be out here tonight at the risk of costing the Acclaim. He didn't want nothing left to controversy or the chance. And we all know Anthony Bowens isn't coming in at 100%. That kinesio tape on the shoulder, as I look at your comments real quick before this match gets underway. Walter, still interim. F that I word. I need him to be a champion. Tony Khan make the right decision. And when she does, Jamie will have total A on her face. Keith doesn't need to be part of a tag team. He needs to be done and dominate as a single star. Everyone loves the Acclaim. Jay and Silent Bob. That was hilarious. I'm waiting for the day that these three matches happen.
I want to put this out there.
Yeah. Miz. Well,
I gotta put this out there because you're seeing he was going for discus elbows and there's not a legal participant in this match yet.
Yeah,
oh Jesus!
Say.
Spirit bomb attempt here, but yeah, look at Hurricane Rana. You look at the kinesio tape. The kinesio tape that is on Anthony Bowens' left shoulder. We know that both Max Caster and Anthony Bowens are no stranger to the injuries. They actually got the injuries in matches with Swerve and Lee.
Yeah, I know that. They really got exaggerated during Grand Slam when they became AEW Tag Team Champions. But so far right now, the Acclaim are taking control. Looks like we're starting off with Shane Strickland and Max Caster. And, of course, Shane Strickland further exaggerated that shoulder on AEW Dynamite, wrapping around the ring post just literally a few days ago.
Wait a minute. It looks like they're going to go for a what's up type maneuver here.
It's not a bad idea if you ask me.
What up? Oh, Jesus. Right onto the leg of Swerve. Or right onto the nuts, it looks like, actually.
I kind of wish I changed my pick to Jamie Hayter in the one league I'm in, but I'm glad I changed it for no DQ because, shoot, Jamie Hayter, it was long over fucking due. Anyway, back to this match. Meanwhile, Keith Lee and Swerve, wrong people. Swerve and Bowens in the corner. I'm just so damn happy right now. You think about when this rivalry first started. Again, the Acclaim arrived at AEW All Out, going after the AEW Tag Team Champions and losing ever against Swerve in Our Glory. It was the rematch at AEW Dynamite Grand Slam where the Acclaimed rise and became AEW Tag Team Champions, as you alluded to, James, with the help of Billy Gunn. And since then, Swerve has been using every tactic possible to get this rematch and make sure Billy Gunn was not a factor. Hammerlock.
Wyatt, it's kayfabe injury. Don't worry about it. I'm just doing my job.
Well, I'm about to say, what's not kayfabe in the world of professional wrestling in AEW? And meanwhile, we go back to the Hammerlock here. Keith Lee is the legal man.
Ooh, brilliant strategy by Swerve and Our Glory, the former AEW Tag Team Champions.
And right now, Bowens taking advantage, and Swerve making sure Max Caster is unavailable for attack, throwing him into the barricade.
Again, so you could say what you want about Swerve, and Lord knows I don't like the circumstances of what he does here, but it makes sense. Take out the fresher man and work on the injured man in the ring. It makes a lot of sense by Swerve here.
Exactly.
What the hell is he doing here now?
I don't know, actually. This is a bit unconventional. Wait, what the hell?
What the hell? That's another barricade here.
Yeah, but that's also where they have all that sound equipment. He's going after a barricade here.
Bro. Swerve is ruthless here. I think this is all right. I gave him credit for having a smart strategy, but this is way too far here.
Even Keith Lee's like, what the hell are you doing? And meanwhile, Bonds tries to get press kick on Keith Lee. Up kick again.
Don't worry about what I'm doing, says Swerve, by the way. Focus on him. And Lee is like, what the hell are you doing? Grizzly Magnum now. Anthony Bowens tried to fight back, but against a man the size of Keith Lee, that is easier said than done.
Just knocking all the oxygen out. And Bowens literally driven into the ropes. And now Swerve looking to capitalize here. Clubbing Bowens now.
Dude, honest to God, Swerve is like a man possessed.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus,
no.
Suplex. Yeah, look at that. On the outside. Bowens counters it with his own suplex, but he's hurt too.
Yeah, but Swerve hit the floor hard there, and you do see Bowens grasping that right shoulder.
Yeah, Bowens is going through the ringer here. You can see him clutching that arm, trying to get some feeling back into it. All that kinesio tape is like a big-ass bullseye.
And meanwhile, you see Keith Lee jaw-jacking with Swerve.
Yeah,
Again,
and look at Keith Lee. He's even being like, and even Keith Lee is just like, I told you so. And there's some body shots there by Anthony Bowens from the kneeling position.
And meanwhile, Keith Lee right now with wrist control. Oh, my God.
Jesus almighty Christ. That's going to hyperextend the shoulder.
Underneath the armpit as well, as you alluded to, James.
And a shoulder block right to that injured arm as well.
And once again, working the arm.
Oh! Into a frog splash right
on
to the
arm. Covered by Keith Lee. And somehow Bowens gets the shoulder up. The bad shoulder up. He needs everything personal for him to wrestle anyone. And probably. Swerve is way too different, but in a good way. Yes, Sebek, I do enjoy him. And yes, Walter, we all know Triple H, his career is over. Sucks for Punk, I guess. Well, Punk is his own man. At the end of the day, you are responsible for your own decisions. And meanwhile, Bowens trying to fight from underneath. Some body shots there to Keith Lee. Keith Lee says we don't need to cheat, for I am the cheat code of professional wrestling. Oh, there's a headbutt. The limitless anomaly, Keith Lee. And right now, arm wringer on the good left arm of Bowens, who desperately needs to make a tag right now to Max Caster. Keith Lee right now is just working on trying to rip Anthony Bowens' right arm out of its socket.
Yeah. And that's the thing, man. Like, Keith Lee, he might be a good dude compared to Swerve, but when it comes to in-ring competition, Lee is vicious just as Swerve is.
Oh, man. Swerve right now with the tag in. Big right.
That was just a straight jab. That was just a snap jab there. And now look at that, into a key lock here.
And what's he doing?
He's
locking his arm inside his trunks.
Oh, wow. That's innovative.
And that was a curb stomp to the shoulder. You see the pain, the angst on Bowens' face, adding more pressure on impact. And right now, Keith Lee and Swerve, despite their choices lately, they do seem to be on the same page. Bowens up in the
what the hell are these two planning here?
A backscaster.
Oh, wow, clothesline. That was not smart there, standing on the apron where Max Caster was.
And Bowens right now just trying to get off of Keith Lee's shoulder. Think about Poison Rana!
Poison Rana on to Keith Lee, and he spiked him on his head.
That was crazy. And he was able to do it because he was able to free up his hands, drop Keith Lee's arms, and literally reverse his body weight to take him over with the Poison Rana. Meanwhile, Bowens desperately crawling for the tag. And we got tags now to both Swerve and Max Caster. Swerve be healed, Keith will stay face. They were feud, then back to catering for both. Sad to say, but see it coming. Walter, this is AEW. They don't do that type of stuff. Bowens looks good, finish on point. Get him, Caster. Is Billy Gunn from DX with the acclaim? Yes, that's correct.
And Caster is on fire right now.
And meanwhile, Bowens over the top. Oh, excuse me, Caster drops Swerve. And right now, Caster looking to kick control. Plunge across by whatever you want to call it. Call it effective. And meanwhile, Caster turns it. No way. No way. No way. No way. And right now you see that rush of adrenaline. Oh!
Yeah, that rush of adrenaline's wearing off right now. And you can see Max Caster's actually busted open in the lip.
Yeah. We'll see how much that comes into play. Nice takeover Rana there. But Keith Lee back up to his feet. Maybe a bit disoriented. Uh-oh. Keith Lee right now perching Caster.
That was just raw power by Keith Lee.
That's all Keith Lee is. That's what Keith Lee is. with the Grizzly
Yeah, well,
Magnum right now.
I think he's about to show off the agility that he's been infamous for because he's about to scale the top rope here. Going from Bear Lee to Cat.
Oh, boy. This is going to register on the Richter scale if this gets pulled off. Looking for that superplex. Oh, never mind. Caster froze Keith Lee down to the mat. And now Caster up on the top rope. Might be looking for leg drop.
Faymaster! Faymaster from the top rope.
Yeah, how fitting. And meanwhile, up on the shoulder, Swerve.
Wow, what an
Big
attitude
power
adjustment.
slam.
That was an
1,
attitude adjustment. 2, and a kick out.
Just nearly put away Swerve with that one. There's the tag to Bowens. And meanwhile, tag made Bowens and Max Caster. Oh, what a knee. Rosen through.
Try to go for a wheelbarrow here.
Wheelbarrow.
Cutter. There it is.
Combination. Covered by Bowens on Swerve to retain the championships. No.
Wow.
Swerve able to kick out.
Wow.
Well, basically about to Rampage then instead of catering. Who knows, Walter? Hindsight's 2020. Again, Bowens attempting to fight through the pain. And right now, first Strickland, Keith Lee trying to regroup here. And meanwhile, Swerve. Oh, Bowens looking for the arrival. Unable. Oh, driven into Max Caster. And meanwhile, the roll up. Roll up. Ooh.
Really good strategy again by Swerve. You got to give the guy credit.
And right now, Bowens hung up on the ropes.
Uh-oh.
Swerve looking to follow in.
Uh-oh.
There's that barricade.
Nice,
Don't forget about that barricade. Meanwhile, Bowens looks to fall in. Drop kick. And Keith Lee saves Swerve. Good teamwork.
Yeah, really good teamwork. Wait a minute, though. Keith Lee in a bad spot here.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Cross body. And
a crossbody. Anthony Bowens might have hurt his gut there. He's holding his abdomen. Keith Lee might be out, honest to God.
Yeah, considering the fact that he fell through that barricade to the floor. Take a look at the replay here. Max Caster throwing caution to the wind, and Keith Lee's girth bending that barricade on impact down to the floor. Meanwhile, Bowens with the cover on Swerve to retain. No!
Wow.
And Swerve able to kick out.
His knee again.
Again, he's grasping. Yeah, you're right. He's grasping that knee.
And that's bad. Oof. That's bad because now both of them are injured. Both of them re-aggravated injuries. I'm not sure if that was a smart strategy, throwing caution to the wind like Max Caster did there.
And Bowens looking to follow up.
Goes for a lead.
Elevates over. Swerve with the roll through. Swerve roll through with the flatliner. Jumping flatliner.
And now
and
Swerve.
Bowens once again grasping that injured right arm.
Yeah.
And Swerve
now going to go for Swerve's house.
Oh!
Jesus, right to the back of the head.
Cover to become champions again. No.
Wow. Wow, Anthony Bowens kicked out.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know how much breakage on their fall that guardrail was. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, 0 to none. Again, how much more does Bowens have left? When did Keith Tech Swerve? He got hit with that famous serve and rolled out with no tag.
Ends.
Another house call.
Yeah, another house call. He's just brutalizing Anthony Bowens here.
Well, Swerve has shown that he will do absolutely anything to come out tonight once again as AEW World Tag Team Champion. And I agree, just boss Swerve is good. And once again, is Swerve taking too long here, James?
No, in fact, I think he's not even phased as Anthony Bowens.
Bowens is
and he
asking
realizes
for
that.
it. Barking at Swerve, literally asking for more here. I'm not sure how wise this is. He's trying to send a message to Billy Gunn. Watch this.
Jesus
oh, God.
Christ.
That might be it. One,
that might, honestly, God might be it. How is he kicking out? And he kicked out with a bad shoulder. Where the hell is Anthony Bowens getting this from?
That's the heart of a champion, James. Again,
and look at that. Man, you're noticing too, by the way, kinesio tape is on the knee of Bowens as well.
And Swerve to the top rope. And Bowens, though, wait a minute.
My
Bowens
God, he's still fighting.
Still fighting from underneath. Good grief. They boo Swerve, a chant for its Swerve house. I love how they're turning that into a finisher. Yeah, I agree, Juice Box. And again, fans are fickle. Meanwhile,
Swerve going to try to go for the double stomp
here.
Warriors way here.
The roll through. He missed. Bowens hooks Swerve up. The arrival! Tad to Caster. Caster looking for the mic drop.
Mic drop, full on hits it.
Cover, 2, no.
And Keith Lee breaks it up at the last second.
Oh my God. Frustration has to be setting in for both champions and challengers. Keith Lee saving the match at the last possible second.
Yeah, and I gotta give Caster and Lee credit. The fact that both of them are up after that humongous bad spill on the outside is
We're
crazy.
looking right here. Oh, and Swerve kicks off Bowens, hooks Caster up.
Brainbuster! It looked like they were trying to go for a magic killer there, by the way, Noah, but it did not work to their favor.
Tag.
Swerve with the mule kick and was able to counter into a brains buster and a tag to Keith Lee as he just clubs Max Caster down.
The cheat code is being enabled here in this match. Uh-oh, I think.
Jesus Christ, just gets
Uncle Phil with the Beal, sending Caster to the next time zone. God,
what a pounce! Oh my God, and he pounced on his bad shoulder, by the way.
Yeah, he landed on the bad shoulder. Brilliant, great point there, James. And meanwhile, Keith Lee firmly in control here. Max Caster and Keith Lee, the legal man, up on the shoulders.
They
might be looking for the swerve stop.
Yeah, swerve stop, spirit bomb combination.
Got it.
It might be over here. It's over. It's over. Max Caster kicked out.
Look at the look of disbelief on Keith Lee
and Swerve.
They can't believe it. And this crowd's coming to their feet. Coming alive. Again, the Acclaim on home turf, it seems, just a little bit outside New York. Here at the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey.
Swerve said do it again. Swerve said do it again. Oh, wait a minute.
Up on the shoulders
there it is.
again.
Yeah, trying to go for a spirit bomb again, but Max Caster, he makes the tag to Anthony Bowens. I don't know how wise that is.
How is Bowens even on his feet? And Keith Lee with the kick to the midsection. Passing off swing Caster to Bowens. And Wrecking Ball.
Oh my God.
That power bomb. Caster power bombing on his own partner. Both roll to the outside of the ring, though.
Yeah, that was really smart, though, because now they got to rethink their strategy. Both teams do. But that was brilliant strategy by both of them. Oh, and Swerve just tosses Max Caster to the timekeeper's table.
That's unnecessary. Hopefully Jesse stays safe. And meanwhile, oh, no.
Jesus
Swerve
Christ.
With pliers in hand. No, this is too much now. This is too much.
Yeah, this is way too much. What the hell is he doing here?
The same thing he did to Daddy
Wait a
Ash.
minute.
Prevent
Wait a minute.
scissoring.
No. Come on now.
Daddy Ass. Here comes Billy Gunn. Oh, and a boot. And referees are out there. Remember, Daddy Ass gets involved. Could be disqualification.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Whew. Oh, man, that was too close for comfort.
This is really like...
And meanwhile, Bowens tossed back inside the ring. Keith Lee right now. Again, Swerve trying to bring Keith Lee back in this match. Now he's trying to encourage Keith Lee to use the pliers. Break his hands.
Oh, no. Come on, Keith.
We saw Ray Phoenix have a choice of moral.
Yeah, but
tonight.
Yeah, and
Keith Lee's not
and there it is. There it is.
Keith
Lee opting not to use it. But keep in mind, you talk about Ray Phoenix. He didn't the first time, but the second time he did. But now I think he just made an enemy out of Keith Lee by paintbrushing.
Oh, boy. I think Keith Lee has had enough of Swerve and his nonsense. I think Swerve has just gone to the wrong lane. Meanwhile, this tag time match continues. Bowens lifted up by Keith Lee. Pats his shoulder. Keith Lee walking away.
It's done. That was it. That's all Keith Lee needed to do.
Oh, there you go.
And that's the end of that.
And we're rolling by Bowens. They're coming to. Oh!
Wow! Swerve still kicked out.
Woo! Bowens the combination, the first kick. And Swerve right now rocked. Oh, wait, got hooked, looking for Rubik's Cube. Wait, the roll through. Bowens hooks the leg. 2.
Wow.
No. Tag
And
to
there's
Kessler,
a tag.
though.
There's a
Rips the
tag.
tights, though. The roll up. Got the tights, though. Referee sees it. Kessler is legal, by the way. Kessler at the top rope. Missile drop kick.
Nice drop kick by Max Caster.
The springboard. It's literally a 2-on-1.
Honestly, Swerve deserved this.
And
there
right
we
now,
go.
Swerve has been hooked. And now Bowens, the shoulder. Looking to come up.
There it is.
1, 2. That's it. The Acclaim retains.
And Keith Lee walking up the ramp.
Keith Lee has had enough of Ronnie alongside Swerve in his lane, taking a much-needed pit stop, and the Acclaim has retained. That was crazy. Again, Keith Lee realized that Swerve was willing to do anything that goes against what Keith Lee stands for. Keith Lee doing the right thing, and the Acclaim retains. It's a good match, though. Congratulations to them.
Yes, very much. Congratulations.
And don't forget, folks, this Wednesday, AEW Dynamite is live from the Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois. Already made. It will be the Death Triangle versus the Elite in a best-of-7 series now in their second match.
Jesus,
and so far,
really?
Death Triangle 1, the Elite 0. Get ready for some crazy trios action these coming weeks. Oh, my gosh, that's going to be amazing. A good win, though. Swerve kept finding a great juice box. Juice box says, I don't know. Swerve might have the momentum against Keith Lee for leaving him alone in the ring. And we'll see how Swerve bounces back from this. Imagine Swerve wins for the both of them. The end of Swerve and Agori. I'll take my $500,000 from Tony Khan, please. Yeah, that's not going to happen, dude. And again, folks, we also know that freshly screened joins Casley. He looks to defend the AEW Championship against Jake Hager. We also know that the Ultra Chris Jericho would defend the Ring of Honor World Championship against Tomohiro Ishii. And I think Roos has some unfinished business with John Silver. Listen, so much more ahead on Thanksgiving week in All Elite Wrestling. And I will let you dream, man. I'm not going to deny you of that. I mean, what sort of person would I be? Oh, my gosh. That was crazy. But, folks, we still have one match to go, as well as been another incredible pay-per-view of the year candidate for All Elite Wrestling. Time to find out the future of the AEW World Championship as Jon Moxley puts up the gold against Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. Oh,
this is what it's all about, gentlemen. Has Max's time finally come?
Whew.
And what will happen with AEW if Max can't win here tonight?
A lot of bad things.
Yeah, no kidding. As we go to Justin Roberts, the Dapper Yapper in the ring. Man of time, everybody. And Eric, you stop that. Yeah, get your refill, folks. Oh, boy. Wow, MJF getting cheered. Oh, boy. The Devil has been welcomed into Newark, New Jersey. MJF says he looks to do things the right way tonight. Wait, where's he going? He's just hyping up the crowd. This could very well be MJF's night tonight. We got a quick cut shot of Jon Moxley backstage.
He's doing the Vince McMahon thing here, isn't he?
I think you're right.
How far ahead are you, by the way?
I'm just looking at MJF right now with his knees and walking down to the ring.
Okay.
You hear the MJF chants right now. Devil worshiper. The devil exists. Nice sign. Is tonight the night that MJF arrives as the new AEW World Champion? People, let your predictions, your thoughts, and your voices be known as MJF has just entered the ring on my screen, James, in case you're wondering.
Oh, Jesus.
you hear this crowd and commentary not saying anything right now. This whole building's behind Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Everybody's been waiting for this.
And MJF's been waiting for this, you could say 3 years in AEW, but his entire professional wrestling career.
I bet you his girlfriend approved that, yes.
Yes, probably. Let's see here. Here we go. MJF does win. I riot. Sorry, I can't get my mind for the AEW Women's Championship match. Do they seriously need 3 people, multiple belt shots, and exposed Turbo to beat Tony Storm? I know she's a heel, but wow. Well, that just goes to show how much it took to finally break Tony Storm. Yeah, I also agree. Raymond with MJF. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. William Regal, Jon Moxley. Once again, big F you to all the disbelievers that are against what truly has been the face of AEW as Jon Moxley makes his way inside the Prudential Center. The AEW World Champion has arrived.
I need you to do wild things so that way I can get in sync with you, because for some reason we're not.
Wild thing. I mean, Jon Moxley literally walked out of that tarp, dude. He's just looking on here. You see this wide panoramic shot of this sold-out house tonight. Wild thing.
Okay, yeah, you're ahead of me.
I want to know
ahead of
for
me.
sure. Okay, I'll pause it for a moment.
I think I love you, but I want
love
to
me.
know for sure.
Okay, there you go. Nice one, James. Get there.
Oh, wow,
I
wow,
paused.
wow. You
My feet is
love
40 cents behind
me.
you. There you go.
Ba, boo, ba, boo, ba, boo, ba, da, da, dun, da, na, 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 na.
All I know is the next time AEW goes to Cleveland, Moxley needs to come out with Charlie Sheen wearing his Rick Vaughn jersey. And if you know, you know.
So there you go. Again, Jon Moxley, 3-time AEW World Champion. Many would say he's the face, the heart, soul, the living, breathing life of AEW. And he has truly faced demons and come back from hell. But tonight, can he humble the devil, or will the devil arise and rise to the occasion and become the AEW World Champion tonight?
You know, we talked about William Regal turning and screwing MJF. I could also see it the other way around, by the way. Neither result would surprise me as far as Regal goes.
Yeah.
Jon Moxley on the apron right now, taking it all in. This is going to be crazy. The contrast of styles here. The level of experience. MJF's like,
Do not
like money,
underestimate Regal when it comes to anything.
There you go. MJF scarf in the shape of a cross on screen, and he is the devil. Do people even notice that? Walter, probably not. American Ace versus the devil you think you know. My feet's poison behind you. Well, that's your thing. David Bates. Sadly, that was Tony's best match. She needed that to finally make her look strong. I agree. Tony Storm, thank you again. Incredible match. Regal turning on Moxley. Very well could happen, MJO. I'm amazed they never referenced their last match together at All Out. Again, 2020. Better off forgotten. As we go down to the Dapper Yabbit Justin Roberts with the introductions. Oh, boy. Introducing the challenger. MJF. He looks in great shape tonight. He's definitely prepared. He's conditioned. But is he willing to go further than what Jon Moxley can put him through? People chanting new champ already.
Moxley coming in as the underdog as far as the crowd's concerned.
25-1 in his past 26 singles matches, though, James.
Yep.
CM Punk interference? No, I don't think so. I hope it's a clean finish and Regal isn't involved in the finish at all. Will make the win more significant. I agree. And there's the middle finger to MJF. A lot of tension here. James, as I see the title handoff to Regal, you know what to do.
Bryce Remsburg holds up the championship. Salt of the earth, the devil himself, MJF, taking on the blue-eyed battler, the combat forged Jon Moxley. Bell rings, and here we go. Jesus Christ.
And the bell run for me too. Oh, God, paintbrush. Damn, that could have knocked the filler out. It looks like MJF actually welcomed that.
Yes.
MJF's like, really? This is what you're going to start off with already? This is what you're going to start with already? Mox was going to take time off before the CM Punk Elite thing happened. Mox loses tonight. We'll see him, Joe. They just started announcing Mox might feel like 34 seconds behind. Well, sorry to hear that, dude. Too bad you can't fast forward. There's a slap by MJF right now, and Jon Mox, MJF, jaw jacking. And there's a forearm. A big shot, and Jon Mox with the first shot here.
Jesus.
Big chops in the corner. And again, he's laying them in so far, James. We're just getting started here. Just breaking him across the top rope. Another big chop.
Christ.
And right now, might be looking to take a bite out of MJF. Again, got a minus the 5 count. This title can only change hands via pinfall or submission. And now MJF with the side headlock. Thrown up to the ropes, tucks underneath the clothesline, picks up speed. Jon Moxley looks to pick up his speed again. MJF, drop down, and MJF aware of it. Styling and profiling. Not the night to do that, young man.
I agree. If he's trying to do it the right way, that's a hell of a way of doing it. Drops down the rope, though. That was smart by MJF.
And MJF right now. Wait a minute. No way. MJF looking to fly off the ropes, and no. Just right now getting his reps in, James.
Of course he is.
He's feeling like he's in full control tonight. He is very confident, but you might want to turn around. Never turn your back on Jon Moxley.
No.
Oh!
And now he's getting bitten again. Jon Moxley might be a vampire tonight.
Very well could be. And there's the double bird to the double worshipers, if you want to call it that. Oh, and again, Jon Moxley, he loves this stuff. And now MJF looking to stomp a mud hole into Jon Moxley in the corner.
Crazy, yeah. Wow.
This is a crazy atmosphere here tonight in this main event.
Yeah. World Championship on the line.
Good God!
Lariat.
King
Jesus
Kong
Christ.
Lariat. And Jon Moxley just takes a bit of a rest.
Yeah, tranquilo.
Yeah, of a different sort tonight, James. Mox in good shape, too. I agree. Mox turns heel. Mox is Mox. Simple as that. And meanwhile,
Mox is whatever the hell he wants to be on any given day. How about that? And there's those forearm strikes.
Mox is living the best life he can right now. The lefts and rights and the forearms.
Yeah, referee was up to a count of 3 there.
It's one of those things right now where I don't know what Jon Moxley's game plan is here. But meanwhile, X-Plex, like you alluded to. And there's the cover. One. Kick out one. Transition into, what's this?
Oh, trying to go for an STF, it looks like. STF variation here. Got the leg trapped, and there it is. STF.
Yep.
Shades of John Cena, a very formidable rival of Jon Moxley in the past.
Yeah, past identity, Dean Ambrose. Absolutely. And meanwhile, MJF biting
Jon
Moxley to break the hold.
That's exactly what you got to do in that regard.
MJF, I need you to pull this. MJF, AEW fans figure, yeah, that's true. What is Mox wearing? Who cares? I don't look at a wrestler's attire for what it is. All right, that's why people still mock Braun Strowman for red pants. You wear what you wear. Blah blah blah.
Oh, what a knife edge job
tonight. They're not camo pants. They're just maroon pants. And meanwhile,
that was a knife edge chop. Another X.
Oh, Falcon Arrow
into an armbar.
Junior Gatami. But MJF in serious trouble here, but he locks the wrist to prevent full extension. The cover. Ooh.
Yeah, taking a page out of Seth Rollins' playbook, the former Tyler Black with the Falcon Arrow, and then goes right into a Yuji Gatami.
And meanwhile, right now, Jon Moxley trying to break the grip of MJF, Maxwell Jacob Freeman. Oh, and there it is. And
yeah, full extension, but look at that. hooks his leg around the ropes like he's doing a triangle choke. That's a
MJF can
desperate he
win,
was
but it
to
has
get
to
out of
happen
that
the right
move.
way for the story we're told so far. Again, what is the right way? That still has yet to be determined, but I understand your take, Juice.
Well, yeah, I was about to say, so far it is the right way, and I'll tell you exactly why.
Oh!
Every dirty tactic that MJF has shown, like biting. Listen, Moxley would have done the same shit.
MJF still, as always, about himself. There's the bird. John Moxley trying to break his finger.
Yeah, he is.
Standing room only, it looks like, here for this main event, as MJF gets rocked again and rolls to the outside, and you don't want to be on the outside of the ring with John Moxley.
Yeah, and MJF knows that firsthand. Remember All Out 2020, Moxley battered and bruised Maxwell Jacob Friedman this very way. Oh, wait, water! Water spit right in the face of John Moxley.
That's a spit take for you right there. And whatever it was, water, beer, you call it, it took advantage for a moment, and John Moxley back on the attack, driving MJF side first to the steel ring steps.
Yeah, right on his hip.
And if MJF chooses to win, I'll accept it, but MJF never impresses me with his in-ring abilities. You haven't seen enough of his matches. I mean, he's one of the most traditional, ground-based in-ring competitors I've seen. Highly underrated matches with the likes of Wheeler Yuta and Jungle Boy Jack Perry, just to name a couple. And yeah, there likely will be blood sooner rather than later. Some of that water sprayed onto the back of the referee's bald head, too. Yeah, poor Bryce Remsburg. And think about this, James. Since MJF returned, this is his second match.
Yes.
And meanwhile, MJF finally rose back inside the ring. John Moxley ready and waiting. Again, John Moxley, he wants MJF to rise and reach his potential. Show what he has deep down inside of him, even if to pull it out. And meanwhile,
nice
explodes out of the corner with the lariat.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's MJF's own King Kong lariat.
I love how Mox doesn't care to trigger the CM Punk fans. Mox don't give a damn about anything, man. Up yours to everybody. And I respect that, because this is professional wrestling, damn it. And right now, Bryce Remsburg starting his count up to 3. MJF trying to get back into this thing. Grasping, it looks like maybe his right shoulder. Again, MJF calls himself a generational talent. We'll see if he leaves the generation WWE champion. Manhattan drop. There's a rake. After missing the clothesline, stomp of the boot, and the jabs, the jab, the jab, the jab.
Flip-flop and fly action, I think.
I don't know if we're going to get that yet. I mean, he's just jabbing the hell out of him. Oh, and a big left.
Yeah, just a big left. You're right.
Closed fist. Closing his ribs, though, James.
More like a flip-flop. More like a flip-flop and fuck you.
Yes, but I digress. And right now, getting headbanged across the top turnbuckle. That's perfect 10 times.
I would say yes if I think he's even coming back. And that's
right
the
now,
end of that.
MJF might be taking in the moment, giving John Moxley enough time. Bent over. Paradise Shift. What? Counter by MJF.
Trying to go for the Paradise Shift. Oh, what an arm wringer right into the corner. Vintage MJF there.
High stack too? No.
Yeah, great jackknife cover there by Max.
And that was definitely some mean short-range impact. MJF trying to fire himself up here, it looks like. Again, he is out to prove himself tonight. Is this the night that MJF arrives and becomes the AEW World Champion? Extremely, extremely high stakes for both men here, particularly MJF. And meanwhile, MJF with the title in hand. That's what it's all about. And right now, what's MJF looking for here? MJF bringing the announce table, ring keeper's table here.
Yes.
Everybody has to sit down a little. Yeah, you know. I'm not sure what sort of plan he's thinking here and whether or not it's going to cost him. Referee Bryce Remsburg.
Moxley is staring right at him, too. And I want to point this out, though.
Go ahead.
We've seen this backfire on Swerve and Lee in the last match, so I'm not sure how wise this is trying to...
Cut it!
Oh, Ace Crusher!
Out of nowhere, like you said, James, he was lurking. He literally saw this coming, and he picked his spot and strike. Again, he made the mistake letting John Moxley recover, and now he's kicking his head in.
Yeah, kicking his effing head in taking a page out of his cohort Bryan Danielson's playbook.
And once again, raising the ire of the audience. MJF trying to fight from underneath, and once again, Jon Moxley stopping MJF's head in. That would be MJF's most impressive win. Sad, really. Moxley's the best. I mean, it's hard to argue what Jon Moxley has been since arriving back to professional wrestling, even after he beat his demons. And Jon Moxley, once again, the mocking bow. What's he looking at here? Just mocking literally the audience. MJF barely moving.
Now look at that, Jon Moxley.
Going on the apron. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And Jon Moxley might be looking for the kill shot here, the sadistic son of a bitch.
He's either gonna go for a Terry Funk, or he's gonna try for a Shield here. Power bomb or pile driver.
MJF might be in trouble here, trying to fight back. Looking for the gut style.
Gut style. He's trying to go for it.
MJF finding back. Nope. Oh, shot to the throat. And again, whoa.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait a minute.
No. You're kidding me.
Oh!
Jesus, tombstone right onto the apron. Oh, no.
But MJF drove his own knee into the apron in the process.
That was not a smart maneuver there by Max, I don't think.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because look at that. His knee pad wasn't all the way up. That's why.
Yep.
His knee is in a lot of pain here.
The cover. 2, no.
Oh, man.
You got to imagine that exposed knee impact on the apron gave Jon Moxley enough time to recover from that pile driver. As he planted Jon Moxley on his head.
Yeah, look at that, though. He's still on his knee.
But you see MJF fighting like a champion.
Yeah, he
saying
is
that
fighting
this is
like
his
a champion,
time.
but this is an issue here.
Oh, he's going to go for it
good,
again.
says Bryce Remsburg. I'm not sure if he's good. Oh, I got kicked. Yeah, his knee gave out.
Oh, and Jon Moxley's aware of it,
Jon
too.
Moxley knows. Yeah,
meanwhile,
that's like a shark smelling blood.
Got him hooked. Pile
driver through the table!
And both men laid out on the floor.
Wow.
You alluded to it earlier, James. MJF introduced the table, and he became a victim of it. God.
Yeah, he definitely did.
That was crazy. That table collapsing under both men's weight. MJF spiked. And I don't think Jon Moxley got all of it, because remember, Jon Moxley was just spiked on the apron with that pile driver. So how much of that did Jon Moxley get? Who got the worst of that? Who's the worst for wear at this point is the real question.
That's a really good question. I still
prefer Jamie would have won with the help of Brett Rebel. Jamie better break away from those two down the line. Oh, I agree. Is this kayfabe? Kayfabe is how you define it. Simple as that. Damn, Mox doing Brian moves. Randy Orton, Seth Rollins hit a Superman punch too while you're at it. Well, he might. And again, kayfabe is how you determine it. And right now, MJF has barely moved. Jon Moxley back inside the ring. Referee Bryce Remsburg up to a 4 count. And a 5 count here.
Look at that. Max is like, no.
Well, again, you hit your knee on, safely or unsafely. If you're not injured, you exaggerate. Again, kayfabe is kayfabe, but the human body is the human body. This is professional wrestling. And what the world? 9.
Oh, wow.
That is a long 10 count, but somehow MJF breaks it at 9.5. And once again, get to the midsection.
Paradigm shift.
Step Rider. 1, 2. No.
Wow.
Paradigm shift.
And look at that. Just kicking the leg now. Kicking his leg out of his leg.
The prone leg, James. The left one.
Yes.
And right now, looking at time up. Maybe a figure 4 leg lock. Got it in.
There it is. Yeah, I'm right on that bad leg, too. Just holding his good leg, too, in the straight position. This is a really bad predicament for Max.
And
both
Jon
knees might be
Moxley's
shot by
shoulders.
the end of this.
Yeah, Jon Moxley's shoulder. Wait, MJF's shoulders are down the mat. Whoa.
Yeah, that was a bad predicament there.
Twisting at the heel and the ankle, applying even more pressure. Looking to bridge now for even more extension. Man. Well, MJF shows down again. And right now, John Moxley just wearing down MJF. Again, he's literally begging Bryce, don't ring the bell. MJF trying to roll through to reverse the pressure. How much longer can MJF endure the figure 4 leg lock? Figure MJF literally angst out right now.
Wow.
And once again, John Moxley still preventing MJF from rolling through, but MJF on his side.
Yeah, MJF is like, he's
finally
turning it. He finally turned it.
And now your own knee works against you, reversing the pressure. And once again, John Moxley now forced to break it and hold, grabbing the rope. MJF can still chalk up to that. Moxley keeps making a mockery of the crowd, cheering for the worst wrestler. Well, again, I'm not going to correct you on your grammar. And at this point, it's psychology. Moxley don't give a damn. Moxley's here to lead by example. He's the teacher. MJF is the guy that's the rise to the occasion.
Yes.
And meanwhile, MJF finally rising back to his feet.
Oh, jawbreaker.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot. Trying to go for heat seeker.
I think you're right, James. He hit it.
Boom!
Spiked him. Cover 2. No.
Wow.
That left shoulder shot straight up. And once again, MJF trying to get feeling back in that left leg and knee. And look at Moxley, though. He right now doesn't even know where he is. Oh, wow, John. I notice I'm not a moderator on Jeff's channel. I try to get rid of that bad message someone left. Yeah, there's always got to be somebody. Oh, once again, living on that knee, a chop block.
Oh, chop block. That was brilliant there. Taking pages from his old trainer in NXT Triple H's book.
And right now, he's got that leg suspended on the bottom rope and adding more pressure to it. Stomping down on it.
Yeah, using his hips there. Just adding more pressure here.
You know what surprised me about this match, James? The calculated, technical, more like a mock-field approach tonight by John Moxley. This has been hardly anything of a brawling warfare. This has been calculated down to the very last tee as he stays on MJF's left knee. And MJF takes the big stuff from John Moxley.
There's his balls. Right in the Moxleys.
A brilliant move by MJF to slow things down. And MJF right now, what the hell is he looking for here?
Oh, Jesus, no. Max, come on now.
You gotta go for broke.
You crazy son of a bitch.
You gotta go for broke when it's for the AEW World Championship, James.
Yeah, but he has a bad knee, Noah. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is he thinking? Moxley fish hooking him, though.
And the hammering elbows up in the corner, top rope. MJF might literally be knocked out from these. Just wearing him down. Jeez. Why Moxley so pink? And Pepto Bismol. I don't know what he had before the show. And meanwhile, very precarious situation.
Oh, no. Gonna try to go for
Avalanche.
Paradigm Shift. Jesus Christ.
Avalanche Paradigm Shift.
Oh, but Moxley hurt himself on his arm.
The cover. 2. And MJF finds his way to the bottom rope.
Yeah, with a fingertip. A fingertip and the middle fingertip as an added FU to Moxley.
Ooh. Take a look at the replay here, James. God!
Wow. Yeah, he landed bad on his shoulder. Take a look at Moxley here.
The knees of MJF hit first before MJF's head hit the mat.
Yeah, both men
added
are
impact.
Really, yeah, both men
Good
are really
Lord.
worse for wear from that.
Then meanwhile, John Moxley still looking to follow up here. Again, you look at John Moxley, though, it's almost like he's barely been worked over in this match. He's limping a little bit, but John Moxley is done with the fresher of the two. It's been quite a tremendous physical back and forth contest. MJF proving that he can hang. But anyway, maybe not. You might be right.
By the way, stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because open mic night will happen right after this broadcast, where we'll go over thoughts on the pay-per-view and other various assorted wrestling topics. So stay tuned after this broadcast of Full Gear.
And meanwhile, MJF just trying to get back up to his feet. MJF might win clean now since the story of the match is his knee got us to sympathize with it. I mean, the audience been sympathizing with MJF since the beginning of this match. Oh.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
MJF, as determined as always, just gets paintbrushed by Jon Moxley.
Right.
And Jon Moxley, I think, is about done with this game.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
You're not going to win a fist fight with Jon Moxley. I'll tell you that right now, MJF. But you can try. Jon Moxley welcomes it. Jon Moxley wants it. And both these men exchanging bombs right now. Forearm strikes.
Yep.
Back and forth exchange. MJF getting rocked. Jon Moxley once more. And these two are just trading bombs. Oh, back to the left knee. Taking advantage here. Great job by Jon Moxley. Once again, going back after that leg. And the referee, oh no! MJF just pulled the official in the way. The ref is down.
This is going to be
down.
And this is going to be the true test by MJF. Is he going to use the Dynamite Diamond ring here?
He said he doesn't need a ring to win this to the face of William Regal. Will he prove that tonight? It would have been a night of choices of consciousness, James. And you see William Regal coming down the ringside. And he looks determined. Regal saying, don't even think about it. Oh, boy. Wow. And he throws the diamond ring and flips Regal off.
Nice.
All right, well, that's a thing. And meanwhile, Jon Moxley, the sleeper!
Uh-oh! Sleeper hold! Sleeper hold!
Bulldog choke! Rear naked! And meanwhile,
wow! Nice job by MJF!
Oh.
Textbook!
Referee Paul Turner now in the ring, and back in the Bulldog choke again. And Paul Turner gets knocked out! Now we got two referees down! And Bryce Rensburg's trying to get back up to his feet. Some other MJF would use brass knuckles and wins. Maybe. Yeah, MJF is underrated in the ring. Trust me. Oh, I agree. Wardlow interferes as Calero for losing it. I don't think that's going to be the case. And back to the Bulldog choke again. There's the takeover. He's got high. There's the bridge. There's the tap out. But there is no official, James.
Yeah, exactly. So MJF can tap out all he wants, but there's no official to try and stop it.
And Regal to Moxley, the official is still not to his feet. This match is not over. It continues. Well, wait a minute. What?
Oh, my God.
Regal just gave the brass knuckles.
Yes, he did.
Power of the punch.
Oh, my God.
The right hand.
He just turned on the entirety of the Blackpool Combat Club.
And Bryce didn't see anything. Is this going to happen? Is this going to happen?
Oh, my God.
MJF, shoulders down, coming 1, 2. MJF is the new AEW World Champion.
In the hell?
With the help of William Regal.
It was a goddamn setup the entire time.
The most gentleman of villains has helped the devil rise to the top. MJF is the new AEW World Champion.
Wow.
History made. How long have they been in cahoots, James?
A long time. That's crazy.
Once again, MJF with the game plan. The master strategist. MJF, yes, the era begins. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, your new AEW World Champion.
Right. That's unbelievable. Wow.
Damn. 26 years of age, James. 26-year-old here is the AEW World Champion. 7 years in his wrestling career, And now MJF owns All Elite Wrestling.
Right.
Courtesy of William Regal.
That's crazy.
But what a freaking amazing match. Well, I don't know what the hell is going to be next as we look towards the fall of AEW Full Gear, but I do know this. Tonight he has proven that he is better than you, and you know it. Acknowledge your new AEW World Champion. The era of Maxwell Jacob Friedman begins, and we will find out what's ahead on Wednesday Night Dynamite. For James Hebert and JJ Williams, I am the Superman Noah Foster saying thank you all for tuning in with us at AEW Full Gear. What a pay-per-view.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Well, we called it.
And the devil indeed got his fucking due. Damn.
Well, there you go.
Take it away. Oh, by the way, that was my pay of the year once again. Because, ladies and gentlemen, you can't argue tonight, top to bottom. That's professional wrestling. Damn it!
Wow.
Wow. I don't know what to say, gentlemen. Like, damn, that hell of an ending to a hell of a show.
Yes.
AEW does it again. Once again, Full Gear is my pay-per-view of the year. What a fucking phenomenal night.
Yep. They did it. They finally did it.
MJF has arrived along with Jamie Hayter.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Whew. So, open mic night, eh?
Yeah, I just want to say that during that match, we got up to 35 people watching us.
There we go. Well, 35 of you, stick around because open mic night will be coming right after this short break. Don't touch that dial.
Yes, we're going to take about a 15-minute intermission, just long enough for some trailers to run and everyone to go to the bathroom, get their beverages. I just grabbed me a nice hot cocoa, courtesy of my lady, to settle in for the evening. So stay tuned, everybody. We will be back momentarily.
Yes.
now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Three simple circles, a quarter and two dimes, probably the most universal symbol ever created by man or mouse.
What is it about Mickey Mouse?
Mickey Mouse to me is light. There's like a lot of dark in the world, and he's hope.
It's magical to be able to channel all of our hopes and dreams, the innocence that we eventually lose and would like back.
Never lose sight of one thing, that it was all started by a mouse.
The story of Walt and Mickey wasn't just one continual success after success. It was stumble after stumble.
Mickey Mouse started in the roaring 20s, but almost immediately the depression fell.
You have groups saying, we want Mickey to help get us through World War II.
The American dream has suffered, but Mickey is able to bring that back.
Just like America splits in the 60s, Mickey Mouse splits as well. And those coexist in this one character. If you have an issue with authority, Mickey Mouse is your guy.
Mickey has taken the world by storm. This is something otherworldly.
He gets so big that he becomes this reflection of who we are. How is that even possible with this little mouse?
What would a culture from another planet think of seeing Mickey on everything? They might say, take me to your leader, and it would be Mickey.
He had become this divine figure that you didn't mess with.
We began a process to bring Mickey forward.
He's everywhere.
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 It's overwhelming. Like, leave me alone.
Oh, no. Okay, let's do that again.
Mickey is a thing we all share. There aren't many of those around.
Almost 100 years later, after all the things that Mickey has been through, he's still here.
We love a mouse. How crazy is that? That's a little absurd.
You've always been my best friend.
Streaming only on Disney+.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! 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 Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
Well,
come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am founder. Well, call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it! The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the Heb Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells itself. Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that...
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Light. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He is no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine. And
that's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Thing. We ended on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, brilliant.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another edition of Open Mic Night here on the Casa D18 Studios channel, the Jeff Meacham Network, the Simple Man Studios, all across the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. Let me go ahead and bring in our esteemed panel for this evening. Once again, the Simple Man with the silky voice, Mr. Noah Foster, commentator extraordinaire. The Heb Man, James Hebert, color commentator to AEW and basically all things non-WWE. Coming back, Josh Mansfield. Welcome back, Josh. We're getting some kudos in the comments. Great job calling the pay-per-view, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Daniel says it's time for open mic night. And after open mic night, he'll be able to watch episodes 1 and 2 of the Santa Clauses.
Ooh.
Also has to do some catching up with some certain Marvel shows like WandaVision and She-Hulk. There you go. Thanks for that opening for open mic night. Yes, James. I know
Never gets old.
I know we heaped praise on you last week for it, but goddamn, dude, you outdid yourself with that.
Just wait till he redoes it for the next season.
Oh, I know.
What other crazy crap are we gonna say by that point?
If not already, again, he still has to put together the end of the year package. I lost my ascot during some point at the podcast too. End of the year package for the New Year's thing. So best of open mic night. Whatever episodes so far.
I'm looking forward to that. I've actually been going back and rewatching open mic nights and trying to see some great moments, trying to see stuff that James might be considering using, even suggesting a couple things for him.
Nice. Yes, I still have a voice, by the way, folks, and thank you for all those that tuned in some point along the ride, or if you dared endure it the whole time. We appreciate all of you.
Yeah, we definitely had a good crowd, man. At one point during the main event, we had 35 viewers live, which I don't know what Jeff's record is from when he was hosting the watch-alongs and stuff, but I know that ever since he stepped away to go work for the House of Mouse and we as a collective took over, that's a record for us.
Mm-hmm.
So congratulations, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, man, thank you for the kind words on the intro again, by the way. Apparently I was on mute when I was trying to thank you before because I didn't turn my mic up.
Botch. Botch. Even without a voice, I can still say botch.
Botch. Yeah.
I mean, I call it 19. Why? Because I'm crazy. Because I love professional wrestling. Damn it!
Damn it!
But I digress.
There you go.
Oh,
Again,
God.
Elizabeth, what a show you guys just did. Going to be going to sleep in a bit because it's back to church and the service is at 7:30 in the morning.
I'm not going to bed tonight. I got NJPW and Stardom literally in about 2 to 3 hours. So let's get this shindig going.
Yeah, 13 matches. Calling matches must be tiresome. It is.
I'm all right.
When you get emotionally invested in the storylines, it can definitely be tiresome.
I'm a hater. That's all I gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to talk about this week. Honestly, it's been really a slow week for news and whatnot. So I tried to keep the topics kind of lighthearted this week. You know, I know sometimes we can dive into the social media of professional wrestling and it can get tiresome, it can get rugged, it can get depressing. Hell, James has a whole 3-hour video on his site, which I still encourage everybody to go and look at if you haven't looked at before and see basically what it is that's driven the man from watching wrestling on a weekly basis. So I tried to pick some lighthearted stuff to engage in conversation. There are a couple talk points that I think are really solid, a little bit more on the serious side, but nothing too depressing.
I will say also, Mikey T is finishing the main event. Mikey, are you going to be joining us once you finish the main event? Let me know in my comment section.
I hope so. I will shoot him the link as I always do, and he is always more than welcome to join. I mean, like we said, we just got done with 13 amazing matches. We do have some talk points to discuss coming out of that, but I do have some breaking news for this evening.
Oh,
really?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be me wearing all black, deciding to no longer be straight edge and decide to get a drink just because I'm out in Vegas.
There you go.
Just remember, Noah, you're coming to LA. We will corrupt you. We will. No, man.
It is.
No, you won't. No, you won't. I will not fall to darkness like the Empress Julia Hart, and I stand by that
Poor
statement.
Julia Hart.
Happy belated birthday to his mother, but yes, Noah was corrupted this past week.
Oh wait, is that actual alcohol?
Yep, that's
He has
actual
taken a
alcohol.
turn to the dark side.
Let me
That is our breaking news this evening, gentlemen. Like I said, I'm trying to keep things lighthearted.
It doesn't get more lighter than a class of Villa M. Russo during my mom's 59th birthday, going back to my Italian roots at an Italian restaurant with tiramisu and prime rib. I was in my element. I finally ascended. I felt at peace. Salud to my family. It was a
I
glorious
wish I had a
shining
shot
day.
of Fireball here right now so I
Yes!
could cheers you for fall into the dark side, Noah, but I just had
just
to
about
bust
to
your
say
balls
Fireball,
just
too.
a little bit, considering all the shows you've been on where you've claimed your straight edgedness and said you will never turn to the dark side. And there you were this week. Again,
Right.
it was for a good cause. Happy belated birthday to your mom.
Thank you.
But man, it was kind of fun to see that picture of you in the group chat.
Crazy.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Now,
I
Noah.
assume that would be the one and only time right now.
It depends if I go back there again and for what occasion, but my mom's already figured about what we're going to do for New Year's Day, so we'll see how much a bottle that costs.
Yeah,
Welcome to the dark side, Noah. We have cookies too.
Now, Noah,
cookies.
now that you have had your first, you have to allow. Now, there is a certain drink that JJ and I need to introduce you to that Jeff, if he is listening or when he listens to this, is going to kill us for. But
Fireball.
Yep.
Honestly,
It's
dude,
cinnamon.
if you have ever had a cinnamon fire Jolly Rancher, that is what Fireball tastes like.
Yeah.
No, it is
weird.
delicious.
No,
Fireball
man.
is fun.
Well, I don't know if it will be fun for Noah.
Yeah, I'll
Maybe
need to go
not.
play.
We will ease him into the alcohol.
Alcohol.
Well, I mean, okay.
Josh
hold
is
on.
already drunk over here.
Hold on.
Alcohol.
Okay,
alcohol.
I have not had a sip of alcohol tonight.
Real quick. The problem with Noah is he's like me. All right, he's got to like the texture number one. He's got to like the flavor number two. If neither one of those is gonna work, I don't think he's going to get him the
Same here.
fireball.
James understands despite the fact that I'm simple, I'm sophisticated, apparently.
Well,
right, which is why it'll take us a while. It'll take us a while before we get you to do an Irish car bomb with us.
Fucking hell.
Even I don't go that far. You have to keep in mind, I am an epileptic. So I went for years in my life being told that I could not drink or I could have a major seizure.
Right.
But when I moved from Long Beach out to the Inland Empire and I switched doctors, my new doctor basically laid me straight and was like, okay, look, if you want to have a glass of wine on a special occasion, if you want to have a beer with dinner, you can. You're not going to die.
Right.
He's like, as long as you don't drink to excess to get fucked up and drunk,
right,
you'll be good. And so from that point on, I've kind of waded my ways into the water a little bit, and I'm a one wine cooler and I'm done. One shot of Fireball and I'm good for the night.
Yeah.
I usually don't exceed that. I do one just to relax, just to unwind if I really need it, and I'm good. I've never had that addictive personality where I have to drink to
Yeah,
excess.
same.
Right.
So
There'll be
I'm
some nights
lucky in
where
that.
I'll say I'm only gonna have like one or two, then it just keeps going. And
You mean like WrestleMania?
Jeff just chimed in from the concert saying, I'm still in the concert, can't hear a thing, anything any of you are saying, but in case I can't pop in later, thank you, Mr. Regal, and can anyone deny that MJF is the motherfucking man now?
I dare someone to deny it. You are a brain-dead idiot.
Jeff is seeing Elton John at Dodger Stadium right now. So,
Cold,
yeah.
cold heart. He's probably listening to that.
Dang it, now I want to go grab my apple pie moonshine. Dang it,
There
you
you
guys.
go. But yes, coming off the heels of All Out, we have a new TNT champion, Samoa Joe, 2 belts.
Stall it! Stall it!
We have a new AEW women's champion.
I'm a here that she fucking arrived!
And in case y'all missed it, we do have a new AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
Yes.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He is better than you. And let's admit
And you know it.
We all know it.
Thank you, William Regal.
Yeah, right.
And shout out to MJF's mother. If you guys do not follow her on Twitter, it is so entertaining.
She's brilliant.
She understands the assignment of what she is supposed to do. Her son is a heel. She is going to badmouth her son to all heck. And when she is at the pay-per-views, she will go around with whatever, poster or whatever, or sign that her and MJF's dad made, and she will go around taking pictures with fans.
There you go.
And that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
And you're correct. That is a hell of a concert. I actually got to see Sir Elton prior to COVID in 2019. He was on the same tour that he's on now, his Farewell Yellow Brick Road tour. But tonight's Dodger Stadium concert and tomorrow's Dodger Stadium concert are supposed to be his final concerts ever in the U.S. unless he does like a residency in Vegas or something.
Interesting. Fuck that I word. Just saying that for the record. I don't give a shit what the banner says. Tony Khan, develop a brain, do the right thing. That being said, no, I don't do weed. Emmanuel, we appreciate you. It's as simple as that. Okay, continue. As I'm updating the final graph. Woohoo! Me picking Jamie Hanna, maybe win tonight.
There you go.
I will be right back because I just gotta ask my dad about something real quick.
Go for it, brother.
All right. So, Josh, did you get to see any of the show at all? Did you listen to our call of the show?
I saw some stuff on Twitter.
What are your thoughts
I saw a few videos, saw some pictures in between what was going on with Denise that creep needs punched, but that's besides the point.
Again, it's always got to be some stupid asshole with less of a brain in this world known as humanity to bring down society, to once again broad bad night for the freaking wrestling community to show their ass.
Yeah, I felt really bad for Denise tonight. All the love out to Denise, all the support out to Denise.
Yeah, I'll just put out to the knees and may that guy get run over by a vehicle and never be seen again. Moving on.
But to MJO Howard DeGrave Jr. Apple Pie Moonshine.
Then again,
Not
you
apple shine
remove
moon.
one bad soul from society, another soul will take its place. It's almost like toxicity can't be purged from this world, no matter how
Yeah,
hard you try, even if
unfortunately.
you're funnels.
Unfortunately, you're right.
Lord help me, and Lord help this community. Anyway, I digress. I'm in a good mood, damn it. This was my fucking pay-per-view of the year. I am so damn happy right now. I may not have the same voice I started with, but I'm still talking. Let's fucking go.
And you have Survivor Series next week.
Yeah, I definitely think
Yep,
MJF
wrestling continues.
between MJF and Jericho, what is left of the Blackpool Combat Club will definitely be in the hunt for those two belts over the next couple of months.
Yeah.
The real Wyatt, Denise is Denise Salcedo. She's a
Yes.
pretty popular Twitter personality
And she's
when it comes to
also
wrestling.
works with like the Wrestling Observer, does her own interviews, all that type of
Fightful,
stuff.
Sean
you know?
Ross Sapp.
Wrestle Talk as well.
Yeah, she gets around, you know, and kudos to her because at the end of the day, you have to do what you need to do to get your name out there if that's the career you choose. At the end of the day, she is a journalist, but she's also one of those journalists that doesn't necessarily put herself always at the front or give you clickbait. She's okay. I don't got anything bad to say about her.
No.
Oh, and
So-
Daniel's comment that he had, could you put that up real quick, JJ?
Which one are we
The
talking about?
MJF Miz comment? Yeah. This, yes, but also I want to see MJF's dad versus
Mrs.
Mrs.
Dad.
Dad.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, well, that's actually more realistic that one day that could happen, but again, yeah, who knows?
I mean,
2022 has
both
already
parents
proven that
understand
anything
the
can happen in the
assignments.
industry. I mean, never say never.
Yeah, the real Wyatt, if you want to know what happened, go look at her tweets on Twitter. We're not going to go into it because we're not trying to dive into negativity today.
Absolutely
We're trying
not.
to keep things positive. This is the last open mic night before Thanksgiving. So we're trying to go into the holiday week on a positive note.
Yes.
That's why I
Gotta get
tried
down.
to pick some lighthearted topics to discuss this week. Nothing that's going to be too emotionally draining.
Yes.
Now, I'm
Here's a
sure
kitty.
that this isn't legit. Go ahead, Josh. Get the pussy on camera.
So cute!
Say hi to Ozzy.
Ozzy! Hi!
He is not happy
Ow.
with me.
He's not happy, but it's okay. He's cute.
So,
Yes.
like I was saying, I'm sure that this report, if you will, was totally made up and inaccurate. But you know what? Like I said, we're going to have some fun tonight. Per Dave Meltzer, Roman Reigns is set to drop his WWE Undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. There's no word on who will dethrone him or win, but he will lose the titles at some point. If that is accurate, it's probably the first time Meltzer's reported anything accurate in years.
Yeah.
Let alone about WWE. Put that in perspective.
Well,
This is
the
okay.
report from No DQ posted. The report that No DQ posted, it basically just said that Triple H has an idea.
Yeah,
of who
I've
he
seen that
wants to
one
defeat
too. But
Roman.
when I saw this, I was like, this is a better haha.
Okay. I mean, yes, Roman is going to lose it at some point. We know this.
Enough of
He
that
should lose
forever.
them separately as well.
Not gonna happen.
He doesn't know when. He doesn't know when, but he will lose the titles at some point.
That's what you hope.
What a bold take, Dave.
That's
What
the
a
point,
bold
Emmanuel.
take.
That's the point, Emmanuel. That's why it's a haha. That's why it's a topic this week.
You know, it's one of those things where I think about journalism. You want to state fact, but you also want to put opinion. But there's one of those things where I feel like there's just stuff that's what's the word I'm looking for? Common fucking sense that you don't need to read in a publication.
Well, if you know
Not only
if you
read,
know-
not only read in a publication, Noah, have to pay to see.
That just goes to show how much people are willing to waste money or how much they don't know what the value of a dollar is. Then again, we're probably on the verge of a recession. Stay tuned for more on that.
Noah, notice the ticker.
I know. It still doesn't make it any less true.
Yeah.
Continue.
So there's that. The other haha that I wanted to bring up is somebody made this graphic, and I know we discussed this a little bit a couple weeks ago, but
yeah.
I figured we could maybe get a little bit more in depth in it.
Okay. Yay! Fuck you!
That's not graphic. That's straight from WWE's website.
Yay! Go away. Never again.
Hallelujah.
Now that
Hallelujah.
Good riddance with bad rubbish.
So let me ask you this, because the 24/7 championship pretty much happened during the entire time I wasn't wrestling.
Yes.
Other than the ascension of R-Truth as a comedy god and becoming a living treasure in that division, what other high spots were there for that championship? Was there anything? Any other good champions to come out of that?
Nope.
I will say
Go
one.
ahead, Josh.
Well, before I get to that, first off, notice that they deactivate it right after R-Truth is injured with a long-term injury too. So he can't even do anything about it. But you want to know who I think? Bad Bunny. He took it on Saturday Night Live.
That's fair.
That's
a fair point.
The 24/7 title, a WWE active at the time championship belt on mainstream television outside of WWE programming.
Here's my
How many other champions go on to, the talk shows or whatever with their title belts?
I have a question to follow that up.
Bad Bunny, he had balls, he did it.
Right. Hang on, listen.
Go ahead, James.
Big question, okay, to that. Was it a winged eagle? Was it a big eagle? Was it any WWE World Championship? No? Next. I'm sorry, it's just like, dude, everybody in the audience at Saturday Night Live probably confused that thing with a goddamn grandfather clock. They're like, what is it, like a handheld grandfather clock? Like,
or just a trinket Flavor Flav.
Yeah, it's a Flavor Flav trinket. Why isn't this with Flavor Flav? Is Bad Bunny the new Flavor Flav?
And they probably collabed at some point or met each other.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works in Hollywood.
Good riddance. I mean, I don't know. It's just they should rebrand it to a Women's Intercontinental Championship or a TV Championship, like we recommended ages ago. I think somebody put that in the chat. So yeah, that's
like what Dana
really
Brooks said, and then she lost the title, and then it got deactivated.
Well, it wasn't like that title was ever going to garner any respect, let alone star power.
I know. Well, who knows?
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine.
24/7. Yay! Bye bye.
Yeah, good riddance. Maybe now you can actually do something that actually builds a superstar.
Fair take.
Puts out a tweet.
I was going to do something else first, but since you put up building a superstar and sending out tweets and stuff.
Tweeter.
No, it's not negative. It's not negative. Remember, we're trying. We're not going to be negative today.
Okay.
I'm
ready.
You son of a bitch.
Like I said earlier, I've been going back. I've been watching some open mic nights, and there was an episode we did. It was probably May, June-ish, where we were discussing the fact that Money in the Bank had to be relocated from Allegiant Stadium to the MGM Grand.
Yes.
Right.
And it made me kind of think, watching that, about the rise and decline of one Mr. Theory. Was the end of his briefcase and his cashing on the U.S. title not the perfect ending for a briefcase champion who already had to get his moment taken away from a stadium and thrown into the shitty-ass MGM Garden in the first place?
Yep.
Like, this entire Money in the Bank briefcase run, and it's nothing against Theory. Let me just stress that now. It has nothing to do with theory.
Booking.
But from the fact that it was supposed to be in a stadium, got moved to the MGM Grand, got thrown into it at the last minute, then the Vince McMahon scandal, then him attempting to cash it in twice on champions, teasing the NXT champion, only to cash it in on the US champion and losing. I mean, like,
after the champion was already beaten down.
You sit there and you talk about horrible booking, but when you go back to the way that entire pay-per-view had to be relocated in the first place, it's the perfect ending to that shit.
Yeah.
It really is.
It's obviously the original person that was supposed to be slated to win that fucking briefcase was Cody, and then he got hurt. So, I mean, really, it all comes down to it was a bad booking call by Vince, and you had to break a few eggs to make an omelet. Theory's going to be just fine.
No, I know he's going to be fine, and I still maintain the thought process that they didn't have to pull the trigger and have him cash in on the U.S. champion when they did in the first place. They had until next July to do something with him.
And they pulled the trigger way sooner than that.
That's why I say, like, this is the perfect ending to a briefcase that was decided after the venue had to be relocated in the first place.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
well, we know that pay-per-view's never coming back, hopefully. So,
yeah, like where Jeff is this evening, it's the circle of life.
And it moves us all. Okay, now that's not a non-copyright strike. As far as I'm concerned with this Money in the Bank thing, Austin Theory should never won in the fucking first place, all right? Let's just put that out there right now. As far as the execution of getting rid of this, which really was a botch to begin with, yeah, I agree, because there's no way in hell Roman Reigns is going to lose to this type of again by this guy. And at this point, you want to make Austin Theory, Vince McMahon, Golden Boy look like an absolute goober. This was the number one way of doing it, especially since right now he's turned his character completely around into a guy that you need to take serious, but he also needs to take himself serious in his own right. If you're going to reset Money in the Bank to hopefully be back in prominence and actually be showcased and determined at freaking WrestleMania the appropriate way with an appropriate holder, then this is the way of doing it. I approve.
Yeah, Josh.
Yes, Jeff. Yes, Josh, with your little diabolical finger tapping then.
I appreciate that, but I am not the Musketeer boss.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, but I have not been shy of my disdain for Mr. A-Town Down.
Yes, we know.
And his gimmick and everything. I have not been shy in my absolute glee for him crashing and burning and getting exactly what he deserved with that failed cash-in and loss. That was beautiful. I loved every second of it because he deserved that because he was Vince's golden boy. Because he was Vince's next chosen boy. He deserved and needed to get creamed and crushed and buried completely to get every and any last stench or stain of Vincent Kennedy McMahon off of him. It doesn't. Well, yeah, he should have never won that briefcase in the first place. Should have never been in that match. Was never a believable contender in any way, shape, and or form.
There's a reason why people left his
Never
roles
has
after he was
been
at the
a
Las Vegas.
believable contender for any championship.
Previous United
He
States.
should not have beat Finn Balor for the United States title
There's
to
the
begin
vinegar
with.
I was waiting for.
What was that, Noah?
There's the word I was waiting for. I knew you were going somewhere with this. Continue.
Yeah. because again, Balor is my guy, one of my top 3 in this entire pissant company.
Too sweet.
Yes, too sweet. And Austin Theory, little NXT groupie boy, thinks he's the shits? No. You ain't shit, boy. And you just got proved. That proved that. When you got crushed like you deserved. Now Triple H can do whatever he wants with you. Because every last stench of Vincent Kenny McMahon is done from you. Now, I will send his ass back to NXT. Real
But,
Wyatt. No. I would send Theory's ass back to NXT. But Triple H is doing this. So, okay. See what he does. See if he actually makes Theory into actual something other than just putting the rocket to him and just saying, hey, this is who the company wants. Cheer for him. Like they tried with Drew and it failed. Like they tried with Roman and it failed.
Oh, Lord.
Originally.
Yes.
Now let's see if Triple H can resurrect a failed Vince McMahon product and make it work better than Vince ever could.
Well, it's not going to happen overnight, and Triple H is on point by saying if he's going to make a change, he's only going to do it if it actually makes sense in context. There's a reason why Nikki ASH, the condiment nightmare of James Hebert's dreams, is no longer a thing. She's back to Nikki Cross from Insanity from my NXT.
Damn it!
But I digress.
There's a reason that WWE hired a long-term story developer from Marvel who was friends with Bray Wyatt, who has helped a lot with all of this. From Marvel. And why am I hearing me echoing?
My bad about that, Josh.
Because we just brought Mikey T into the chat and he didn't have his thing muted.
What is up, guys? What is up? I was just putting up a little poll on my YouTube channel. Put up a little poll before I logged in just to let everybody from my channel know I'm coming live with y'all tonight.
Nice.
Cool, no worries. Josh, go ahead and finish your thoughts up. Then we'll go to Mikey.
Tribe.
I lost where my thought was. What the fuck?
I think the last thing I heard you say, Josh, was about Theory going to NXT. Might have been a little bit late. But...
Yeah. And you think they should have done that, and we'll see if Triple H can finally reinvent a failed Vince McMahon product.
Yeah.
And then I talked about how, well, again, it's almost like, how they turned Nikki ASH, the condiment nightmare of James Hebert's dreams, into the Nikki Cross of Sanity from my NXT.
Yeah, now I remember. Like I said, they hired a long-term storyline developer.
From Marvel,
one of Triple H's main things from Marvel who knows how to tell stories. Yes, he's mainly involved with Bray Wyatt, but that doesn't mean that's the only thing he's involved with.
No.
He's a fun guy to follow on Twitter, too.
Yes.
So this is exactly what Triple H is doing. Long-term storyline development. Using the history we know from before to make a good story. Now, yes, WWE needs young stars. Theory isn't who we need.
No, not right now.
He's not who we want. He's not who we need.
No.
Nope,
and
I
that
agree.
is the bottom line. Because the Cleveland combatant knocked it out of the park.
There we go. Nice.
Way to go, non-copyright.
Ooh, I got my new catchphrase.
Non-gimmick infringement. And again, folks, we do see you in the chat if you want to be acknowledged. Super chats are the way to go. At ding, 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 ding. I see the Real Wyatt has a super chat.
Yes, he did. $2 super chat. Thank you again, the Real Wyatt. Okay, seriously, the Elite should have won. Fuck Punk.
They didn't win.
To both.
Unfortunately, that is all we are going to say on that because, as I already mentioned, the Real Wyatt, we are not going to get into negativity this evening.
Right, he's the host.
That's the type of thing that's going to cause a lot of frustration and anger on some of our ends.
Yeah, nobody
so
wants
we
to talk about
appreciate the super chat, but we did say during the actual show we were not going to address any of the talent from the All Out Scrum anymore this evening.
No.
Right. I only saw 2 matches so far tonight.
Phenomenal pay-per-view. That's all I gotta say. Watch the rest when you can, bro.
Yeah, I only
I'm
saw
gonna
the opening and closing match plus the pre-show.
Mikey,
I'm
never
what are your
set up
thoughts?
for open mic
What are
night.
your thoughts on what we're talking about here? You know, if you missed some of it, we're talking about the fact that the Money in the Bank pay-per-view was originally supposed to be at the Allegiant Stadium. Then it got moved to
No,
the
I didn't.
MGM Grand.
Yes.
Then the way Theory got thrown in the match, and then the way he lost the title, it just seems like this entire briefcase run was doomed from the jump, almost with whoever had the belt. Because you go back to the fact that it was supposed to be in a stadium and then got moved to a C-list venue in Las Vegas, if we're being honest.
Damn, see? He went from A to C?
Yep.
They couldn't do it at the stadium. They couldn't do it at the T-Mobile Arena because that's where they were going to do the UFC fight the same night.
Ooh, yep.
They couldn't do it at Mandalay like AEW had ran. They didn't even try for the Thomas and Mack Center, which is where the original pipe bomb happened.
Mm-hmm.
They
That'd be too
moved
much
it to the
symbolism there.
MGM, which is the home of Halloween Havoc from WCW, and we can talk about some of the real shit-tastic stuff that happened at that pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this briefcase run seemed doomed from the jump, almost regardless of who got it. Was the ending, did it fit the beginnings of the story?
The only one that could have really been justified in winning the briefcase would have been Seth Rollins because of the the storyline that he had previously.
yeah.
He had previously with Cody Rhodes. Now, I do see your point, JJ, about Austin Theory has till July.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, right now, Roman Reigns is at such a level where they're not going to put him in there with mid-carders anymore. If anybody, they're going to put him in with celebrities, and they're grooming him for The Rock right now. He's only going to be in there with larger-than-life individuals, say a Braun Strowman possibly. Now, if Cody Rhodes' Plan C comes into play at WrestleMania and takes that title off of Roman Reigns, there is no way in their right mind they would ever have Austin Theory beat Cody Rhodes after then beating Roman Reigns. So there was realistically no play for them with Austin Theory. If it was Seth Rollins, that would have been believable to us with this long-term storytelling. But Austin Theory taking the title, I hear people also say, have Austin Theory challenge Roman Reigns at the Royal Rumble or something like that.
Yeah.
Like that. He's not a realistic challenger for Roman Reigns. It's going to diminish the credibility of everything that he has been building. But then again, JJ, we were talking about it last week, and now it kind of looks like they're moving towards Sheamus and Roman Reigns. And to me, as a long-term watching fan, bless you, Noah.
Thank you.
As a long-term watching fan, Sheamus versus Roman Reigns at Royal Rumble and Roman Reigns versus Austin Theory at Rumble, there's no real difference there. You know what I mean? Just in reality, there's not really a difference.
Well, you know what? I'll
I'll
tell you the difference. I'll tell you the difference immediately.
Sheamus is a former world champion.
Sheamus is a former world champion. Sheamus is way more over than freaking Theory is.
Sheamus is a former world champion that lost his title to the Big Show.
I know.
And Big Show's
Sheamus is a former world
Fame
champion that
worthy
only got
candidate.
his world championship because he was Triple H's workout buddy.
Yeah,
So instead of putting over a Vince McMahon project, we put over a Triple H project.
Yeah, he cashed in Money in the Bank, and next thing you know, the following pay-per-view, he faced him at TLC where Reigns went rogue, and then we had the Rumble that's been forgotten, freaking whatever year that was.
Sheamus was not the same guy then, though.
Yeah,
True.
that's my point. It's just like, Sheamus is,
and he's been put at the front of this bloodline storyline. He's literally leading a team into War Games. I'm calling it right now. If Sheamus's brutes and company win War Games, Sheamus is your next challenger to Roman Reigns' title.
Right. I'm fully on board with the fact that Sheamus is one of the contenders. If it's not Rock, Sheamus is one of the contenders to actually dethrone Roman. Here's the difference between Austin Theory and Sheamus. They tried to get Austin Theory over by force.
Yes.
Well, they did the
Sheamus
same with
became
Sheamus, dude.
Right?
Yeah, but that was we're talking years
I get where
ago
Josh
now.
is going.
We're talking right. I'm talking right now.
I get where
The
you're going.
WWE Universe itself turned Sheamus and the Brawling Brutes babyface
yes.
organically by the value of their hard work in delivering banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after
Josh
banger.
is an
after
honorary
banger,
brute.
banger.
Damn it.
Right?
After
Josh is
banger,
feeling
damn
broody.
it. And Sheamus getting a 5-star Meltzer rating at Clash at the Castle.
Oh, God.
All right,
yeah,
but
I know. Whatever people think of Meltzer's ratings, Sheamus has proved himself to the fans that they are all authentically behind him as a top babyface organically and as a top person in this company. That is why Sheamus is in this running and deserves a match with Roman. And I will say put him in the top 5 of people who should or could beat Roman for one of the titles.
I will say on top of that,
probably then.
I will say on top of that, if you're gonna do that with Sheamus, Walter's gonna be next in line as well because
Amen.
Roman would be fucking awesome. Holy shit!
Oh,
yes.
The problem here is that the fans never wanted to give Theory a chance because he was connected to Vince.
Yep,
exactly.
That's the problem. Theory could go out there and have 5-star classics too, and people will just shit on him.
Has he had those though?
No. He has not.
No.
If you go by Meltzer, no.
Well, if you go by anybody,
but
really,
but
like,
you know, I don't listen to Meltzer. Meltzer's opinion means jack shit to me.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Meltzer, but just by anybody, really, I don't think they're
5-star classics.
Classics.
Yeah, 5-star classics. Okay, maybe not, but he's had some really good matches since coming in with the briefcase.
You're gonna start something here. You can't
at least matches that should be taken, not be taken for granted.
Right.
And the problem is that people just refuse to acknowledge him. He is essentially the modern Miz. The Miz back in the day went out there and he had great matches, but people just refused to get behind him until they couldn't resist anymore. I am telling you right now that whether you want to acknowledge it Roman Reigns style or not, Theory will be champion within the next couple of years.
Oh, yeah.
Period, point blank.
Both take.
He has everything that the companies look for. He has the look. He has the ability. He has the it factor. And that same barf noise that you just emulated is the same thing people did to me when I said the same thing about The Miz 11, 12, 13 years ago.
Yeah.
And look at him now. 2-time Grand Slam champion.
Mm.
Even if one was extremely
mark my words.
Yeah, I don't know. It all comes down to it's not happening now. And quite honestly, I think they made the right decision. There was no other way to go about it the way they did.
If Austin Theory was ever going to have a chance to try and develop into something, he needed to get that briefcase off of him.
Yeah, it's you have to break a few eggs to make an omelet. Like, not
As the
everybody's
saying
going to be
goes.
happy with the decision, but like, in order to tell a long-term storytelling, and you gotta do what's best for the entire company overall.
Well, Triple H is all about doing what's best for business.
I honestly, shit, if they wanted to keep the title, if they wanted to keep the briefcase on him, because we've seen other superstars have developing storylines while they're the briefcase holder. Give him a title while he's the briefcase holder. Shit, make him miss his cash in and then go into litigation about it for weeks on WWE TV, like going to the WWE headquarters even and like fighting for his title match, like rated RKO series. You know, remember like how there would be the rated RKO reports? Like do something like that, man. You know, be creative. But
that's where the line falls to creativity.
You know,
you're not wrong. I'm just saying.
You're just not really doing anything with it.
I feel like the level of creativity is still in a contempt mode, even with the fact they have a Marvel writer. We've seen some developments, but have we really seen anything truly significant?
Not really.
There you go.
I'll be honest.
Yeah, has he had any pay-per-view matches to even have these matches that we're talking about being able to grade? Like, has he even he didn't carry Johnny Gargano to a pay-per-view match? You know what I'm saying?
They didn't do anything with that program. Now Johnny Gargano is a private eye for a Hollywood conspiracy theory against the
Noah, don't get me started. That is embarrassing. It is bad Triple H booking.
I know.
Bad Triple H.
Yeah.
Josh, can you defend that booking? They are destroying, blowing his whistle. He's the guy with his whistle.
Yeah.
Josh,
right.
You got anything?
You honestly think Triple H would willingly destroy one of the faces of Noah's NXT like that?
Damn it.
The NXT that Triple H built. The NXT that Gargano was one of the 4 pillars of.
Ciampa's injured. That's the reason he's there right now. It's so they can fucking build. How long is that going to fucking take? By that point, he's probably going to be damaged
Gargano and Ciampa back and then have them be tag team champions on the main roster, then get them their singles runs.
That's a hot take.
Titles that they deserve. It
take.
makes sense for Gargano to be in this situation if Dexter Lumis was already in it and Ciampa was too. If you're going to put Ciampa and Gargano back together once Ciampa's back, it made sense.
Okay. All right.
And I understand JJ's point about The Miz. I will fully admit, I remember as a young middle schooler watching in 6th grade when The Miz won the WWE, actually no, 7th grade, when The Miz won the WWE Championship in 2010. I remember
when he cashed in his Money in the Bank briefcase
on Randy Orton,
on an injured Randy Orton after a match with Wade Barrett.
As you should do the Money in the Bank.
That was one of the most shitty points in wrestling history when Cena and Orton swapped opponents with Miz and Punk.
Yeah.
I disagree because that's when I started watching wrestling, but
I
digress.
I'm sorry you had to start at that point because they flipped 2 feuds.
Continue.
Sorry, Josh.
I remember watching that match. I remember seeing Orton after the Barrett match, thinking, oh no. Hearing Miz's music. I remember screaming how pissed off I was when Miz won that title, that I woke up the neighbors and the neighbors came and yelled at me.
Wow. That's a real anger right now. The sports center.
Miz is actually in my, if not top 5, my top 10 of current WWE superstars. Yeah. I cheered like nobody's business at the top of my lungs when he cashed in on Drew McIntyre. I fully admit I am a Miz guy through and through. I will not be that way for Austin Theory.
You say that now, Josh. You say that now.
Mm-hmm.
In a couple years' time, when he wins the title, I will accept your apology.
Well, James, Noah, save this for when that night comes.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Okay.
Timestamp 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, November 20th.
Nice.
2022.
So we've heard from Josh and Mikey T. James, Noah, anything else you'd like to add to this?
As far as the original topic goes, I think I already got my set piece in. Again, reset Money in the Bank, make it actually matter, make it actually worth of value, build a new superstar, because that's what Money in the Bank is supposed to do. And as long as the Spirit was holding it in this day and era, that wasn't going to happen.
All right.
Yeah.
Mid.
So the next talking point
Definition.
that I have is something that I found in one of the wrestling groups I'm in. Somebody came up with an
Alright.
idea of how to better define Raw and SmackDown. And I thought that these were interesting points. Again, do I think that somebody like Paul Levesque and Stephanie McMahon would actually do something like this?
No.
No. But I'm curious what you guys think, and if you think that the things that the original poster feel that would like come out of it, if you feel like that would definitely help the product. And we'll start with Noah on this one, since Josh and Mikey really kind of dominated that last topic. Says WWE should make Raw a singles program and SmackDown a tag program. One world, one intercontinental title for men, women, and tags respectively. Raw can also have the US title exclusively, SmackDown a trios title. It's good for fans because of variety. It's good for wrestlers because more employment, exposure, and flexibility, less people in catering. Good for WWE because it's more of a draw to watch both by having two more defined shows. What do you think of this, Noah?
Well, the number one thing that definitely drove me away from WWE was the fact that I was watching the same thing 2 days a week, and it got completely boring and repetitive, and it didn't look like it was going anywhere. Again, the biggest reason I was on Team Blue during the time of its promise, it was the professional wrestling show, while Raw focused more on sports entertainment, related storylines, character development, talk show showcases. I can't tell you how many times I tune into SmackDown just to hear Terry Long say, "We got us a tag team match, players." So the fact that you turn SmackDown into that forum for multiple person affairs and even add trios to the mix, there might be some potential in that capability. But what I also like is, again, with the depth of the women's division across even the day's products, I've been saying for the longest time they need to just merge them into one and have a top star to go after that brings their name forward as the face to confront. So I do like this more inventive way to make Raw and SmackDown feel different, but still both compelling enough that you can either pick a side or follow a superstar's journey. I approve a lot of that, but whether or not WWE can pull a trios division, it will really depend on that roster outlook and the players involved. But I like that idea a lot.
You figure you've already got the Brawling Brutes, you've got Imperium, you've got the Bloodline.
You got 4 so far if you count New Day. Big E wasn't injured, but besides that, not a whole lot. There's more tag team
you've got
but you've also got time where you can build people. I mean, you've got Diamond Mine over on NXT.
They bring up people from your NXT. That
Legado del Fantasma. Also.
Yes, you've got Legados.
What about that rapping group that just got
Hit
moved
Row.
back?
Yeah, got it.
Hit Row.
Well, yeah, but there are only 2 people. I think.
Two guys.
All right, so
Unless they could add somebody though, like JJ's alluding to. Again, you're developing stars right in NXT, so I mean,
you have Schism.
Add our truth to Hit Row.
Yeah, you got to add somebody to Hit Row because they had Swerve Scott before, if I'm not mistaken.
Honestly, if you're gonna add anybody to Hit Row, re-sign JTG.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one right there, actually. So I agree with this idea because the number one flaw in WWE, both products feel the same. There
You also have the
no
Judgment Day.
variety.
And the OC.
And the OC.
So, okay, they can pull up the trios thing, but I just wonder, can you literally carry out only multi-person matches and still keep it compelling? There is still a point where you do want to see a singles program carried out on either show, but I still like the dynamic this guy was figuring that the product overall should go. Again, make Raw and SmackDown feel different. And that way there is brand loyalty and pride. And you actually might build something more organic. Just saying.
A asked if he's the only one that thinks the trios title isn't necessary.
No, he's not the only
I agree.
I think it's
Yeah,
a
I've only seen a trio style work in one spot, and that's Ring of Honor, and even that was for a short stint. And we'll see what AEW does now. They're doing a best of 7 series with these two trios, and I still can't believe that's a thing. That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Which they
And
should
yeah,
have
Keen
announced
Mike
before
X.
the match.
Nah,
I think that is the reason for a lot of his hate. That, and then the fact that he was associated with McMahon.
Again,
Those are the two big factors, I think.
I did want to point out about that. I'm sorry, James. But one of the most interesting factors about Austin Theory to me was the fact that he was engaged with Mr. McMahon. That was the only interesting factor that I got from him. The fact that he was bringing Vince McMahon back on the screen. So that was really what engaged me with Austin Theory, to be 100% honest with you guys. Without Mr. McMahon, who gives a shit about the guy? You know what I mean, James?
That's fair.
That's a very fair
great.
take. He's not wrong. That's a very fair take.
As far as trios titles go,
And that's a fair take, Emmanuel. Sorry, didn't mean to step on you, James.
Trios titles only work if you actually put it. This is true for any division. If you actually put effort in, and
New Japan Pro Wrestling learned something.
I'm just exactly. I'm just gonna put this in perspective. If AEW is already doing a best of 7 series, guess what? They already failed. Sorry.
I agree.
Like
I
that.
gotta get going. My sister just messaged that she is home, which I did not know she was even on the way, and the door's bolted, so I gotta go let her in. I will catch you guys later.
Peace,
Fuck Bill Belichick.
There you go.
God bless you, Josh.
There you go. So
as you were saying,
trios titles are already a failure in AEW because they're not even doing anything different. I thought they would if they kept it on Death Triangle. It looked like we were going in a step in the right direction, and now they're pretty much already giving it back to the Elite. They're trying to stall for time while they rebuild the fucking division.
We're waiting for the House of Black to rise. So I don't think it's dead in the water, but still misdirection to say the least.
We already saw one great match. Like, how are they going to top that 6 more times?
That's if they go the full 7 series, though, James. I'm just saying.
Right. And go ahead, Mikey.
I just wanted to point out that you said about building the trios division. I wanted to point out that the buy-in, as much as we dislike the factory, I wish I could have heard your guys' commentary. That was not a bad trios match. It wasn't
not at all.
That was a 5-man tag match, actually.
Oh, that was
10-man tag.
Yeah.
That was a 10-man tag?
Yeah, it was a 10-man tag, and it was really good. The
factory is very capable.
Still, yeah.
Maybe you're right then. My point is proved wrong. I thought that was a trios tag.
Well, even then, like there's many trios they could make out of that. I mean,
again, they have the depth to make a trios division, but they don't have the sense of direction. It seems that's the problem.
Yeah, see, AEW's got that problem to the point where I think they've already just given up. And at this fucking point, again, and we said that at the top, and this is the only time I'll ever mention this again. Like, if you're gonna bring the Elite back, you got to bring Punk back. Simple as that. Sorry, they were not blameless in that whole situation. I've made that known many times. Hebert's side of things, episode 3. Go check it out. All right. As far as this Raw and SmackDown thing goes, singles sell more than everything else is basically an accessory, but the singles is always going to draw. Right, that's just how it is. That's always how it's going to be.
That's
so,
wrestling.
You can't do it that way. If it were up to me, I'd say SmackDown needs the World Championship because nobody should be taking that shit off Roman. Raw's main belt should be the Intercontinental. That's my deal. Like, Raw should be the Intercontinental. Make that thing an actual main title again. Like, that should be your secondary top prize, if not the top prize, depending on who gets more, all right? Those are your top 2 belts. United States.
Would you say that the United States, though, is being tried to be billed as the second top title in the company since it's the top title on Raw, though, at this point, James?
Yeah, and I don't know why. You have way more international flair than you do United States flair. So, like, why aren't you making that more the top prize on Raw. You know, that's my thing. I mean, if I'm doing the thing, I'm trying to differentiate the brands. You know, make one feel different than the other. You have a tag on Raw and a trios on SmackDown.
Noah.
Yeah.
Like United States to Universal is how I kind of look at it, you know, gaming wise. Like you would pair the Universal title with the United States title. Kind of, that's kind of how, and then I pair the Intercontinental title with the WWE Championship.
WWE's brand split did, while it didn't necessarily increase ratings on both shows, it did keep a lot of people intrigued and tuning in with the audience they had. And here's why.
2016.
I'm not even talking about 2016.
Well, that was the last time they did. I know.
Right.
I know.
2002.
Yes, where it first started.
The best brand split WWE's done, period, bar none. I dare you to find me another time where that shit's worked.
And they split up teams like friggin' 3D and moved The Undertaker when he didn't want to be moved.
Those were very odd moves, though, Noah. It's like, why are you doing
That's what made it so interesting.
Right.
That's what made it interesting? I thought.
Well, no, and then
sorry, Joe. Sorry.
Hold on. That's the difference, though. Like 2002 had the best brand split idea. You had a cruiserweight belt. Like they honestly probably could have introduced cruiserweight tag belts. They had enough teams to do it.
Yeah, back then.
And then
tags.
Yeah, and then you have the women. That's what I do. You know, like you want to make both shows feel different. Make the undercard feel different. Make the secondary championships feel different. Have one champion, you know, have the television title, make an internet title for SmackDown or something like that. Then you have your US title, and then you have your Intercontinental title, and then whatever. Like that's what they should be doing instead of
this.
Yeah, you have to have singles feuds in order to draw money. That's just how it is. That's how wrestling will always be. That's how any combat sports is going to be.
That's your big money program right there. That's what you invest in the most. That's what you want fans to invest in the most. If you want them to sit for 4 hours, you want them to remain there for that key main event. And they will willingly.
Right. Very, very rarely does a multi-man match and a tag match or of any kind or whatever, multi-man anything, draw the most money.
I think
it's
FTR
very rare exception.
The only one this year that's done that.
Yeah, FTR versus the Briscoes is the only one.
Shawn Michaels has done a pretty. Oh, did you just say the Royal Rumble? But Shawn Michaels has done a pretty good job building up this Iron Man. What's it called, Noah? The Iron Man Survival.
It's the Iron Survivor.
It's King of the Mountain on a
Iron
freaking
Survivor
ladder.
match. Damn it.
But
that's going to be a multi. I was like, isn't that kind of just like a
King of the Mountain
championship scramble?
It is also that in a way because it's about the most pinfalls. The only difference is you don't have everybody in the ring at the very beginning. So the first two participants have an advantage to try and garner a decision before the other participants come out. It's the reverse of a Royal Rumble / Iron Person Scramble.
It's such a TNA match.
Yeah, about a ladder.
I was about to say, like TNA.
Come up with this
you know what's funny?
King of the Mountain without a damn ladder and a title to suspend.
I don't know, man. To be honest, I think TNA did it better.
You know what? I can honestly say that we know Vince Russo didn't come up with this because if he did, Judy Bagwell would be on a pole.
That's true.
There'll be something on a pole in general. Blank on a pole. Vince Russo.
Maybe a bro on a pole. We haven't seen that yet.
Oh, God.
To give a few thoughts on the different brands, I just want to kind of say that's what made me a lot less interested with SmackDown. I mean, it's one thing to do, your big, actually, I mean, SmackDown at the start, they did a referee match with Shawn Michaels. They did a Buried Alive match. You know what I'm saying?
But put all the gimmicks out at the very forefront. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, you know what I mean? They were trying to draw
get
those viewers. But eventually SmackDown began to just air tag team matches or mid-card matches or main event level guys versus a mid-card guy. And that's why people were saying it was kind of watered down compared to Monday Night Raw.
Oh, yeah. Well, notice I didn't say the entirety of that, Lance, but I'm talking about the Paul Heyman era.
The Paul Heyman era
I was going to
pretty-
say, let's not shortchange the SmackDown 6.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Paul
I'm
Heyman
about
era
to
was
say,
pretty
they made
good.
that show their own.
Yeah, so
That
for
became
those
the
of you
most
out there that
exciting
don't
brand.
know,
Yes.
for those of you that don't know who the SmackDown 6 are, it's Edge, Rey Mysterio, Eddie and Chavo Guerrero, Angle, and Benoit.
Yep.
Those are the SmackDown 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
So
they made that show their own.
SmackDown just kind of really went further down into the hole when it pretty much became a replay show for a while. It there was so many replays on SmackDown.
I
It was almost unbearable to watch. But now with the move to Fox, you know what I mean? Fox is
the Raw rebound
with the move to
But
Fox.
there was also so many replays on SmackDown because it was the Triple H Reign of Terror, and they had to put Hunter over as much as they could on SmackDown too.
I wonder if Triple H actually regrets that at all.
I don't know. I hope he does.
Well, I mean, some of his opponents, RVD, Kane, Steiner, Booker T. He couldn't even.
Randy Orton.
You want to keep going?
I don't know. Is there any more? And then
I think we covered the most frequent ones.
Goldberg.
Yeah.
Going back to your point, Mikey, I think the only other draft that really had any weight behind it was the 05 draft when Cena and Batista switched shows as champions.
That's fair. Yeah,
because it was the start of the decline of Cena. Because while he was tucked over on SmackDown, he was good. But the minute he got moved over to Raw and became the face of the A show and was shoved further down everyone's throats, that's when the "Let's go Cena sucks" really started to come to the forefront. And guys like Angle, guys like Orton, guys like Hunter, who were supposed to be top heels, guys like Edge, started getting babyface reactions.
And they still lost to Cena in the end.
Because they were the originals, you know what I mean? Compared to this guy Cena, who a lot of people knew, but then a lot of people didn't watch SmackDown. He came over from SmackDown, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, this guy's taking over. And I think one of his first feuds wasn't a big seller. I think it was Cena versus Jericho versus
It was Jericho.
Christian.
He was literally brought on in the lottery on Talk is Jericho.
You know that. But Cena, that's when it all started to go back. Cena had a few good years, I thought, though, when he first came over. People didn't just turn on him right away. Well, no.
They started to turn on him during that Jericho feud, dude, because people thought that Jericho was just leaps and bounds better.
Yeah.
Even though Jericho was the heel.
And yet he was perceived as the babyface. What a bizarre world that was.
It was, it's just one of those things where Jericho had that respect, where even though he was the heel, people admired and respected his in-ring ability, and Cena could not carry Jericho's jockstrap on his best day back then.
Well, John Cena had the 4 moves of doom, and then
he got so much better. I got to give it to him. He got a lot better.
Yeah,
Team Mike X, that's a hot take there. That Survivor Series is not a Big Four show anymore.
It's about to be with this War Games. It's about
the last couple of years, it certainly hasn't felt like it. Like I said, before 2019, the last time Survivor Series felt like it held up to its banner was 2010. Since 2019, they dropped the ball. Now they're trying to turn it into War Games versus the traditional format. This might be a rebranding that makes sense and makes Survivor Series matter again. We'll find out next weekend.
And I would echo your sentiment that Money in the Bank is bigger than Survivor Series if they had been able to sell out that arena in Vegas last year.
Yeah, Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank ain't even a.
It's not even big for.
Let's go.
I mean, Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank is on the verge of being canceled. Yeah, I was going to say it's on the verge of going back to Mania.
So they wanted to sell that out,
which was better anyway.
Yeah, I think they should do a men's one night, the women's one night.
Exactly.
I think they should have the women headline night one like they have been, and have the women's briefcase match be on night 2. That way, the winner can't cash it in the same night, and you have to build that contender. They've been having the women's champion get cashed in on with the briefcase the same night too many years in a row. So you move it to the opposite night, the second night, and then you can't have that. You have to at least wait until Raw the next night, which again would be dumb, but at least you can't do it the same night anymore.
I mean, to be fair, JJ, it probably would get a massive pop because the Raw after WrestleMania, you never know what will happen or who will show up. To this day, when Dolph Ziggler cashed in on Humberto Del Rio, it's the biggest Money in the Bank cash-in pop probably in WWE history.
Hold on.
Except for maybe Edge's original cash-in, because no one still expected it.
When Roman, that shit has not meant a goddamn thing since Roman Reigns got booed out of the building after beating Undertaker. Let's not even go there until Triple H actually books a Raw after Mania.
Well, that's a whole different crowd.
Let's hold our horses here.
But I'm talking about the actual Money in the Bank
because Roman
value
Reigns
here,
couldn't
man.
cut a promo though. Roman Reigns didn't really know how to react.
Well, no, Roman could cut a promo. He just was cutting the wrong promos. We see that now,
right? Because he was heavily scrutinized.
Yeah, and he was
I
really
just honestly
scrutinized.
I don't think he knew how to handle that crowd. You know what I mean? I don't think he knew how to. And you could see a lot of that nowadays when Dominic was in the ring, and Dominic didn't know how to handle the crowd. You know,
Dominic is like a freaking scared child just trying to hide under a mass of emo and black makeup. But the bottom line is this: Money in the Bank should only be involved at WrestleMania to build a new superstar through qualifiers and the worthy carriers. Make Survivor Series matter again. Surprise me, Triple H next weekend. But overall, WWE, get off your high horse and your money bed and get some more creative in to make Raw and SmackDown feel organically different again.
Yes.
Well, WWE botched the Money in the Bank. They were going for Roman Reigns versus Riddle in a stadium, and then they were trying to string it along so it would be Roman Reigns versus Randy Orton at SummerSlam. They should have, first of all, it should have been Roman Reigns versus Randy Orton at that, what was it called? Allegiant
Stadium.
Stadium. That put Roman Reigns and Randy Orton in the stadium. They put too much on Riddle's back with that shit. But you know what?
Way too much, yeah.
Orton got
too
injured.
much of that.
Orton got injured, so they really couldn't do anything. But you know what they could have done? They could have brought Brock Lesnar in for that spectacle 1 month early and given us something else for SummerSlam.
But that would be too creative.
You know what's funny?
It would have saved their big time.
You know, and that's I was about to say. You mentioned that because like Brock would come by to Tennessee. He didn't even sell out the Tennessee stadium. I don't care what you want to tell me. That stadium was not sold out for SummerSlam. And it was clear as day to anybody seeing it.
When has something been sold out in this day and era of pro wrestling truly? Just saying.
That's fair. Emmanuel, to answer your question, I think it depends on who the final member is for the babyface team.
Right.
You know, if they're gonna have it be somebody like a Trish or somebody that's already on the roster, Candice LeRae or whoever, they'll probably announce it on Monday.
Right.
It's got to be a big deal if they're holding out this long.
I was going to say, but if it's going to be one of the two names that we keep waiting to come back,
not going to happen.
Never say never, Noah. Then I think they're going to wait for the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
That's the way I see it going personally. And I think that one of the names is a better shot than the other.
Yeah.
Because the other one was just announced for a Comic-Con in May of next year.
Yep.
Who's that?
So Mercedes.
Mercedes Marcelano.
So she's not going to be coming back until that appearance is done at least, because
quite honestly,
unless she works out something in a new deal with Triple H, they're not going to allow her to do that and still be WWE contracted.
No.
But Trinity, is always a possibility because she could appear in the babyface Survivor Series match and then align herself with the Bloodline later in the evening.
That'd be interesting storytelling and covering both sides. But I still
Also-
think at this point you got a better shot at Beth Phoenix.
Also, a
Becky
better
is always
than
possible.
Candice.
If she comes back from injury, I could see that. But again, I don't know the extent.
This one is for Noah. What matches have been better, NXT War Games or Blood and Guts?
Well, when you go back to my NXT, I thought that those matches were pretty damn awesome. Personally, I thought the first one with the 3 teams was rather cool, but ooh man, that is a hot take.
So what's better, bro?
Well, there's been more NXT War Games, so I gotta go with the one that has more value in the research. I gotta go with
It's like
my
apples.
NXT War Games.
Yeah.
There's only been
How
2
many
Blood and
more?
Guts.
There's
There's only
two
been
Blood
2
and
Blood and
Guts?
Guts, and only the second one was really good because the first one still botched the finishing angle.
Yeah, well, not even just botched the finishing angle. That whole match was botched. They jobbed the Pinnacle out pretty much, even though they won.
Yeah, I know,
mean,
right?
they buried them bad.
That faction was dead in the water before you could from the get-go.
I like that. Noah standing beside NXT. I like it.
Hey, black and gold for life, Mikey T. Before AEW was even a thing, it was black and gold that brought me back into closely the world of sports entertainment under the WWE.
Oh yeah. You and a lot of people, man, for sure. Triple H did that, man.
Damn right.
All right.
There we go. Okay, so the next topic that I have, which again is more of just a talking point than anything.
There's
Let me see where to go.
This
There
is-
it goes.
Oh, I love these. What do we got?
WWE reportedly interested in the return for Matt Cardona.
Not surprised there. They already want Chelsea Green.
Yeah, I was about to say, maybe they might have to wait until his impact runs over.
But also, Macadona has said that he refuses, and I quote, to go back to being Zack Ryder. How far
Really?
that take him?
What do you
But
think?
anyways.
Are they going to let Triple H? Is Triple H going to let him run with the name that he's been building on the Indies, Noah?
I feel like Triple H does believe a little bit more in individuality, so I wouldn't rule that out. I could definitely see some negotiations regarding, if not the name, at least the character development that he's been bringing forward, particularly in Impact Wrestling. But that's still a long stretch to think that Matt Cardona can succeed in the
No
WWE
way.
ecosystem beyond the mid-card division.
Bro, he needs to run. He's in a good spot right now with Impact doing the tag team run with Myers. I wouldn't change that right now.
Even though they fell short at Overdrive, spoiler alert. But I do agree to your case, though, James.
Yeah, I mean, he's made enough money to he can make enough money to make ends meet right now just doing the indie gigs, and then he has his major wrestling figure podcast. I don't think money is the issue, really.
I feel like at this point, if you go back, keyword back to WWE, you only go back there for one thing, and that's the biggest paycheck.
Yeah.
I'm of the mindset right now that, you guys are right. He's doing way too good with Impact, NWA, etc.
Well, he was in NWA, not so much now.
I don't
Different conversation.
I don't think that a one-night return is out of the question.
Yes.
Having him and Myers and Chelsea all in the Rumble next year.
Whoa!
they need
I
more
don't know if
bodies.
Myers is going, JJ.
Why not?
I think he's good with the Impact. What are they called?
It's just a one-night.
what?
It's just a one-night return for the Rumble.
Yeah,
It's a surprise entry.
we only got 30 spots in the Rumble, JJ. I don't think.
Yeah,
that's enough.
exactly. But they could
All
do
they-
it
all
last
they
year
filled
with
up with
Mickey
this
Hey, they
James.
can make
tag team.
it. Just make it 40. Why not?
They
Bring
could
that
do it
back.
last year with
That was
Mickey
awful.
James. Why not put the major players in it this year?
Oh, the major players. Yeah, I like that name
That'd
right
be
there.
that'd be a cool nod right there. I like that idea, especially if they're both in the Rumble at the same time and one costs the other.
I don't know if the guy who had a losing streak is coming back for the Rumble.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
He had a shirt that had so many, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, bring them back as a tag team potentially. They were the Edgeheads before, I believe. But honestly, you guys, I really like the gimmick that Matt Cardona had where he wore the flannel. He wears the flannel jacket. He has like the thing that says like fuck whoever on the back of it. You know what I mean? I like that gimmick where he comes out and he flips everybody off in
He
the
was
crowd.
mocking Mick Foley at GCW. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I like that gimmick right there that Matt Cardona does.
The heat he got from that shit.
Yeah, honestly, like that's the problem because he came into NWA with that gimmick, and then Impact turned him heel to try to do that gimmick, and it almost feels like it's been watered down at this point as well.
Keep it going, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
So I don't know. I wouldn't say Matt Cardona should be there.
Yeah, I mean, and again, Chelsea Green goes back there. That's just to add more bodies to a very low depth women's division on both shows.
Yeah.
Where's Chelsea Green going to fit in kind of like the same position as Candice LeRae, Noah?
Unfortunately, I would think so. I don't see her, dethroning the likes of Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler.
No way. Yeah, no way.
They probably feed her to Bianca Belair. Or maybe she would be a surprise candidate, show up out of nowhere, and maybe start a chaotic feud with Nikki Cross. They might turn that into a tag team.
That's kind of what I was thinking about Sasha Banks, you guys, because it's like if Sasha Banks comes in and wins the Rumble, I do not want to see Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks at WrestleMania. Or is that the match we never got at SummerSlam? You know what I mean? Sometimes they like to do that because that's the match we never got at SummerSlam. I just don't really feel like it's the money match for Bianca Belair at WrestleMania.
I agree, but you think about what they did with Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. First at 31, then at 34, and then the third time at freaking 38. Don't count out Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair going from WrestleMania 37 to WrestleMania Goes Hollywood at WrestleMania 39. They're no strangers to taking years, but still going back to the well to sell you on a match. At this point, though, again, for Bianca Belair, her journey is to go through the 4 pillars of NXT horsewomen. And there's only one left, and that is Charlotte Flair.
I see King Mike agrees with you, James. He said 40-man Rumble. He said 40. Let's go.
Oh, I was no.
That was ridiculous.
I was
40-man Rumble.
Sarcasm.
2011,
He
baby.
was sarcastic too in the chat. I see.
Rumble is special because it's unique with 30. That's why you don't call it an over-the-top rope battle royale, because that would be 20. 30 is Royal Rumble. Simple as that.
All right. Whatever, man. Bert,
that's just my take.
I've got a couple of starred comments here from the real Wyatt.
All right.
Go for it.
First one goes to James. Should MJF beat Omega's title reign? Hell, I say have MJF hold it until 2025. Why not?
What was Omega's?
Well, Omega's was just from Winter's coming to Full Gear, so it wasn't even a full year. All he has to do is hold it to full
year, actually.
So 11 months?
Yes.
Yeah, so he gets it for 12 months. That's all. He'll beat it.
Let's think about that.
Here's the hot take. Anybody but the people that were in that fucking fiasco? Yes. Yep. That's it. Moving on. Yeah, MJF should beat his reign. There you go.
Yeah, MJF should definitely be a long-term AEW World Champion, and with the amount of money and storytelling you can get out of this guy, especially with the William Regal factor coming into play at the start of his reign. Yes. There's no telling what they're going to do with this guy. For not only Winter is Coming, but AEW Revolution. Gee, what a fitting name.
And JJ, I would have to believe that after what we saw tonight with MJF and Regal, that it will be Ricky Starks challenging MJF at Winter's Coming, because I think we're going to get a strong baby face to go against MJF.
Oh, without doubt.
That's fair. And then this one is for Mikey T. Other than Cody, who should be the next Money in the Bank winner? He says Pete Dunne, because who the hell is Butch? A bushwhacker?
Yeah.
So let's be real. I think all of our main complaint here is that they really didn't take a mid-carder that deserved to be a main eventer and put him in this position. So that's really what we needed here, someone who deserved to be a main eventer.
Exactly.
So
Cody was the only one. Cody was the only one. He was pegged to win it.
Yeah, Cody's the only one. Seth Rollins is the only one. But we need somebody who's really ready to be elevated to the main event. You know what I mean? And who is that guy that is ready to be elevated to the main event? Let's be real. Kevin Owens is already there.
Yep.
It's Sami Zayn, guys. And you know what? Sami Zayn comes in with that sneak cash in on Roman Reigns.
God, man.
Or even Roman Reigns loses the title. Sami Zayn cashes in and offers up the undisputed championship to Roman Reigns. That would be some good storytelling right there.
That sounds brilliant.
I think Sami Zayn is next, you guys. It has to be Sami Zayn, unless WWE is just going to burn money.
There's the phrase.
Sami Zayn is a made man in this company. The people want to spend money on him. They want to give you money to watch Sami Zayn. Do you just want to throw it away? So I think Sami Zayn. James, what do you got to say, bro?
I think that Sami, actually, the reason why people are paying for Sami merch now is because Sami Zayn in the bloodline is the way to go, and not even try to fuck with that, to be honest. I think okay, it's like a nation thing. Like, remember when Owen Hart joined the Nation? He was the lone Canadian in the sea of friggin'.
He was the Black Heart.
He was the Black Heart.
Danger Gear. The Danger Gear was awesome, but when they turned him away from being the Black Heart, it was like, dude, you just took away Owen Hart's only way to be a main eventer. That was the only gimmick that Owen Hart could have been a main eventer with, you guys. The Black Heart. None of the others would have worked. Not the one where he teamed up with Kishi. Not the one where not the Owen Hart where he was, the King of Hearts. None of those Owen Harts would have worked as the main event.
I'm about to say, still highly underrated. Should have been pushed to the main event, but I agree with you there. And at this point, again, the money right now is in Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn. You just have to figure out how you go about those two. Kevin Owens has already had a chance against the Tribal Chief during the pandemic, at least 3 times over. Sami Zayn has not. The biggest draw right now is what Sami Zayn's future will be. I feel like if Sami Zayn wasn't in the bloodline, the ad would have gone stale a long time ago. Sami Zayn breathes new life in the bloodline. So to stop that, you might literally be ruining your biggest money maker in WWE.
I think that's the thing. I think you try to split that up, your money's gone, actually. I think Sami Zayn is more valuable in the bloodline than he is out of the bloodline. Same thing. And that goes both ways, by the way, actually.
Yeah. We all know Sami came in as a big-time baby. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it worked.
It did, but then it was like he reached his ceiling, seemingly. He kind of reached his ceiling, even though they put him in there with people like Braun Strowman. But JJ, didn't you have a question for yourself? I know we're dragging on this a little.
No. You're good. I don't mind this topic running a little bit. It's just a talking point. It's here to generate conversation.
They certainly have done that.
And I'm definitely trying to stall a little bit until Jeff can join us after the concert. He's got a couple of encores left.
Oh, nice.
And I know he really wanted to be part of the main event talk.
But yeah, as far as the original topic, Matt Cardona, don't see him going at WWE. Don't put Chelsea Green in the Raw Women's division or send her to NXT. Imagine if they make her the new Mandy Rose and she takes the title off her.
There you go. But yeah, the other one, the one for me that you are referencing, Mikey, this one is for JJ. Thank you for sharing your platform and creating a safe space for us professional wrestling fans. Damn it! All hail the Renegade, the great JJ Williams.
Respect.
Oh, I was like JJ Willis. I was like,
now, in all fairness, and then he also said a $2 super chat. Thank you, the real Wyatt. This one is for you, Renegade. We love you. Damn it.
Damn it.
Real Wyatt.
I appreciate that. I wasn't sure reading your original comment to me if you were being sarcastic or not, because I know you were throwing some sarcasm around in the chat all day. So I wasn't 100% sure if you were being sarcastic or not, but thank you. If you are being sincere with your comment, I do appreciate it. Normally we've got no problem covering controversial topics and things that can ruffle people's feathers. That's news. Eric Bischoff said it best with his autobiography: "Controversy creates cash."
The story of the business.
Unfortunately, it's the story of the business. It is what it is. But I just
Eric
figured
Bischoff
I just
Also-
figured that this week. Hold on, Mikey T.
Sorry, bro.
I just figured that this week, being the week going into Thanksgiving, we didn't need a whole lot of negativity and dark clouds looming over everyone's face, over everyone's head, and everything.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, before we go off the air, so think about this now, gentlemen. Kick it around your heads. I want to get a little bit thought from everybody, what everyone's thankful for.
Oh, that's easy.
Before we go off the air this evening, you know, so
Family tradition here.
just kick that around your head a little bit, but you know, try to change it up just a little bit and have fun. At the end of the day, open mic night is supposed to be a fun night where we all get together like brothers, like fraternity, and we just shoot the shit about what, Noah?
Professional wrestling. Damn it!
And not to mention also, I know that you mentioned
Thank you,
that
then, Real
I don't know where you got the idea that I said we would save it to open mic night. I never said that. I legitimately promoted
Save
my
what?
show where I talked about it for 3 hours. We have covered that topic to death anyway. Like,
No, it's all
no more. I'm good.
No more Matt Cardona. I got it.
No, not the
no more of the
Cardona's
Elite and CM Punk
Yes.
thing.
Oh, that. No, don't do that.
I just don't know how much that last name works, you guys. Cardona. It's not like it really rolls off the tongue for him to be the WWE. I get the gimmick works, but Triple H, you know, they might just have to create something WWE like. You know,
Well, that's the thing,
anyways.
though. Yeah,
What they've always done.
With 98%, it feels like of their freaking talent, WWE creates them in their own way to make sure that if they become a success,
Merch.
WWE still gets pretty much all the profit.
I don't know about all of it. I mean, they make these guys
practically
rich
all
men.
of it. You gotta think about that.
They know how to market the talent the best. I mean, look how Tony Khan is having these dudes market themselves and debut on the show. Andrade debuted with the same name he had in the WWE, and he debuted with no music.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like Brian Danielson debuted, and does he even have a T-shirt yet?
Oh, he's had multiple, yeah.
Well, I mean, no, he did have a T-shirt. He had a white tee.
He had a white T-shirt.
Yes, exactly. No. The gimmick is when it came out, he always wears
not
a white
his shirt,
tee.
JJ.
No,
It is his shirt, though.
Yeah,
that's a new one.
It's his fashion.
Group shirt.
He's talking about when he first came in. No, listen. The whole gimmick with Danielson is he's a plain guy, so he wears plain tee. That was the whole gimmick of the American Dragon anyway. His whole thing was wearing white tees when he was a Ring of Honor.
And they really sell
that's
one
fan
at
service.
The American Dragon on it.
Actually, yeah, they did sell plain white tees on Danielson's store on Shop AEW. I think for like some charity thing.
All right, but I'm just being realistic about this, the way that they premiere and market their stars. That's why a lot of people back in the day said in WCW, they were like, go to WWF. Vince knows how to market guys. Vince knows how to make people a star. Look what Kurt Hennig was in WCW, and look what he was in the WWF.
Well, hold on. In the interest of fairness, AEW is his own standalone brand, and at least is trying to market them better. There was no effort put in by WCW because they didn't want to touch the Turner didn't want to touch WCW with a 9-foot pole. That's just what it was.
Also, WWE will sell anything because they know that any age kids will literally buy anything. Again, during the pandemic, we had a shirt with a giant fan of the Performance Center on there. I'm sure that sold pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
WWE will market anything. There's marketing, and then there's just over marketing.
Yeah, exactly. Here's a topic for everybody. You know,
Hey, what's on your mind?
Because I've really only got one left, and like I said, I'm trying to stall until Jeff can join us. So if you got something, throw it out there.
I wonder what Emmanuel said too, JJ, in one of the comments. But James, what you got, bro?
So,
not that one. Becky.
So, this is in relation to Full Gear. So we'll talk AEW.
Okay,
That's
fine
because
the main event kind of ties into all companies, so it's a perfect segue. Go.
Perfect. All right, great. So, who should be the person who wins the AEW Eliminator Tournament? Ricky Starks or Ethan Page? Because my money,
Ricky Starks.
It should be Ricky Starks, but they built the thing up with Ethan Page,
right?
So,
but
Tony
the
always
way
does
they've
this, James.
with everything they've done to Ricky Starks in the last 24 hours, he has to come out of it winning the tournament.
He's
I
the
agree.
underdog right
You know,
now.
2
He
weeks
is the bruised, beaten, battered underdog.
exactly 2 weeks in a row he got just murdered by the Murder Hawk Lance Archer. Then he finally got the match with him last night, defeated him. Went out there tonight, went to war with Brian Cage,
Hell of a match.
defeated him. You know, I still think that they should have had Ethan Page storm the ring right then and there and challenge him to the finals.
I agree.
As the first match for the actual Full Gear pay-per-view.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's an opportunity.
And then
marketed it as
Starks
that.
could have won it, and he would have won 3 matches in under 24 hours.
And everybody would have
That
had
is
to
how
take
you
notice of
make
that.
a main event star.
I agree. I will say, okay, so we believe then that Ricky should be the winner, regardless, even with the whole Ethan Page getting kicked in the balls thing at this point.
Pretty much.
Honestly, you know, I understand the whole thing with Page. I'm surprised Bandito didn't win his match against Page, having just signed a multi-year deal. It's like they announced that he signs a multi-year deal, and then his first match after that, they job him out.
He beat Roosh.
I will say
Right, but
the
the match
reason-
against Roosh is what got him his contract.
No.
So the first match
against
after the
Jericho.
contract. Oh,
The
okay.
match against Jericho is what got them interested.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
I
then
don't
right
know.
after that,
That's
I
fair.
believe we talked about it, or maybe not.
Well-
but yeah, WWE got interested as well, so that's why he didn't sign for over a month. So
There
they
is-
technically kept him off TV for a month. Then they brought him back for the Eliminator tournament.
Right.
Tony
yeah.
backed himself into a corner there because he had to give him a win over Roosh, you know, and then he jobs him out to Ethan Page, and now it backfires on Tony again because it turns out he's turned MJF full-blown heel, and now he's going to have to let Ricky Starks beat. He's going to have to let Ricky Starks actually beat freaking Ethan Page, when in reality, the guy he just signed to another multi-million-dollar contract, he could have just put Bandito to face MJF.
The reason why it shouldn't, there's no money in Bandito right now, and the reason I say that is this: what do you want to see out of MJF more, ring or on promo? I know where the money's at.
Ring, the man, because
Promo.
right now, you guys, with MJF facing either Ethan Page or Ricky Starks, it's much like the Cold Day in Hell pay-per-view when The Undertaker defended the WWF Championship against a mid-card Stone Cold Steve Austin, or when Brock Lesnar defended the WWE Championship or F Championship against a mid-card John Cena. That's what MJF defending against Ricky Starks or Ethan Page is. He's defending against
So is Bandito. Bandito, though.
Bandito can at least give him a match. And they've at least been building Bandito up as somebody who could put on a 20-minute match. Ethan Page and Ricky Starks, I mean,
here's
not ready.
Here's the thing. Max is we know he can do both. I mean, we know he can.
The
put
thing
on a
is, yeah,
five-star
James,
classic
he can
and
do both, but how much
promo.
of it has been more promo versus ring? I mean,
Exactly.
we talked about on commentary. He's had 2 matches since his return, and virtually a promo segment or some sort of character showcase every week. He wasn't involved in a match. Now that he's the champion,
and
you gotta build story to the ring.
The promo always sells more than a random match on TV, number one. Number two, there's no better people, really, that you could have better in the finals than Ethan Page or Ricky Starks. And I say that Ricky Starks is the better candidate, but either one, there's history with Max. There's history with either one that you pick. And promo-wise, Ethan Page has it in spades, and so does Ricky. Match with Max.
You guys mentioned that Bandito isn't the money right now, and while I kind of agree with you to an extent, I just feel like, why would you sign this guy to a multi-year deal and then job him out in his second match under contract. You know, I think Bandito versus Ricky Starks would have been a better match, personally.
The different dynamic. Agree.
And then you still have Ricky Starks beat Bandito because we know the money is Ricky Starks versus MJF.
No doubt.
And the whole thing about Rain versus Mike, you want the mic right now because AEW is losing live attendance hand over fist. Tonight they did $1 million. That's great for them. But if you see some of the images from inside the arenas, they're doing bad when it comes to live TV.
Mm-hmm.
You need two guys that can get on the microphone, that can sell tickets. We know they can go. I'm almost willing to bet Winter is Coming isn't going to be the final confrontation between these two.
No.
You know, what's the first pay-per-view of 2023? Revolution?
Correct.
No, it's gonna. Well, here's the thing. I think this is gonna happen at Winter is Coming. Actually, I think they're gonna.
But he's saying.
Well, yeah, they're going to have a match at Winter is Coming, but there's not going to be a clear decision, so they
have a ladder match
over
at Revolution.
That'd be an interesting take on the AEW World Championship.
You know, either it's not going to have a decisive finish, or it's going to be shenanigans. Something, you know, Regal's involved now. So we're going to have that feud carry over until, when is it, February usually? So it's going to be almost 2 months.
I mean, they could also go to a draw, JJ. They could also go to a draw. AEW is no stranger to doing that. I mean, and it also has left a lot of, okay, what does happen in round 2? They still haven't revisited Kenny Omega versus Bryan Danielson. And safety, I definitely agree. That likely will happen. But again, depends on the setup. And it first starts with respecting the AEW Women's Division and the AEW World Championship. Fuck interim. Jamie Hayter now is the fucking champion. I repeat.
I called it.
Jamie Hayter is now the fucking AEW Women's World Champion. And rightfully so. And what I argue to be was my match of the night in the fight of both those women's lives.
How did Saraya do, guys? Was there
She won.
That was tremendous, actually.
How did the match flow?
So
Pretty
the match
good.
flow as follows. Everybody was on pins and needles. So they sold us on, okay, Saraya, can you hold up? How far was Britt willing to go?
She did.
Britt constantly focused her assault on the neck of Saraya. And there were many close falls, even after a curb stomp and air raid crash. At one point going for the lock drop, but Saraya, she was aware of the danger. And Saraya, she just kept on attacking Britt's neck at one point, driving her head into the canvas until it was finally enough for the 3. It was a very taxing match for both until the very
Can't
compelling
wait to
story.
see that match.
We've got a suggestion topic from Emmanuel. We'll just try to cover this very quickly. I just got message. Jeff is in the car, so he's trying to get logged in so he can join us for the main event.
Okay.
The crowd really popped for KO. Was that the best ending for a show, or has there been a better ending for a show since Stone Cold beating the Alliance?
How much of that was filtered?
What do you mean?
You know they filter in crowd noise.
Oh,
I haven't seen it, but Stone Cold beating the
it seemed like the pop was pretty genuine.
Yeah.
I mean, Kevin Owens is a
Stone Cold
respected
beating the
WWE
Alliance,
star.
though.
I mean, you figure there was rumor going around that Steen Owens had been injured, might be completely out of War Games, but he came out there on SmackDown. The crowd reacted heavily to him confronting Sammy, his lifelong friend.
Right.
You know, we now know he's going to be the 5th man on the Brawling Brutes Drew McIntyre team. So even if he gets injured in War Games and then has to take time off, at least he'll be there for the big match to plant that seed with Sammy.
Mm.
I mean, there have definitely been other moments to end a show that I think were bigger than Austin beating the Alliance. You know, you're bringing up a Survivor Series pay-per-view. So immediately I think of Bryan Danielson finally defeating Evolution and becoming WWE champion as a moment. I also think of Kofi Mania.
Shitty. Not gonna happen.
Well, to be fair, JJ, though, that's WrestleMania. I think he's talking about SmackDown TV.
Oh shit, JJ. I don't know.
That's
Jeff
the problem with the car. You get bad reception.
Yeah, true.
We're going, Jeff. We want you back in here, bro. But as far as what I can recall, big time SmackDown pops that send the show off air. I got nothing.
Yeah, right.
No, that's great. I got nothing either on that off the top of the head.
Yeah,
But no, JJ topping it with some of the WrestleMania moments made sense. But yeah, no, there are bigger moments than but I think maybe he was talking Survivor Series specifically. To be honest, one of the last moments I liked was that Dolph Ziggler win at Survivor Series. They kind of botched I wanted to bring this up earlier. They kind of botched the Rock and Cena tag team match against The Miz.
Oh, that one.
And I'm not saying that I agree with Kevin Nash saying that it should have been Kevin Nash and Triple H versus The Rock and Cena. Come on, Kevin Nash.
No.
What kind of crap is that, man?
He just wanted a payday, man. That's what that's about. Again, Kevin Nash literally led his own paybook at freaking WCW.
God, you got to be kidding me. Did you see what happened in that sledgehammer ladder match?
Of course I did. Unfortunately, I heard all about it. I'm like, what the hell is this nonsense?
God, man.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I think 2019 was pretty cool, though, when NXT invaded SmackDown. That was pretty cool, and they all, like, meleeed around the ring. Raw, SmackDown, and my NXT. I thought that was pretty cool. I don't necessarily think it was a loud pop, but it was still a cool moment.
Well, we're trying to get Jeff on, but
the blackness brings us a spinning circle.
Oh, there we go.
All right, let's try again. Get the mic in order.
Seth, you're going to have to go back and rewatch the show because we did discuss that a little bit earlier.
And talked about who we think it could be at Phoenix. But again, we'll see.
All right.
Did that snake bite Stone Cold on the did they do that angle on SmackDown one time when the snake or was it Triple H? In Triple H.
It was Triple H, yeah, it was Triple H.
And he fell into the Stone Cold's locker room and the snake supposedly bit him.
The next week he saw that he got bit in the face and I'm over this shit. If Stone Cold wants the belt, he could have it. It was all
gotta go.
Alrighty.
So how we doing, Jeff? How was the show?
How we do?
Yeah.
No, it's just because this is we're in the mountains and the freaking. Hey, I was telling JJ we're still in the parking lot of the stadium, so let me get out of the mountain. Just go ahead and do the main event, guys, and I'll try to pop in later. Sorry, y'all.
All right, that's fine.
All right, Jeff.
Well, he said he's going to pop in later. Didn't we have? Did we have another topic right now?
Travels.
We did. We have the main event.
Unless anyone else has anything else to say regarding anything, super chat, surprise us. Let your voice be known.
Emmanuel had this text. I guess it's mad far up, JJ, about Becky winning the Rumble again, unless they.
Yeah, I had brought that on the screen a while ago. See if I
kind of wanted to bring up Becky versus Ronda Rousey happening at this year's WrestleMania, almost to the point where it's like they have so many big matches. Couldn't they potentially save Becky versus Ronda for SummerSlam or something? To me, it kind of looks like they're building towards Ronda versus Shayna, which I've been waiting for a long time. I'm sure Big G's waiting for that as well.
I don't know if Shayna's going to turn on Ronda, though, is the case right now. Literally, Shayna's being like, okay, you have to overcome me before you can face Ronda Rousey. They right now are trying to look like the most dangerous duo in WWE. I don't think this is a Wardlow, Samoa Joe complex. I know Ronda once said, Shayna, you need to find that killer instinct. But with Shayna turn on Ronda, yes, I think that could sell WrestleMania, but how many times has Shayna had a chance at the title too and come up short?
Yeah, true.
I feel like they're going to do Ronda versus Becky. I really do. Whether or not she wins with a Rumble or Elimination Chamber, that's a whole different thing.
So, we're going to try. We're going to try one more time. Alrighty.
Wheel.
Jeff, can you hear us?
I love how James just coordinates like that.
Better.
Huh?
Break up.
You might be able to hear. I'll be honest with you, bro. You might be able to hear us better, but we can't hear a word you're saying. You're sounding like a robot.
The Meech is back.
That's what's most important.
Shortly, he'll be back.
Yeah, it's just he's in the middle of Dodger Stadium. It's open fields and mountains, and
The mountains out there.
It
Oh,
may
Lord.
just take a minute before he can get to a better connection. So I've been trying to message him and keep communication with him. I told him to just watch the actual video, the stream on YouTube right now. That way, when he gets to a better connection, he will have heard what we say and can kind of just chime in, and he is
agreed.
able to.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. All right, so let's. I guess we'll get to the main event then, no?
Yeah.
Looks like there's been enough talk.
The main event. Oh man!
All right, so this is a doozy of one. Like I said, it's something that affects all the companies. I've been doing my homework. I've been doing my research. Like I said, I've been watching old open mic nights, and seeing some of the stuff we've talked about in the past. Kind of generated some thought processes for me for tonight's show. So every now and again, we talk about an event, whether it's pro wrestling history or just history in general, that if you pull that thread and start the butterfly effect, what does that do to change things, right? So, like I said, I've been doing my homework, and next year in May will mark the 10th anniversary of the formation of the Bullet Club. So my question to you guys is butterfly effect. That's why all the butterflies are up there with the logo. If this doesn't happen, where is the world of professional wrestling today? You think about this, would Finn Balor, would Devitt have gotten signed by the E?
No.
Without his time as leader of the Bullet Club? Would AJ Styles have ever made it to the E without him replacing Devitt as leader of the Bullet Club? You've got Ace Austin and Chris Bay in Impact. You've got, the OC in the WWE. You've got the Elite in AEW. You've got all this stuff going on, and the Bullet Club having a hand in every federation. You've still got Bullet Club going strong in New Japan.
And Impact.
I said Ace Bay and Chris
Bay.
Or Ace Austin and Chris Bay. You've got their hands in every company.
Pretty much.
Would AEW even exist without the Bullet Club and the success of the Elite over there?
No.
Would Impact have crumbled and died after the Hogan Bischoff administration?
No.
There's so many pieces of this puzzle. Noah, you look like the statue of the thinker there. You're seriously pondering this. So I'm gonna throw it to you first, my man. Where is the world of professional wrestling without the formation of the Bullet Club?
I feel like the world of professional wrestling, based on that context, considering how long I've watched New Japan Pro Wrestling and seen the Bullet Club in its form original with Prince Devitt, it probably would not be the way we see it today. And you think about Bullet Club, how much has that group dominant mentality influenced other faction, whether it's leaders, starters, formers, members across the entire industry? In my way, Bullet Club feels like a pinnacle, pun intended, factor involved in forming the industry today, let alone pushing it forward. It became a marketable, household name. You didn't have to understand wrestling to know that Bullet Club was a thing, because all you had to do was see people do this, and people would ask, what is this? You see people with the shirt of 1,000 different logos, they're like, what is this? And next thing you know, you learn who that connects with, and you learn what those people in Bullet Club are about. For the longest time, Bullet Club almost didn't feel like it was about wrestling. It was about brand superiority and identity. Prince Devitt, would he have ascended to prominence and face Kota Ibushi, for example, in like the main event, or Shinsuke Nakamura without Bullet Club? I don't think so. Would AJ Styles be no more beyond his time in Impact Wrestling if he didn't become leader of Bullet Club? I don't think so. To this day, Shinsuke Nakamura versus AJ Styles at Wrestle Kingdom is still one of the overall greatest matches in both those members' respective careers, and WrestleMania 34 still can suck a blue chew. That being said, I also think about Kenny Omega when he took over Bullet Club, what he and the Elite did when it came to Bullet Club's buddy mentality and scope of identity that really pushed it out beyond New Japan Pro Wrestling with an invaded Ring of Honor. And then you got the likes of Marty Scurll, Cody Rhodes, Adam Cole, and you think about all those great superstars and wrestlers today and how they have become names in their own rights. In a way, what NWO did under just the WCW umbrella and WWE tried to recreate and killed, Bullet Club transcended, because it still is a well-known, in-going name today in wrestling.
Right.
Without Bullet Club, I feel like a lot of today's wrestlers and a lot of the identity of the industry would not be known or formed.
No. Yep. Agreed. Yeah. The Bullet Club, and NWO will always be iconic, but if you really think about it, it only spreads through 3 companies, right? And one was a fucking parody, so you can't even really count that in the BWO. So, with how much leverage the Bullet Club name and mystique has surrounded the industry and has pushed forward the industry, I mean, look at all the freaking companies they have touched in some way, shape, or form. Freaking WWE, their developmental brand NXT, if you want to count that as a separate company. NWA, because of Cody, right? New Japan, obviously, which is their home base. Almost every company in Japan at this point now has some member of the Bullet Club in it going there.
Kenta Pro Wrestling Noah.
Yep, Kenta Pro Wrestling Noah. And then fucking AEW started because of All In, which was started by the Bullet Club. And just when you really look at every company that you could look for in, AEW, like the only wrestling company you could really say didn't have influence of the Bullet Club is probably Deadlock Pro Wrestling. That's probably it. And even then, it's like, it's only a matter of time before somebody there comes there. You know what I mean? So
exactly.
It's just it all comes down to, without the Bullet Club, I think the industry is a lot worse off than it is currently. Actually, to be honest, without the Bullet Club, who knows where the industry is right now? I mean, the industry was already taking a bad turn with the Hogan Bischoff era in TNA, and WWE pretty much just ignoring its fan base for years. Even during the Daniel Bryan rise, they were trying to ignore us then.
Reality
so it's
era. PG era.
Could you have imagined if Bullet Club wasn't formed in 2014? Keep in mind too, fucking Team 3D's last match in TNA was actually supposed to be at Bound for Glory in Japan, which has a whole martyred fucking controversy behind it. They showed Bullet Club shirts and they never aired the footage. There was fan cam footage showing the first Bullet Club shirt in U.S. soil was by the Dudley Boys. So they knew what was up, they knew. The Bullet Club was already taking off then. And now here we are today, and they're still an industry standard right now. honestly.
Right, probably the strongest they've been in the longest time when you think about their reach.
Yep. Really.
Mikey?
Oh, I gotta say.
So the Bullet Club. You know, the Bullet Club is kind of like they're like a version of the NWO that can actually wrestle, I guess.
Yep.
That's a polite way of putting it, but you're not wrong.
I mean,
they didn't have Virgil. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, that's
Accurate.
right. It had to be like somebody like Cody Rhodes leaving the WWE for them to add. It had to be somebody like that to add. AJ Styles. Did he go to New Japan Pro Wrestling?
Yeah, he took over. Yeah, he won the world title.
He won the world title and literally took it over.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I was just saying that match with Nakamura, that happened after he left TNA, or
yes,
after.
Yeah.
Okay,
After.
so yeah, he went there and established himself because, to be honest with you, AJ Styles diminished himself quite a bit in TNA. You know what I mean? Not taking anything away from Air Paris, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's a throwback.
You know, going to TNA and, you know, like being a good wrestler is one thing, but then when you're mimicking Ric Flair and creating a faction called Fortune, you know what I mean? You're wearing a robe. You're wearing a robe down to the ring. You're kind of diminishing your career a little bit. So him going to New Japan Pro Wrestling, apparently getting involved with the Bullet Club, just for time referencing, James, I think you said he took over for Prince
He took
Devitt.
over,
Prince
Devitt once he went to
He was in the
WWE,
second inauguration of Bullet Club.
So did Finn Balor get signed? Oh, yeah, Finn Balor did get signed to the WWE with NXT before AJ Styles. AJ Styles actually came in and skipped that program.
Yes.
Yes.
More than likely due to his age. I mean, it would have been nice to see him there.
It was also probably his level of experience and name
Level of
value
experience.
because, of course, he was also shortly after Shinsuke Nakamura, who was never in Bullet Club, but he still fought with AJ Styles, who was in Bullet Club. Next thing you know, both those men eventually go to WWE.
Yeah, I think it's also fair to mention as well that every member of Bullet Club, and that includes the managers as well, so keep that in mind. Every world championship Bullet Club's had in some facet, whether they had it before Bullet Club or after.
Yep. And that's
if you really break that down, that's crazy.
And that's another thing about this group. When Cody Rhodes got involved with the group, you know what I mean? Because of all I don't know at what point Cody Rhodes got involved with the group, but after he left the WWE, he started proving himself everywhere. Impact being one of the later places. I don't think anybody was really expecting Cody to go to Impact to prove himself, to be honest.
He didn't do a lot there, actually, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah, it wasn't really necessary for Cody to go and do that. And, you know, Cody wanted to go wrestle. You know what I mean? He wanted to go. He didn't want to go do comic books. He didn't want to go and do D-rated horror movies that even JJ does not review.
Damn.
What
Cody,
you mean, Mikey? I review everything.
I'm talking about the girl on the third floor with CM Punk.
I just gotta wait for the right time to get to it, bro. I do movies that star wrestlers. I do 31 Days of Horror. I just have a bunch of shit that I've already got to try and get in.
Also, though, Mikey,
I'll
to
get
go
there
along with
eventually.
that Cody really established his name in Ring of Honor, where he became the American Nightmare and a member of Bullet Club and the Ring of Honor World Champion. And instead of the older belt that we see today held by the Ocho, brought out his own big shiny gold version.
Oh, don't get me started with that glorified European Championship, but same shape and everything. But yeah, James, to your point, and look at what the Bullet Club has done for Cody Rhodes. They've put him in a position where he now has the credibility to go back to the WWE and get the WWE Championship because everybody in that faction has held every major championship. You know what I mean? He went out and he got that credibility. You know what I mean? He got it back, man. Although I would have loved to have seen a heel Cody Rhodes versus CM Punk.
Missed
Would have
opportunity.
loved it,
But yeah, I agree.
Cody just didn't want to go heel from what everybody says.
Right, and then of course after AJ Styles was booted from Bullet Club, next thing you know, you had the rise of the Terminator Kenny Omega, and then the match that really I feel like redefined the perspective of professional wrestling in the industry with Kazuchika Okada back at Wrestle Kingdom 11, and then things just continued to went up from there. Not just for Bullet
12,
Club,
then 12,
yeah, but for the identity of professional wrestling, as you alluded to, James, what really could have been the idea of a vision for AEW, Chris Jericho versus Kenny Omega, Alpha versus Omega, Wrestle Kingdom 12, and we just keep going from there.
Wow.
Yeah, right. Which, by the way, if you have never seen that event, Mikey T, I recommend watching Wrestle
That
Kingdom
match
12 from
itself,
top to bottom.
Introduced people to New Japan Pro Wrestling.
AJ, I don't believe has faced Kenny at any point. No.
No,
Really?
they
I
never
would
have
like
faced
to
each
see
other
that
one-on-one.
match right there.
Yeah, but AJ
definitely-
Styles is actually the guy that influenced Kenny Omega to keep going. If it wasn't for AJ Styles, you would not have Kenny Omega today.
There you go. I mean, you figure AJ Styles is phenomenal, and Kenny is Kenny by God Omega.
Damn it.
Yeah, I think hot take. I think Kenny Omega right now would beat AJ Styles.
I don't know.
AJ today, the way he's been booked, I would probably agree with
Okay,
that.
the booking, yes. Yeah, the booking.
If we're talking like
Invasion style matches,
AJ when he won the IWGP Championship, or even
Different
AJ
story.
or 0405 when he was the king of TNA, whole other argument.
No, no
was this
argument
before
there.
or after he was acting like Ric Flair? I'm
before.
Before, right?
Way before, yeah.
Yeah, before AJ Styles lost his
0405
damn
Ric
mind.
Flair was still in Evolution.
I'd actually say that even then, I think Omega would beat him just because of the recognition he got with the belt.
Yeah,
I don't know. You gotta remember, AJ Styles was damn near unstoppable during those times.
Yeah, until
aside from the
Okada-
fact that Jeff Jarrett was the undisputed NWA champion on his own reign of terror, AJ
Yeah.
Styles was number 2.
AJ had a good WWE run though, too.
and arguably was a better wrestler than Jarrett at the time.
I mean, to be AJ Styles, he's done everything to do in the WWE besides being Universal Champion. So you're not wrong, Mikey. I figure at this point now he's just taking it easy.
Yeah, I hope he gets back up there.
We'll see.
I think AJ Styles right now is content with taking the
There's the
WWE paycheck and getting the future over.
Yep.
Because it's
And
not like it was in TNA when he was the future and he was being held down.
By the way, we haven't even mentioned this. Every freaking leader of the Bullet Club is leading some version of their own faction.
Yeah,
haven't even
that's
touched
True,
that.
you've got Devin in charge of the Judgment Day. You've got AJ in charge of the OC. You've got Omega in charge of the Elite. Jay White running the club in New Japan still.
Yep. So
Yeah.
I mean,
and Jay White right now.
WWE guys, is Jay White really going to be coming to the WWE after all
I mean,
that
at one
work
point-
he was doing in AEW?
I mean, at one point it was teased, but again, it's one of those things where I say never. I think for me, it comes down to what happens at Wrestle Kingdom. And with the fact that Wrestle Kingdom is being built as the Antonio Inoki Memorial, it screams that it's going to be given to Kazuchika Okada.
Again, I love Okada, man, but like they need to do something else.
And
They
did they
need to
take-
do something else.
Did
Hard
they
to
take
do
that
something
title
else.
off Carl Anderson?
No, because he's still planning to defend it at Wrestle Kingdom.
Against Hikuleo. Hikuleo personally said, do not take the belt off him. I will take it off myself. You think about what happened at Wrestle Kingdom 13. It was the going away party even though it was a different regime of leadership, of course, for wrestling, it was the go away party for the elite. They all lost their championships that night, and they all went to AEW, which literally was formed that year. Honestly, next year, it might be Jay White's swan song, and we might see a new reign of leadership for Bullet Club. No idea who, but Jay White might literally be going to WWE. It's the last stop if you want that paycheck, like I said.
Wow. I'm shocked. I thought he would go to AEW.
I'm shocked.
Why do you think he's not going to AEW, JJ?
I mean, Adam Cole first called Jay White, but with Adam Cole up in the air right now due to concussion,
yep.
I don't know. And you got to think about how fitting in the ecosystem. It's one of those things where I'm like, okay, Jay White goes to AEW. What the hell would he do?
Would they have for him before?
Yeah. They probably put Jay White against Seth freaking Rollins if we put him in WWE. At least that would be something.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah. But yeah,
I don't know much about Jay White. I've only seen a little bit of him, so I don't know why he would or wouldn't go to WWE, Mikey, to your question. But, I mean, could have Jay White and AJ Styles and Finn Balor, and they could all just form a unit if the OC is still going. You've got Gallows and Anderson there.
Well, I mean, aren't they doing
That'd
Finn
be
Balor versus AJ Styles at Survivor Series next weekend?
They are, but, by the time Jay White gets over there, they could all be back together again. You know how WWE storytelling is.
Why are they blowing it off like this, you guys? Why are they doing?
Because honestly, this AJ Styles Judgment Day thing has gone on for way too long.
And he's not going to join the group.
I know, but why not do the multi-man match? It's Survivor Series. Why are they doing the one-on-one?
I do agree they should do at least 3-on-3 or make it 4-on-4 Survivor Series and have Rhea and the Judgment Day versus the OC and Liv or Beth or whoever.
Liv doesn't know where she is right now. She's just having a good time.
They're obviously saving it, I guess, JJ. I mean, they've brought Mia Yim in, and they've built this up as a 4-on-4 thing, and they're not pulling the trigger at Survivor Series.
It started Wyatt.
Yeah,
I feel like WWE doesn't have long-term direction for this OC and Judgment Day rivalry. They want to try and sell it at War Games
and a
with the leaders. That's just my take, because again, let's figure about this, JJ and Mikey. There is no WWE mainstream pay-per-view till the Royal Rumble after Survivor Series.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Touch that.
And it's good. That gives a couple of months to build suspense.
Yeah.
I honestly think
build something.
I honestly feel that with as many talents as WWE has right now, they should do matches to qualify for the Rumble.
I hope they do that. I really hope they do that personally. They need to bring that back. You need to make the Royal Rumble actually matter with just more than one part-time name that everybody knows, like, oh, he's going to win. He's going to be in the main event. How about all those side promos from everybody saying, I'm going to win the Rumble. I'm going to make my way in the Rumble. And they all have their own reasons, their motivations. What happened to that?
I say do it like this. You can have 20 matches. That's 40 people to qualify for the Rumble, men's and women's, across Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so now you've got 20 people that have qualified for the Rumble. 5 people can come from NXT, and then 5 surprises.
It would surprise me if Mandy Rose. I'll be honest. It would surprise me if Mandy Rose is not in the Royal Rumble next year.
So speaking of that, do we want to go on to the star comment from Wyatt?
Yeah. I just wanted to try to get the conversation at hand done. I didn't want to try and, jump into something else while we were in the middle of a great conversation. And I knew this would be a good conversation piece. That's why I was trying to stall for Jeff, because I know he really wanted to chime in on this.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have him chime in next week.
Yeah, he can open up. He can open up with his own LA Night. Let me talk to you stance on this, because I'm sure, being a diehard fan of the NWO, he definitely could add a lot of context to this. And
And
yes, I
that's
know they did this too. And before Bullet Club was a thing, NWO did it first. I know.
So the real Wyatt asked to Noah, under Triple H, should WWE do Nakamura versus Styles one more time to try and have that final all-time match like at Wrestle Kingdom and like they should have done at WrestleMania 34? And go.
It depends on the context of the storyline, because right now Shinsuke Nakamura, he's already got an all-time dream match against the Great Muta at the beginning of next year in 2023, and currently Shinsuke Nakamura isn't doing absolutely anything right now after losing to the Intercontinental Championship against the Lean General Walter. Now, if they were to do some sort of Raw versus SmackDown type, maybe Royal Rumble qualifier, considering the Royal Rumble is not all Raw or SmackDown based, that's a potential opportunity to literally make a TV match as worthy as Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker back at Raw when they're in the UK. So, maybe, but it depends on the circumstance and storytelling. Never say never.
Jeff able to get a comment through. He says, hopefully this goes through. My sincere apologies for not being able to appear. You can thank the builders of the grounds of Dodger Stadium for a shitty exit strategy and fucking asshole LA drivers.
Yeah. So Jeff, you'll open it up with your thoughts next week.
Yeah, I want to get this man's take for sure because, again, you all know where we now stand. The bottom line is this.
The real Wyatt's whole thing is to try to have one final 5-star confrontation between the two.
And I respect that, and I agree that they could definitely do it. You think about what happened at WrestleMania 23 with Shawn Michaels and John Cena, and the follow-up on the Raw in the UK that went through 3 commercial breaks and was the main event, over 40 damn minutes. They surpassed what they did at WrestleMania. Shinsuke Nakamura and AJ Styles in a TV match booked to be can definitely freaking do that.
I hear you. I agree with you.
And again, Royal Rumble, it's not defined by brand. So if these qualifiers aren't just Raw vs. Raw exclusive, SmackDown vs. SmackDown exclusive, you change it up a little bit and do Raw vs. SmackDown, boom. That's how you do it.
And then once you've had the 20 people decided, then you do a battle royal.
Yes, last chance battle royal.
No. Hold on. Hear me out. You do a battle royal. The winner of the battle royal gets number 30. The first person eliminated gets number 1.
Ooh, I get you.
I like Noah's idea of a last chance. But also I like the idea, JJ, of 5 random people and 5 NXT people as well. So
yeah,
they need to draw it out. They need to say, like, this is what we're going to do. Since we have from December or from literally, December about
basically
February 25th, we're going to do we're putting all the superstars up. We're going to have 20 matches at this. I was thinking 30 at first, but you do 20, be realistic.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to have 20 matches, and they're going to actually map it out in like bracket style to show you who actually qualifies for the Royal Rumble to make it mean something more. But also another part of me is thinking they're going to use this, 55 days to really determine if they do or don't need a pay-per-view to fit in there. And if they do decide they need a pay-per-view, maybe they slip back in the King of the Ring. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When is the Rumble supposed to be? What day?
Maybe they usually do it like the third or fourth week of January.
Yeah, it's usually like the 3rd Saturday or Sunday in January. I think it's the 7th. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong month. Watch. It's either January 24th, I believe, or
28th.
28th. That's what.
They go late with it. You know what I mean?
The last Saturday of January.
Just like the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? It's always getting pushed back.
You don't want to compete against that. That's for damn sure.
So they literally have 9 weeks from Survivor Series to the Rumble.
Yeah, they have a lot of time.
Okay.
This is how you make the Royal Rumble matter again, top to bottom. Even if you know the first and the 30th entrant and nothing else.
Not even
that's
just
a lot of
that.
suspension
The
disbelief.
Mania by default matter also. Besides,
Make your television matter, James, too.
Yeah,
it makes your television matter as well. The way JJ is laying it out.
Yeah, actually make Raw and SmackDown actually interesting to watch.
Absolutely.
Like, damn, give me something to follow.
Where's the essence?
Like
Where
you were
is
saying
something
earlier,
that draws
Noah.
me in? Give it
It's
to me.
almost like the WWE video games. It's like they have those story modes in the video games where you could see a superstar's storyline play out. That's what television is supposed to be. We're supposed to be able to see a storyline from Ricochet or Austin Theory or MJF play out. You know what I mean? But it just seems like we're not really getting that in the WWE.
Again, like I said, they are so damn content in their money ways that the creative has gotten stale or slowed down completely.
Yeah, which is
That's
funny
fair.
because we were talking about how it was actually getting better SummerSlam. Now it's kind of stale again. So
Well, he got a hot start, but he slowed down since.
I think he started to slow down a little bit because he knew that he needed to try to stretch and build things, because after Survivor Series, there was going to be so much time before the next show.
5 weeks.
You know, as we just said, there's going to be 9 weeks between Survivor Series and the Rumble.
That's
so I
9
think he
Raws,
started
9
trying to
SmackDowns.
slow things down to try to fit everything. When he took over hot off of Money in the Bank and everything and had to do SummerSlam, you know, he was thrown in the fire with just a couple weeks, and you went SummerSlam. Then there was forget what else. There was Crown Jewel. There was, I think there was one in between.
There was so many.
Yeah, there was Clash at the
pay-per-views,
Castle.
Clash at the
Doing
Castle.
There
premium
was
live
SummerSlam,
events.
Clash at the Castle, Crown Jewel. Then there was the one we just had. Then there's Survivor Series, and there was so much on his plate that he had to steamroll through. But as soon as you hit Survivor Series, there's that lull.
As
So I think
expected.
that's why he started to slow things down so he could start stretching stories out.
Yeah, true.
Emmanuel, at this
holidays.
point, who's in the Rumble if you could build it? I can't sit here and rattle off 30
No
people
way.
right now.
No way. There's too
But
much.
what I can tell you is I would tell you which 5 I would pick from NXT. Since
Who do we
it
got?
is my NXT and definitely not Noah's NXT. Damn it.
Damn it.
Braun.
I got
Braun
Braun
Breaker
Breaker in
definitely
there.
hot ticket.
Yep.
I've
Yeah,
got Carmelo Hayes.
definitely.
Yep.
I've got Cameron Grimes.
Cameron
that makes sense.
Grimes.
I've got I just lost it. Hold on a second. Oh, I got JD McDonough.
I was about to say, you better say Jordan Devlin.
That'll be all right.
And then depending on if he's healthy by then,
Yes.
I've either got Ilya Dragunov
Yes.
or Joe Gacy.
No, Ilya Dragunov, not Joe Gacy. Ilya Dragunov. Joe
Dragunov
Gacy.
is my first choice, but he's out on injury right now. That's why I said if he's healthy
Again?
enough. If not, then it goes to Gacy, because I feel like his schism angle is getting enough traction where an appearance in the Rumble would make sense for him.
The only reason
But
that Schism
Dragunov
ain't-
would definitely be number 1 pick over Gacy if I had the choice.
the only reason that Schism Angle is finally getting trashed because they got The Rock's daughter in the group.
If she brings him out to the ring at the Rumble,
That
if
would
she
be a
brings him out-
huge pop.
Yeah.
But
All
Oh
right,
my
fair
God.
Enough. Fair enough.
who
I'll give
could
you
come
that.
back at the Rumble though? Some of these guys that Triple H is talking about signing, maybe Jonah.
Yeah,
Rock,
that's a,
maybe.
That's a hot take. That's true.
Yeah, Bronson Reed. Yeah.
Bronson Reed.
You
There's a
figure
lot of
Cody
people.
will probably be one.
Cody's
Yeah,
got to
Cody
be
I
number
don't know if
30.
he's ready.
Cody's
Maybe-
winning the damn Rumble probably. Let's
If
be
he's
real.
not winning the Rumble, I guarantee you he is a surprise entrant in the Elimination Chamber and he wins that.
Yeah.
If he's ready.
What about because it's already getting late, we'll be rattling off Rumble shit like for
Well, again, the
ages.
Royal Rumble is supposed to be in point, supposed to set up WWE
Right.
2023.
Do we want to
Maybe
get
this
to our
weekend.
Thanksgiving traditions?
Yes. Let us start to wind things down here. You know what? I'm gonna do my quote for the week first, because I want something we can bounce back from.
That's fair.
My quote for the week it's not negative per se, but it's definitely not as uplifting and positive as some of my more recent ones. It's one designed to make people think and be thankful for what they have. And it comes from an old 90s song from Poison called Something to Believe in. I drive by the homeless sleeping on a cold, dark street, like bodies in an open grave. Underneath the broken old neon sign that used to read Jesus Saves. A mile away live the rich folk, and I see how they're living it up. While the poor they eat from hand to mouth, the rich drinking from the golden cup. And it just makes me wonder why so many lose and so few win. Give me something to believe in. We lost Mikey T there.
Yeah, that's right. Well, there goes Mikey.
Maybe he'll come back in, but if not,
follow him on Report Card Radio, folks. I bet he's freaking tired. To be fair.
Yeah, I mean, it is 2:36 a.m. here on the East Coast, and I am 30 minutes away from the NJPW Stardom crossover pay-per-view, and I'm crazy. I'm going to watch it.
You are crazy, Noah. I wouldn't be surprised to see you start live streaming on your channel at midnight.
No, I'm not live streaming this for two reasons. One, my voice, need to conserve whatever's left of it for church. Two, I do not have enough overall knowledge of the entire Stardom ecosystem to render enough of a commentary live reaction feedback for y'all with this crossover pay-per-view. I respect Stardom New Japan Pro Wrestling, but I am not fully educated in Stardom to give you enough of a background to everybody.
That's fair. And we appreciate your honesty in that, because so many people would be like, oh, yeah, I can do it. And then sound like me trying to carry the first 30 minutes yesterday until James joined me.
And James didn't know 2 of the 3 damn people. 6 people in the match.
Well,
3 of the 6.
The 3 of the 6, excuse me.
I like that quote. So that's the idea of what to be thankful for. That's a good segue.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like I said, that song can be kind of depressing. It's actually one that reduces me to tears every time I hear it. But I just felt it was a perfect quote because, like you said, it reminds you what to be grateful for. Like, you are not one of those bodies on the streets.
Yeah.
You have a home, a roof, heat, family, food in your house, etc.
Well, I'm thankful for my dad, man. My dad, for sure, is like a person I'm grateful for. He kind of gave me like a place when I didn't have one at one point. So, yeah, that quote really hit it home for a second. Twice, actually, he's taken me in. So, yeah, definitely my dad, I think. My family in general. My sister from Australia. My friends. Probably, honestly, I'd have to actually make a list. There's a lot I'm thankful for, to be honest. I know I could have it a lot worse, which I'm glad I don't.
Yeah, absolutely. Noah?
Noah.
I mean, it's a fan tradition here that we always talk about 10 things we're grateful for, but I'll rattle off a few things. Above all else, I'm thankful for my Holy Savior up above for allowing me to still be where I am today and who I am. I'm thankful for my family. I'm thankful for all of you because I get by with a little help with my friends. Of course, I'm thankful for health, food, overall, just where I stand in life, able to see the day, walk on my own 2 feet. And of course, I'm absolutely grateful for professional wrestling. Damn it! Because it truly completes me, and honestly, without it, I'm not sure I would be fulfilled or actually be balanced in life.
There you go.
Wow.
Well, I am grateful for my daughter, my family, my girlfriend and her family. I'm grateful for the fact that even though the economy is still struggling, even though employers are still trying to find employees and people are still trying to find work coming out of this pandemic we were in, that I have a job. I'm thankful for a lot, but one thing that I've grown to be really thankful for lately is you guys and the entire family we've built here across the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media.
Yeah,
definitely.
you guys, and Noah, you specifically, have really pushed me towards opening my view beyond more than just the McMahon walls. You know, I lived with people that watched AEW on a regular basis, and I didn't pay any attention to it. But coming together with you guys and hearing you guys talk about AEW
you talked.
and how great
I
it
remember
is,
that. I remember
like,
because you said he was a fucking salesman. You said that was the word you used.
more or less, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
he was trying to sell me on why it was so much better, and it's like, I don't want to hear that.
For me, it's not so much, selling. It's just explaining a stance. At the end of the day, like I said, we are all fans of our own design and choice. What you watch in wrestling should not be dictated by what somebody else watched, nor should it be scrutinized. I just
Exactly.
want to encourage all to just your life and enjoy wrestling. I don't think there's one major player above the rest because an entire industry makes up an entire economy and ecosystem. WWE is not the only thing. There's much more to it than just that. And that's really what I want to try and encourage. I don't think one thing's worse than the other. I don't think one thing is superior to the other. I just look at all things wrestling.
Exactly. And because of you, I opened my eyes this year to New Japan and was watching that weekly show for a little bit. Granted, haven't watched it for a while because it's a little harder to find on the broadcast that I have now.
Fair enough.
But for a while there, I was watching it. I was watching Impact regularly. I just watched it again on Thursday going into Overdrive, which was amazing. If you guys missed our coverage, go back in
Go
the
check that
archives
out.
and watch that.
Same match.
Hell of a show. But I've started seeing NWA product again, which I hadn't really seen since it was Championship Wrestling from Hollywood out here, and I was able to go and see it under Dave Marquez. So I've been kind of reintroduced to some wrestling that I used to watch and introduced to stuff that was never really on my radar. And a lot of that I owe to, like I said, you two gentlemen, more specifically Noah. So thank you.
I appreciate that. And again, I thank the industry for all the great matches, the incredible content, the phenomenal female, male athletes that put their own body, their own minds, heart, and souls on the line for our own engagement and entertainment. Definitely some huge thanks to the likes of Kylan King, who has definitely been a pleasant surprise to me this year, and Capital Championship Wrestling that came across the scene, the all-women's promotion. That was the newest promotion I discovered. Kudos to James Hebert for telling me about, of course, Deadlock Pro Wrestling and the Japanese strong style influence there, along with their other dichotomy. Again, this has been, in my opinion, the greatest year for the industry, despite the sense of controversy that always follows it in what might be the most major of stories seen in the longest time in its history. There's no denying that this has still been an absolutely phenomenal year for professional wrestling. And I hope everybody can just take a moment to breathe and see that.
I agree.
And going back to, I'm also thankful to you, Noah, for helping to bring me out of my shell and coach me along with the play-by-play coverage we've done. You have no idea how encouraging your words that first night was. Going into that In Your House NXT where I was nervous as shit. And I've been able to grow and get better and better with each show that we've done together. I owe a lot of that to you too. Thank you.
Thanks. Again, I have zero sports broadcasting experience. I'm just going based on pure heart and passion and based on what I've seen on television.
And like I've told you over and over, man, you go and you listen to yourself back, you would have no idea that you've got no experience with that because you sound like a fucking pro.
Thank you. Again, I'm forever humbled and grateful to have this opportunity to engage in my own way of bringing forward storytelling through professional wrestling.
I agree.
Again, like I said, as Emmanuel and Real are even saying, they're all what there takes. And safety, thank you for that comment. And again, everybody that's watching this or live or on demand, I thank all of you from the bottom of my heart. And I hope, again, to only wish and continue to encourage you. And may this message spread far, near, and wide to people lost coming in for the first time. Just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling too. It's as simple as that. It truly is. I don't market myself. I simply just speak what I believe is the best way to look at the industry.
There you go.
There you go.
All right. Enough mushy stuff.
Enough being nice.
A moment of silence for all the big city suit wearing guys who are about to get dumped for a small town guy wearing flannel on a Hallmark Christmas movie this holiday season.
Oh, shit. That's fair.
That's a fair take. That's sooner rather than later for damn sure. That's a fair take.
I know
the
the
hell is
season is
Hallmark going
here.
to come out with this year?
The season is upon us, man. It doesn't get any better now. I really wanted to get Mansfield's take on my Christmas trailer that aired prior to Full Gear and then prior to this as well. Knowing how much he is a fan of Christmas like me and Jeff, I really was curious
Love Christmas.
to get his take on that with the sleigh bells and the snow and the ho-ho-hos echoed in there. Like I could see him in the green room kind of conducting to the do 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 do.
All right, we're not doing that. Not right now.
All right, James.
Yeah, there we
Give
go.
us your plugs.
All right, so you can check me out on youtube.com/JHebertSide95. That's JHEBERTSIDE95. What you will see here on this YouTube channel is your main hub for the Win Productions. It's funny because right now I noticed that after MJF's title win by MJF New Champ Custom Titantron, these Wolves featuring AEW with Better Than You. It's there. It's there. 100,000 views and counting now. So thank you very much for that. While you're there, you can also check out everything else. Right now, Open Mic Night is being streamed currently. So go check that out if you haven't already on FTW main shows. All of your needs are there to know what we're all about, including the debut of Simply Predicting, which was on Noah's channel. Go check that out. Thank you. Secondary FTW shows as well. You'll have all your needs there as well. We have a lot of shows that we're pretty much doing as well as streams. So go check that out if you haven't already. And speaking of which, make sure you subscribe to FTW Productions right here and our friends of FTW Productions. Go check that out. And also check out the Open Mic Night playlist. And that's pretty much all I got to plugs.
There we go. While you were doing that, A says it's the most wonderful time
of the year. I agree.
Real
Not
Wyatt
saying it.
says
Not tonight.
favorite Christmas movie.
So this might be beyond some of y'all's time, but God rest my father's soul. There was a yearly annual tradition where we watched one particular movie brought to us by not just CBS at the time, but I think now ABC Family is what has it. It's an old school Christmas movie called A Year Without Santa Claus. And the reason I say that is since that movie's existed, one song that I still know verbatim, word for word, is Snow Miser, and I still sing it to this day. It is literally one of the only things I hold near and dear to my childhood with holiday cheer. So A Year Without Santa Claus is my favorite Christmas movie. The original Jingle All the Way with Arnold Schwarzenegger is number 2.
There you go. Real Wyatt says Elf is his favorite. What about you, James?
Classic.
For what? For holiday
favorite
movies?
Christmas movie. And we'll probably get more in depth in
movies.
this on our Christmas show, but just because it's up here now.
Let me see. Frosty the Snowman has always been a classic of mine for me.
Okay.
But Polar, you know what? But as far as like a movie I enjoy from top to bottom, as far as like a really good movie that got you in the Christmas spirit, Polar Express.
Okay.
Really? Polar Express?
Really like Polar Express, yeah.
That's an
You know,
interesting
Polar
one.
Express took a couple viewings for me to like really sink my teeth into it and enjoy it. First time I watched it, I was like, it's cute, but I'm kind of bored. Second time I watched it, I was like, this is better than I remember. By the third time, I'm like, okay, this is a good movie.
I saw
And
that
a
once,
lot of
I'm
it,
like,
a
yeah.
lot of it has to do with Josh Groban's "Believe" too. That song, even before I saw the movie, just freaking ripped my
Fair
soul
enough.
out.
Fair enough.
For me, it's gotta be "It's a Wonderful Life."
It doesn't get more Christmas than that. Next to the original, freaking, the Christmas Carol. I mean, damn! Every time a bell rings and angel gets its wings, black and white, timeless classic. That's as timeless as the Wizard of Oz,
Yeah.
if not more, considering it's literally connected to the holiday.
Pretty much. I mean, I've actually found some theaters in my life that show classic movies from time to time, so I've been able to experience that one on the big screen. It's a trip.
Fair enough.
It's a trip. Emmanuel says, end the debate. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
What?
There's a lot of people that say Die Hard is a Christmas movie. There's a lot of people that say it's not. I mean, at the end of the day, it does take place on Christmas Eve at an office Christmas party with Christmas music as the soundtrack. So there's a lot of points for it to be made for it being a Christmas movie.
What makes a Christmas movie is, I believe, the moral of the movie. If Die Hard is not about, at the end of it, getting together with your family for the holidays in selfless kindness versus selfish gain, then I would say no.
Well, then the debate's settled. Die Hard's a Christmas movie because that's what happens at the end.
Then
There
there
you
you
go.
go.
Spoilers.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
It's a Christmas movie.
Yep.
Sorry, people. All right.
There we go. So
All right.
James got his plugs out of the way. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try to rush through mine. But
Yeah.
considering I have to plug for me and Jeff and even no DQ by proxy, it's going to take me a minute. So bear with me.
Take your time, man. You're fine.
If you missed my review today that went up prior to us going on the air, go back, check my new release Saturday review today. It was not till like it was supposed to be. That movie's been removed from theaters in my area. I did cover, though, the greatest team-up film since Spider-Man No Way Home, Blues Big City Adventure. Don't laugh. If you grew up with Blues Clues, go watch this movie on Paramount Plus. It is free. It'll take you back to your childhood. And if you don't come out of it smiling, you have no soul.
No. Oh.
Tomorrow, join me for another edition of The War Zone, the weekly acquisition report, where I show you the latest additions to my ever-growing movie library. Tomorrow, I'll be showing some DVDs that I recently picked up from Goodwill. Over the course of the week, it is still the Sandra Bullock Showcase on Renegades Reviews. And next week, we have Murder by Numbers, 2 Weeks Notice, and The Lake House in store for you, as well as the first of 6 episodes of The Santa Clauses that I'll be reviewing, and that'll start on Thanksgiving Thursday and run for each Thursday after that. On Monday, Jeff and I will be discussing the top 10 charity singles on the Dads, Not Always on Wrestling. As we mentioned a couple times, with it being Thanksgiving week, we wanted to have something that kind of gave back. Charity singles are done to raise money and awareness for worthy causes. So we're going to be talking about things like What's Going On, which was done to raise money for AIDS relief, and then the 9/11 fund once that happened. USA for Africa, We Are the World. Elton John, The Candle in the Wind, that went to the Princess Diana Memorial Fund. Band-Aids, Do They Know It's Christmas? And so much more. Stat Boy Sports Bar is actually going to be at 12 o'clock Pacific, 3 o'clock Eastern this week, because Stat Boy has a poker game he has to go to at 3 o'clock his time. So he wants to make sure that he gets that done and he's able to go to his tournament on time. And then we've got Jeff taking over Renegades Reviews. It has already been filmed, edited, uploaded, ready to premiere. 3 o'clock Disneyland time. That would be 6 o'clock Disney World time. His review of Mickey, the Story of a Mouse. Make sure you guys tune in to NoDQ.com and check the boss man, Aaron Rift's recaps of Raw, Dynamite, and SmackDown, as well as the NoDQ review on Thursdays. You never know who's going to turn up on the panel. Hosted by Virtue with Aaron Rift. Usually you got people like Walter Cruz, Big Baller G, the Cleaver Colin Andrew. Noah shows up sometimes, myself, Jeff Meacham. Like I said, you just never know who's going to turn up on the panel. And then, of course, next Saturday, we will be with you once again for commentary, live reactions, predictions for Survivor Series, War Games.
War Games!
4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern Time, followed by Open Mic Night, of course, immediately after. Thank you once again to the Cleveland combatant, Josh Mansfield, for tuning in and joining us for a little bit today. You can check him out on Twitter at CatholicJosh122 or on Instagram at MallowMangram. Make sure you contact Santa Meach, the sooner the better, to book him for Christmas appearances. Between the busy schedule at the House of Mouse, his time running his empire here on the Jeff Meacham Network and across the multiverse of media, you definitely want to book Santa Meach as soon as possible for those virtual visits or in-home appearances. And then make sure you save your money, ladies and gentlemen, because on Friday, December 23rd, it'll be the eve of Christmas Eve special, which I know Noah Foster is looking so forward to. We're going to be doing Christmas traditions, a lot of positive talk like we did tonight. We are not going to be discussing wrestling at all. Unless you super chat us a topic or there's a really major story that week. It is all about Christmas traditions. Favorite Christmas songs, Christmas movies, presents we've received in the past. You know, all that type of warm, fuzzy stuff going into Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. And we will have the Wheel of Carols. For a $5 super chat, we will spin the wheel.
Spend your money on Christmas gifts for your family.
And everybody in the studio, including Noah Foster, will sing along. Will sing along to these songs.
Invest in fruitcake. Damn it.
So save your super chat money, guys.
Wow.
Oh,
and then, of course, we're going to ring in the new year on the 31st. Coast to coast New Year's Eve countdown.
A little bit of the bubbly might come into play.
I mean, hell, we're going to cross midnight on the West Coast here tonight because it is 11:58 as we sit here. So we can easily do it and go through the new year on both coasts that day.
Yeah.
If needed,
Jeff is here just in time for the plugs.
I saw the plugs going on, so I tried to figure. Dude, Jay, you'll appreciate this. We took the fucking Sunset route out of the stadium. We're on Sunset. Actually, now on Hollywood Boulevard. We just want to go home.
We'll be there eventually. There's no place like it.
All right. So, what was the last thing you plugged?
Actually, the last thing I plugged was the New Year's Eve thing. So
I
was just about ready to throw it over to Noah and take it home, unless you've got something you want to mention real quick.
I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who stuck with us for, Jesus Christ, over 8 hours. God bless you, wonderful people at home.
Here, let's do this. Before we started the plugs and everything, we had everyone talk about what they're thankful for. You know, with Thanksgiving being on Thursday, we've all given our thoughts. Jeff Meacham, what are you thankful for?
I'm thankful for my father being more patient than me dealing with the fucking idiots at Dodger Stadium parking lot. That's for damn sure.
That's a fair take.
Yeah, JJ, you know my dad and the way he drives and the way he operates in crowds. So God bless him for keeping a level head, because I was about ready to jump out of the car and start killing motherfuckers.
Jesus.
Lordy. But honestly, I am thankful for the three of you and everybody that was on the team tonight. I know Josh was here earlier, so I'm thankful for everybody on my team. I'm thankful I got to see Elton John before he stops touring in the U.S. until the money runs out. I'm thankful for Adele's of Hollywood as we're passing by it for my awesome Santa suit. So thank you, Adele's. We love you. I'm thankful for everything I've got. I've got a great job working for a corporation that people love or hate, really doesn't, matter. But I am thankful for my job, for my family here on the air, my family here in the driver's seat as he's staring ahead. Where the hell are we at here? Hollywood, Normandy. Wow, we are on the dark side of Hollywood. And I'm thankful.
Coming to Device TV, the dark side of Hollywood.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Dark side of Jeff Meacham Network. Here we go.
Produced by Dwayne Johnson.
No. I can't afford The Rock. Hell with that shit.
And narrated by Chris Jericho.
There you go.
Jericho could probably swing. Not The Rock. I could probably swing Chris.
Just have Jenna contact him.
That's right. Paradise Kitty, you're on the call. Anyway, I'm thankful for all of you guys watching at home and my team here. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for letting me be on the marquee tonight, even though I didn't do a goddamn thing, except be frustrated with technology. But I am very thankful that we have a show coming up next Saturday where I get to be a part of it. I'm so happy about that.
Yes.
We'll go ahead and throw that graphic up one more time, even though we already ran through it.
Yes, because next Saturday, much like the man who did the right thing at Full Gear, we go to War Games.
War Games.
Yes.
And yes, I haven't watched the match, obviously, because I've been stuck in LA traffic, but God bless Mr. Regal.
Yes.
I am thankful for
right.
William Regal tonight.
Yes.
Damn right.
Everybody is thankful for William Regal tonight.
And you know what, though? Much love to Mox. Enjoy the vacation, John. You and Renee earned it. Damn it, all the hell.
So real quick, also, Jeff, and I mentioned this on the air, I think since you weren't really able to, and plus we've already ran long enough as it is, you will give your thoughts on the Shield like right at the start of open mic night, or even before if we can swing it before the actual pay-per-view starts. Because I figured it'd be easier, I'm sorry, Bullet Club, idiot.
That's a Bullet Club.
It's one of those, I work the next 4, and then I'm off Thanksgiving, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Yay.
So, anyway, I'm gonna wrap this up. I've been asked to wrap it up, so I'm going to. But thank you guys again. And JJ, in your own words, Noah, everybody good night. Noah, take us home, brother.
Fair enough. I'll certainly do that. Again, thank you everybody that's been here for the entire ride. It has been a fucking phenomenal night. What a pay-per-view. Thank you, AEW. Full Gear, once again, my pay-per-view of the year. But people, you want to know more about me, know this. I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of, and somehow I still have a voice to say it, professional wrestling! Damn it! But I digress. Find me on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, as long as Twitter is alive. And then Foster in 1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, to our entire ATW family on the Twitter games, but also our Discord, our Facebook. We're all over the place. ATW for life. Stay tuned again. We will be back here next weekend after we feast and sleep to bring you coverage, of course, of the Survivor Series War Games. And yes, next week, Friday night, there will be, well, maybe Friday evening, there will be another Simply Predicting panel with me and the Horseman and Noti Q Galaxy for Survivor Series War Games. And there's still more content to come on my Simple YouTube channel, including a triple feature Simple Take on all 3 pay-per-view specials this weekend that we have too, as the Stardom NGW show is going on right now live too. But as always, I'd like to conclude, there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. There are just fans with no opinions, but there's passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another and respect each other and protect your mentality too. And definitely, within the next few days, really, really, really treasure your families. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
Thank you, Noah, for taking us out as you always do. Thank you to the, at one point, 35 people that were watching our coverage of the main event this evening.
Yeah.
Like I said, in the post Jeff era of us doing these live streams, that is a record for us. So thank you very much. Thank you to The Real Wyatt for all of your super chats this evening. We greatly appreciate that.
Yes,
we
sir.
appreciate the love and support. For the Simple Man, Noah Foster. For the Heb Man, James Hebert. For the West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham. The Cleveland Combatant, Josh Mansfield. And for Mr. Report Card Radio, Mikey T, all of whom joined us this evening at one point or another. I am the Renegade JJ Williams. Thank you all for joining us this evening. We will see you guys next Saturday.
Have a good night, folks.
I have no meme to end this on.